It's, I don't know why, but okay. So yeah, here we are. Sorry about that, folks. I had the best opening spiel of my entire life, and somehow it got thwarted and screwed over, and now it's this awkward jumbled mess. But anyway, hello and welcome to Live at 5 on Friday. It's a fabulous afternoon, evening time. It is still technically 5 o'clock. I had to look it up. There is an Atlantic time zone, in which case, at which point it is 5 o'clock there. I don't think there is a country that I know of that is in that time zone, but it technically does exist. So I guess if you're traveling through the water, that's when you would encounter the Atlantic time zone thing. So we are an hour earlier than we normally do, so it's not even technically 5 at East Coast. Hey, Honey Badger, hello! How are you, sir? Are you're preparing to make your way to work, am I correct? You got a little bit of time before that? I finished the trilogy, by the way. This is the first and last time I will be caught up on chat for this evening. I'm fairly certain of that. But as I said earlier, but didn't get captured because I hit the go live button too many times and it canceled itself out. We are spectating here Vincenzo, who is making a dashing run in arena. Few hours before you go to work. That's right. How was the trilogy? So right off the jump, the first book was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. Had two little things that I was like, eh. But hey, the midi-chlorians were completely absent. I was thrilled. The second book, for me, a little bit felt a little bit rushed. Felt a little truncated. I felt like there should have been a little more development character-wise with some of the things, and it was kind of vindicated because if you look at the acknowledgments at the end of the second book, it says, super thanks to my editor who helped me get this done in 6 months. Now I don't know what the extenuating circumstances were that required him to write an entire book in 6 months. That is a fantastic feat to be able to write a 328-page novel in a 6-month time period. However, I think it does show on the back end where, as much as I can appreciate the skill, it did leave a little bit where I'm going, okay, a lot of these character changes were just on a dime, and I need a little more gradient, a little more easing into it and out of it. And I will say, so one of the reasons I love the first book is because I was still getting used to his, we're just going to kill off people. Like, it was very, as I understand, I haven't seen Game of Thrones, but as I understand it, that's part of the appeal of Game of Thrones. You never felt safe with any of the characters. And he does a great job. I mean, the expanded universe, like the Sympathizing trilogy, all those books that came out shortly before the prequels, they were still kind of had that PG-13-ish type vibe to them, which is fine. I mean, it's right in line with the OT. But you didn't really get, I mean, you heard and you had reference and characters were described as being wicked and all this stuff, but you never really saw it. Whereas in this one, you did. And you very early, you got used to the idea that he's going to kill off some people, which was refreshing. I mean, I can go either way. I can enjoy a book that's a little more PG-13, a little more original trilogy vibe, and I can appreciate something that's a little more cutthroat. The problem is, by the time we got about halfway through the second book, it was kind of the inverse, where I just expected, if it wasn't one of the two main characters, I just expected the character were going to die. And I wasn't surprised. I wasn't disappointed. So, but it took the suspense away, whereas before it was like, oh my gosh, he's willing to kill a character. Is this character going to survive? Oh my gosh, nope, didn't survive. Okay, is this character survive? Nope, okay. And then eventually it's like, okay, I'm not even going to bother learning this character's name. They're a dead man. He's a dead man, she's a dead woman, it's just going to happen. So it lost a little bit of that just because he just massacred pretty much every single character in the book. And I mean, part of it is, let's see. Honey Badger. I agree that the second novel is perhaps the weakest. In my opinion, the beginning of the first is phenomenal. Yes. Denise, hello. Hello, good to see you. Welcome. I was just catching up with Honey Badger. I finished the trilogy this week. I mean, it was refreshing to read a book. I realized I'd not really read a book in a long time, and there's something immersive about a book. Like, it can, when you put it down, you still kind of feel like you're in that universe, whereas with a movie, because everything is so fleshed out, once you turn it off, it's very distinct that you were no longer a part of that universe because everything you were doing was based on the visuals on the screen. It wasn't your imagination. When a book triggers your imagination is still going even when you put the book down. So it can be, it's like you kind of have this like, almost like a, not a drunk effect, but you kind of have a lingering, like, slow to pull out of that universe. So it was great. I very refreshing in there, and overall enjoyed it. I mean, the crazy thing that I had to keep reminding myself of is these are bad guys. Like, there's never a time where you're like, oh, I'm actually rooting for this character. Like, these are detestable, horrible people. And fortunately and unfortunately, it becomes very apparent how easy it is to sway the reader, how easily we are manipulated. All you have to do is give us the thoughts and perspective of a certain character, and no matter how evil or despicable they are, we can sympathize with them, and we can empathize with them, and we can find ourselves going, yeah, and then you're like, wait a minute, this turd muffin is like horrible. You would never want this person to exist in the galaxy, and yet you're rooting for them just because they happen to be the protagonist, which shores up a hypothesis I had, and unfortunately Vincenzo just fell in his first matchup in Arena. Ugnip, hello. Oh, let's do something really quick here. I want to see. All right, let's see if what happens here. Is it gonna happen? No! Oh, we get the anti-Ugnip. We join Ugnip at the very beginning of a game, 30-30, a freshly opened game. But I hypothesize that you could take, if you removed key events and the context around them, so that you weren't sure when this was happening, or you framed it at a different time, and you changed the names, you could essentially get the audience or reader actively pulling for and agreeing with the philosophy and the thoughts and the life and rooting this person on of somebody like Hitler. I'm hoping I'm allowed to say that on YouTube, because all it takes is the right music. All it takes is the right look. All it takes is the right amount of emotional gutting and the amount of sympathy and sympathizing and understanding of that character to make you go, yeah. And so unless you're already aware and going, no, this person is disgusting, this thing is horrible, you would find yourself, whether you want to or not, like, I'm pulling for this character. And you don't have to tweak much of it of some of the stuff that the guy was saying to we must protect our strong. To fall in with a lot of what a lot of people are actually saying. They're just not saying it in the way that he said it. So anyway, I'm not trying to do that, launching a political thing. It just the bottom line was, I was like, man, I'm rooting for Bane, but I'm like, but he's a turd muffin, like, through and through. You don't get much more turd muffin than a Sith. But like I said, and it does highlight here. And here's another thing, though, Honey Badger, it did break open one other beef that I did have with the prequels, and that is pre-prequel. We did not have the notion of Jedis being these like celibate, priest-like, dweebs, for lack of a better term. Like in the OT, there is none of this. Oh, you can't love people because it's a connection, it's a thing, and we don't want that. There was no like the dark side wasn't passion in that book. It's a dark side is passion, light side is peace, or whatever. Those are not diametrically opposed, and it wasn't until the prequels that we got that BS philosophy that you can't have connections. The connections make you weak. In fact, I think it's the opposite. Love is a very powerful thing. In fact, I would love, it's never going to happen, but I would love to do a book or even a trilogy about a Jedi, two Jedi, a guy and a gal, who end up having to forsake the Order because they love each other and they're going to be with each other. And they're not going to let the Jedi Order screw that up, but the Jedi can't have that. That's not their thing. So they kick them out. So they end up becoming like gray Jedi, or I don't even know if they'd be dark Jedi, because they don't go dark side, but they're just able to use their passion, able to use their love, and able to use the ways that they intertwine and their skills, fill in for each other. And they just become this like unstoppable force. And it's like, screw you, Jedi. A bunch of ignoramuses. But so, that was the hard part, was I'm like, okay, the Sith are bad, but the Jedi are stupid too. Like, I really couldn't root for either of them. And I was like, that wasn't the OT Jedi. The OT Jedi didn't go that deep into it yet. We weren't, so deep in their ridiculousness. You could still, in fact, Luke and Mara Jade. That's like the big expanded universe, pairing. And, there was never like Luke, you're a bad guy for falling in love with this woman and marrying her and having kids. Like that wasn't a thing. It wasn't until the prequels that they developed this whole aversion to relationships. Anyway, I don't want to get into a prequel bash thing. it was just, I was like, why don't I like the Jedi? Like, I'm halfway rooting for Bane just because I don't like who the Jedi are. But anyway, let me go ahead and let's see. Okay, so we got Ugnip hello Ugnip, and yeah, we're watching Ugnip now. Ugnip's doing his thing. Let's see. Honey Badger, once you turn off the movie and see your reflection on the TV screen, yeah, it really pulls you out of the immersion for the movie. Exactly right. Exactly right. Let's see. Ugnip just came in a totally new game. Exactly, Ugnip. Yes, and I caught it. We caught it on camera. The term that is used when I enter a game and the game immediately ends is still called getting Ugnipped. So, I mean, that is going to be a lasting thing. But it is good to know that you have bucked the trend yourself. Sounds like an anti-Jedi propaganda to me, Schward. You know, body bag. Is there such a thing as anti-Jedi propaganda? Is there such a thing as anti-propaganda? Or is it just propaganda, but it would be Sith propaganda? But I guess to your point, the opposite of Jedi isn't necessarily Sith. It's common sense. It's like natural human emotion. It's natural human relationships, to be fair.
The battle is yours.
Nice, Ugnip. There you go. A decisive victory against Greed, Slay, Eben Slay. There you go. That's what I was looking for. GG. Nicely done. And Vincenzo, we'll check him out as well. Doing Arena as well. Let's see. So I'm not sure if it is, but yes, I mean, honestly, yeah, I lost a lot of respect for the Jedi. And like I said, I couldn't track it down. I'm like, how am I pulling for the Sith, kind of? And some of it does make sense. The rule of two doesn't really work in practicality, just because if you see how many times Darth Bane almost gets killed, and it could have happened if it just hadn't gotten, lucky. Or I mean, you could say there's no such thing as coincidence with the Force, but like, all it takes is one misstep, one mistake, and he's gone, and his apprentice is half-baked. I mean, I guess it wouldn't kill the Sith, but it would result in losing a significant amount of progress. You would be set back like a generation of Sith, but which they don't seem to mind. Like, they're just content to hang in the weeds. But sorry for ruining my rep and letting you watch a full game. Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, I do value consistency, my friend, but I do also value full games. So when those two clash, I will side on the full game. So always appreciative of that, even if it does break your MO. Let's see. But yes, body bag. I've soured on the prequel version of the Jedi. OT Jedi is still fine. Expanded Universe Jedi is fine. To be fair, though, it's Expanded Universe prequel, because I actually, after reading that book, it reminded me how much I like to read, especially the Expanded Universe stuff. So I started, for the 4th time, I believe, X-Wing Rogue Squadron, which is a 9-book series. And that was the final book for that series, came out in '99, so right before the prequels hit. The Bane trilogy came out in 2009, so it was pre-crazy current day Star Wars, but post prequels. And like I said, I give him credit, though. There was not a mention of midi-chlorians. It was never like I got to the Jedi Temple and I sensed 4.3 billion midi-chlorians circling around the area, so I knew that I could thwart them. It's almost like having the freaking power reader from Dragon Ball Z. Well, his power level is far greater than my own. Oh my gosh. It's like, no, but only it's not even, you can't even use track. You actually have to do a blood test. According to this blood test that I got from the hospital on Dagobah, Yoda's midi-chlorian count is 2.4 bazillion. He's super powerful. Sorry. I know I'm taking digs, but none of that was in there. The only thing that was in there, that was in the trilogy that made me go, is that prequel Jedi anti-relationship philosophy that it just grates my gears, man. But let's see. Okay, I drafted a deck with 10 prophecies. We're all set now. We shall see. I mean, that's 10 prophecies out of 75. Is that a healthy number? Y'all can let me know. I mean, it's not a bad number. It's certainly better than 5. It's double 5, in fact. I don't know if that's enough for a 75 card deck, though. Is it? I guess it is. And how many? Was that a prophecy? It is. Okay, so there's one of the prophecies, but so far none of the other ones. Okay. Let's see. Obi-Wan said that would have left the order for Satine if she would. Oh, Obi-Wan said that he would have left the order for Satine if she would have said the word, which is great. I mean, that is, and like, I mean, I'm glad they did not eviscerate. I mean, again, until current day, they didn't eviscerate Obi-Wan's character. I mean, I think that speaks volumes of him. It makes him very relatable. And again, even in the trilogy, like I said, I didn't like the fact that, I mean, we talked about all that, you know, that the like, I would have liked him to have been proactively wanting to train Anakin, but that's my own personal thing. That's, you know, whatever. And I think it could have been if Anakin had been written better. I don't think the problem was on Obi-Wan's side. I think the lack of dynamics, the lack of chemistry that we really could have seen in this, you know, brotherly, you know, tight-knit relationship between the two of them, I think it could have been there if it were not for Anakin's hyper emo-ness. But that would have been, I mean, that would have been cool. That would have been, I think that would have made a great what-if story. Now, I'm not sure, was Satine Force sensitive? I don't think she was, right? She was on Mandalore. So, I mean, almost, but right? Yeah, at least, if I remember correctly, from the Clone Wars series. I think that's the only time I've ever seen her. I thought she... Oh, there's one of the prophecies Vincenzo was talking about. Unfortunately, well, I mean, he'll still be able to use Crassius as his favorite next turn to get Drain on that 7/7 body. But that was a big deal. Alright, so unless he gets Breakthrough, that's not all that useful, but he might as well use it. Although Staff of Ice is going to be a nice... Bam! Oh, look at him with the... Wait, why did that happen? Oh, wait, is there... No? Okay, I don't know. But yeah, so I don't think she was Force sensitive, which is fine. They don't need to be, but I just... For in my imaginative pairing... You'd have something like a Luke and Mara Jade. You just wouldn't kill her off because I don't even remember why they decided to do that. It was, but that's where the newer old books, the ones that came out still pre-trilogy, those were ones kind of lost me, just because they started massacring everybody. It's like Mara Jade went down. Well, so Anakin got killed. Anakin and Chewbacca died. Very early on in one of those later trilogies or one of those later series. Jason kills Mara, Jaina kills Jason, and it was like, I mean, come on, guys, this is turning into a freaking tragedy.
Victory is yours.
Nice, Vincenzo strong arms his way in. That's a lot of drain there, man, too. That is a lot of drain. Drains and prophecies, those will get you there. So Vincenzo. Oh, so it's out of 30. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Thank you for the clarification. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah, okay. I'm going to say 33%. 33% prophecies is pretty darned wicked. And yeah. The drain is insane. All right, who else we got mixing things up here? Amatista Dorata. Like, I would stick with Vincenzo. I would be happy to do that. I do want to kind of cycle through and okay, well, so Amatista is trying to stave off. Right now, he's got himself covered, and he's got a decent board if he can just... Never mind. Never mind. Wow. Wow. It's hard not to take that personal. But at least... it didn't happen the moment we got in there. We had a moment to see the situation and weep for our friend. All right. Giving Ugnip another chance to redeem himself and end the game before we're... No! He bucks the trend once again. And we're going to get almost an entire full game featuring our friends. So that's fantabulastic. I prefer books to TV for the very reason you said. They stay with you. Yep. Honey Badger, Darth Bane nearly died several times, but he is the main character, so, like, not really. The Fate of the Jedi is a 9-novel series. That might be the one that I bailed on, though. I started the series 3 or 4 times, never finished it. So Fate of the Jedi is the aftermath of the rise of Darth Caedus. Yes. Okay, yeah, that's the one that I bailed on, Honey Badger. Yeah, exactly. I tried. I read the first 3 books, and I was just like, I mean, I don't need every character to say I don't need everything to be peachy. As I said, I kind of appreciated that about the trilogy that you sent. By the way, a fun fact, the author, I don't know if you saw that in the acknowledgments, he said, after enduring too many cold winters, too many Canadian cold winters, Drew, I think his name is Drew, moved south and is now lives in Texas with his wife and cat. So all the cool kids come to Texas, folks. I don't know if he's still here. Yeah, I think that book was written back in 2009 or 2010 or something like that. But I thought it was pretty funny. Just of all places, like it was like, okay, you don't want the Canadian winter, you could go, I mean, I don't know, 200 miles south or whatever, and you're in, or, you know, whatever. I mean, Virginia doesn't have horror. I mean, that's easier than Canada. Like you'd have to pretty much be in Maine or New England area, or I guess Wisconsin, like pretty much up at the Canadian border to have Canadian winters. You could have just gone just south of that, but he's like, no, I'm going all the way to freaking Texas. What was I going to say? But yeah, no, so thank you for the recommendation. Like I said, overall, it was good. So it was one of these things which I haven't experienced it a lot. It was a book that I felt compelled to read. He made it very interesting, and it drew me in, which is really all you want from a book. But I don't know I could say that I enjoyed it. The first one I did enjoy because the outright just massacre of the characters was made for an entertaining experience. It was well written. Darth Bane, I think his character was well fleshed out. He had the proper ramp, the proper gradient where you start off with him, even when he's going, okay, this is what I'm going to do with my life. He's still like, but I don't know. And he makes, there's a few stutters where it's like, okay, I don't know how we got to this mentality just yet, but you get the crucible that he's in. Like, life sucks. He's discovered some power, and this way makes sense, and his experience in life hadn't made sense up to that point. So you just see it provided answers, it provided purpose, it provided a lot of things, and you could just understand he would dive into it. Just and you know, also with his affinity for it. So yeah, that was a great exploration. And honestly, we need it. So, and the other thing is you need levity, because even in even with, I mean, like, Empire Strikes Back. It's a movie about the Empire striking back. It's about the Empire rising and kicking the crap out of the good guys. And the good guys get get roughed up quite a bit, but not eviscerated. And even then, you still have comedic relief. You still have things. We didn't get really any comedic relief. We didn't get anything to kind of levity until the third book and Set. Set was, we needed somebody like a Set, I think, throughout the book or throughout the series, even if he wasn't like a main character, just kind of somebody to pepper in, or a good guy that does last until the end. Somebody that we can kind of hang our hat on and say, okay, he's flawed, he's screwing up, but at least I care that he survives. And he does, and even though he loses or he's on the losing end or he has to run for his life, somebody's still there. We don't get anybody. Like, nobody that we should like survives. And I think even in a tragedy, even in a rising of the bad guy, you need to have good guys that, again, you can root for, that you're like, okay, it's cool that they survive. As well as the deaths. He did not embellish on the deaths at all. And even in books that are about the good guys, when the bad guy dies, it's a big deal. Like, you get their last thoughts, and they have these things. And I don't need the grandstanding. I don't need them to be like, you may strike me down, but I will become more powerful. You don't need all that necessarily. But his is pretty much like, she attacked, he stabbed, she died. Moving on. Like, every single time there was a death, it was like, wait, that was just the main character that just died, right? Like, that was one of the main Jedi guys, right? That was his name. That was, oh crap, yeah, that was him dying, and it was like a sentence. He just gets lobbed in half. Anyway, sorry folks, I'm just catching up with Honey Badger on a trilogy I just read. I'm sorry, I don't mean to ramble on about something that you probably have either no interest in or have no idea what I'm talking about. Let's see. Michael Bailey, hello, sir, hello. Hey, I made that Wisp Mother deck, with Conjurer's Spirit, and since I'm in Legend now, I have no issue trying to make it work in Ladder now. Excellent. So we're one way or another, this game with Ugnip is going to be ending here probably in the next few minutes. We will check in with you, Michael/Edmorn, and because I want to see that Wisp Mother deck in action. So, I mean, Edmorn's up against it here. I mean, he's against the a market. So not sure how this is going to play out. It's looking pretty dire, but... And it's just getting worse. Spoils of War was the worst thing to happen to Market. Market was playable before that card, but once you did that, I mean, it got ridiculous. And Archer Market just became a boring... Whatever. Anyway, let's see. Oh no, and Honey Badger, yeah, Darth Bane almost died. I'm just saying in practical things where his idea, like I understood where he was going. I think the rule of two works for what the Sith is. The problem is, I think you could have rule of two, but like have two sets of them. So you're still not running the risk of being overwhelmed by lesser beings that gang up on you. Nicely done, Ugnip. He was able to conquer the market. Something investors have been trying to do for years. Well done, Ugnip. Well done. Honestly, I didn't want to say it, but I was like, I think he's like, once you see those markets come out, it's almost guaranteed. Feeling tired to lose Freyeliad, not too often for my taste. That rat bastard does show his ugly mug a whole lot. Telvanni and Empire both run the dickens out of him. All right. Vincenzo, shout out to Ametista. They said they loved our videos, even the Divinity ones. No kidding! Ametista, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I mean, just in general, praise is always greatly appreciated, but especially even the Divinity ones, which, you know, technically they have views, but I don't know how many people actually watch them. Like, it's like you can get a view and they just move on. So thank you for anybody, actually, who's been watching the Divinity and really anything. I'm passing it on. All right, so thank you, Ametista. I mean, and Ametista has not been shy about the praise and the appreciation for the content. So it really, every time it happens, folks, and I'm not doing this to fish for it because that's lame, and I don't need to do that because it's offered an awful lot. All right, let's check Edmorn. Edmorn is all right. So Edmorn, if you wanna jump in there with your thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It is, as I said, greatly appreciated. But it is always. There we go. So this is Edmorn. I was responding to, I believe it was Body Bag, who they were both saying like they kind of like look to each other for inspiration, and Edmorn was saying he's putting together. Although I thought his referenced Soul Marshal. Am I remembering right, Edmorn? You were mentioning different ways to do that, I think, in conjunction with Wisp Mother. But as you can see, Edmorn is in Legend, so he says he doesn't have a problem just playing jank stuff. And there we have Giggles. Good to see Giggles.
What did you expect? A friendly greeting?
But yeah, it's more so, Honey Badger, just the concept of moving forward. Like if I was, if I wanted to do a rule of two, I'd say, yeah, we only should have two people doing it, but I would allow another Sith to take another apprentice like somewhere else in the galaxy, just because if one of the big bads goes down, like Palpatine, I mean, we just saw it happen with Return of the Jedi. One shot, the two of them go down. There is no Sith for the next and you've got to reclaim, because Bane, like he pretty much unified all the information on its holocron. But I mean, you got to go back. I mean, and some of the stuff that he did, he burned them or he destroyed them, or they got burned or destroyed. So some of the stuff that he used to get his knowledge no longer exists or has been scattered to the four winds or whatever. So it's like you actually run the risk of weakening the Sith, or you need to have a backup. Like you need to stash the holocron somewhere and do something where it's a time release where if you die, it starts sending out a beacon to Sith or something like that. Because otherwise it's like one stupid, because you can die in hyperspace. I mean, they talked about it. You just have a fluke accident, and your rule of two is rule of nil, and it takes a Sith 20,000 years to get back on its feet because they have to rediscover everything on their own from scratch. So it sounds cool, and I get why they can't do it the way the Jedi do it. Now, that makes a lot of sense. but I still think it's folly to have everything banked on essentially one person, because the apprentice could be at any phase in their development. And yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, Conjurer's Spirit. Okay, so this is Wisp Mother in conjunction with Conjurer's Spirit.
What did you expect? A friendly greeting?
No, I expected leaves to fall from the sky, my lady. And you gave me that. Nobody expects the green packed temperature. You see, I hate the heat, so I will happily stay out of Texas. However, when I went down to Dallas a couple of months ago, Texas is a gorgeous state. It is, once you get past the border. I think I mentioned before, we drove like 3 hours into the state before we started getting into what looked like civilization. It looked like the top of Florida looks like a giant trailer park. I mean, doesn't even have all that many trailers. It's just like, it's destitute. There's not a lot out there. It looks like you're in the sticks, but they're not even sticks. I mean, it's green, but it just is. I was like, what have we done? And then, but once you get past that, like that 2.5, 3 hour mark, Texas starts to look nicer. And it does have some really nice areas. I mean, Houston is actually, the part that we were in is actually a nice city. The traffic is garbage. I would still say it's better than Northern Virginia traffic, because you can actually move. I mean, we ended up, because of an outright storm, like black sky, lightning, deluge of rain, that reduced us to the speed that Northern Virginia traffic moves at all the time. So I don't mind it that much in comparison. I probably will after a little while, and I haven't thought about it for a while. Edmorn in really good shape here. Anytime you well, okay, less good shape, but not the worst. They added me a few days, but I always enjoy passing it to you. Oh, let's see, what did he say? They added me a few days, but I always enjoy they. Oh, are you talking about Amethysta? Well, that's Antoine. No, Antonio. Dang it. How am I forgetting this? It's been a while. It's been a while since the actual name, but no, it's a gentleman, if I'm not mistaken. He's a gentleman. But anyway, I think he's just, yeah. But I thank you very much for that. Yep. Now time for my aggro. GL. Let's see. But I'm with you, Honey Badger. If I had my druthers, I would be in cooler climes myself. I'm not a big fan of heat and less of a fan of humidity. But for me, it's always been more important, like what I'm doing versus where I'm doing it. And I know Texas is where I'm supposed to be right now, so I'm cool with that. Who knows where I'll be in the next couple of years, but I think Texas is the place. And if you just come out here just expecting the heat, it's been fine. Now, I haven't had to work in it yet, but just being able to do my own thing, I go out, I sweat, I come back in, get a shower, and I chill. It's not too bad. All right, so you know what? Let's just do Arrakis here. Let's see if we can get a game with Arrakis, because we haven't seen him in a while. We caught him. I think I caught him on one of the videos, and he is going hardcore on Draconic Falcon, kind of a cool name there. But despite his progress, Draconic Falcon is about to do 10 points of drain and still have his creature alive. He can Razmadazmadazmit.
My friend would like a word with them.
He's got to have a way to break that.
Prepare yourself.
And I do not blame you at all, Amethysta. That is my thing too. If I get burned too many times, especially by control, I go aggro for a little while and just kind of get it out of my system. Because the worst thing that happens is I lose, but I lose quickly, and it's like, okay, just not my day. That said, I was forced to play against my will. I was forced to play for Wednesday's video. It ain't pretty, folks. But Razmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadazmadaz No wisp mother, but whoops. All right, let's see. No, it's mother. The idea is to throw Ring of Lordship on a spirit and duplicate all of Valor's summons as well. Oh wow. Okay, well, Edmorn, we're gonna check you out. Tell you what, I don't know if you're standing by. If that's how it works, I'll catch up and chat in a second. I'm sure I will. But if you're holding by, we can after this Arrakis game, we'll take another gander at your deck if you want. But yeah, so Honey Badger, yeah, I totally get you. I'm not a big fan of the heat myself. I'll stay in Montana, thank you. Sure enough. But Drew Capshaw writing is spectacular. I've only read those 2 books. I saw his bibliography. I saw those. I haven't read because I know he wrote some stuff for Mass Effect. I hadn't read any of that. And then apparently he's got the 2. He wrote the Plagueis and Darth Plagueis and Malak. Darth Malak. There was a duology that he wrote. I have not read that either. But I mean, yeah, he's great. And like I said, I don't know how much time he had to write the 3rd one because that one also kind of like his events are cool. But the one thing, the names, not character names. I'm sorry, Thought Bomb. That was the. I was like, how is that what we settled on? How did that get past the editor? Like, I mean, granted, Soul Shred is a Tesla game, but it wasn't back in 2009. Like the Soul Shred, the Soul Cave. I mean, just anything. Thought Bomb wasn't even accurate. Like it's not even like, okay, well, it's not a great name, but at least it's accurate. It wasn't even a thought thing. It's an actual. I mean, it just. Oh my gosh! I was like, dude, are you kidding me? Like when they were talking about like this dark Sith magic, this spell of that's going to be a disaster and everything. Here's the Thought Bomb. Not even capitalized, not even italicized. It literally is just called the Thought Bomb. And it's just, I mean, it's so bad. It's just so bad. Nicely done, Arrakis. Nicely done. The Thought Bomb. So he had a few things like that where it was like what he chose to name things. I'm like, I mean, just a few minutes just to make it a little something more. But Bomb is never. What was the other one? So yeah, Edmore, if you want to fire up another one. It was, I can't remember. It was another. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. We've got, what do you want me to see? I mean, I do gateway game and I will focus on the game if he's good. I have a feeling he's not going to want to. Hang on. No, hang on. Oh no, I'm all kinds of. So Edmorn has fired up another one. Body bag. Oh no, they're both playing. Oh crap! Oh, they're not playing against each other. Okay, we lost our stream. We have lost the stream. We're dropping frames like crazy. It seems to be coming back up now. All right. Okay. All right. So Edmorn, I'm sorry. We will catch you in a second. This is Body Bag's Gateway game. So okay, I think our stream is back up. Chat, we probably dropped you for a second there. I do apologize. Viewers will be experienced buffering. Okay, so sorry. There was a moment we dropped. I don't know why. It's becoming a regular thing now that every so often we're losing the stream. Hopefully in the new place that will not be an issue. But here, I mean, the internet, it's not meant to be long-term use. It's just for people vacationing, so it is not what we would hope it is. But here we are. This is so for those who don't know, this is Body Bag's Gateway game. That's why we're spectating it. And he is expecting to lose because of Ring, but he's not doing too bad for as few cards as his opponent has. Body Bag still has a decent amount of health and no big bodies on that side. Was really liking to see Drain on Manic Jack, but it looks like Body Bag is in for the race. That is not good. That almost demands an answer. because you really can't race with Drain on the board. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go.
There are worse days to die.
And he can't be silenced, which, well, Senna would be running silence, could be running silence, but unless he's got a javelin or... Okay, I'm not even going to say it. I mean, it's...
A little distraction might...
Oh, no, not execute, not execute. You... That's it. I'm sorry, body bag. I'm sorry. That went about the way you think a game would go. When you get back, because you will get back, let us know, and we'll hop in there and spectate with you there. So Edmorn, we're going to jump in with that there. So I am sorry that... I mean, losses suck in general, but gateway games are heartbreaking. Just for that reason. Like, sometimes you just don't even feel like you had a chance. And for an aggro deck like that to be running execute, I mean, obviously it worked. I mean, that's the thing. I remember a lot of seasoned players getting salty when opponents would play cards that they would not expect or that don't necessarily make sense in the deck, but caught them by surprise, and the opponent won, and they're like, that's a stupid card to play. I'm like, well, obviously not. It's just counterintuitive, or it may not be what you normally think. But Edmorn's up against it as well. He does have Wismother in play, which is great. He can do a Soul Split, which I don't know if that actually helps or not. Because I don't think it would double. How does that work with an action? I mean, so is it gonna double up on him? It is. Okay, that's a lot more groaning than I needed to hear in a day. And Bruma, nice bit of finesse there, and suddenly the board is looking a lot more hospitable for Edmorn, who I did just noticed is actually wearing his opponent down already. I thought he was on the defensive. All right, let's jump back in here.
You're mine.
Mr. Kemp, Marius. If you want to give me the phonetic pronunciation of your name, I will be happy to employ it the next time I try to pronounce it. But I will just go off of Kemp right now. Hello, Hale, good to see you here. Always see you in the comment section. Always getting a greeting. Hello. And good to see you here on the stream as well. Honey Badger says, I think that is the beauty of DK's writing. It gives you the insight into Bane's mind where he doesn't care about who he just killed. Yeah, he says it like he stabbed, she died, the end. But that is how Bane would have viewed it. They were an obstacle. They should have been removed, moving on. Right. I mean, but here's the thing. He does that for everybody. Like, no matter who gets killed, their death is a sentence. There's nothing really leading up to it, per se. There's nothing afterward. There's no, like, mourning. There's no, like, shock at seeing his master on the ground. And then he got killed. It's just like... He's dead. He's dead. From Bane's perspective, yes, but it's not first person. So I think just in general, he just moves very quickly through the deaths, which, like I said, in realistic terms, like that's kind of how it happens. But in a book, you just get used to a little more gravitas, a little more, you know, like I said, even like, what's her name? Yasnane. I never actually learned how to pronounce her name. I'm bad with pronunciation. The big bad from X-Wing Squadron. I don't remember how she dies, but I do remember it being a big deal. It's not just like, and then he shot her and she died. Like there was actually some gravitas to the exchange. So when she dies, even though she's the bad guy, you feel the weight of the impact of her death, of her passing. Whereas like all the deaths here are just very abrupt. Even if they're not Bane doing it, it could be, what's her face, Xana or anybody. Met or Set, anybody, it's all kind of that way. So like I said, I'm not saying it's a detriment necessarily. It just a lot of his work is brisk, and I think it's a detriment when it comes to character development, except for Bane, and maybe that was the only book that he really had the full amount of time to write it. But a lot of the characters is like, whoa, I'm really having a hard time figuring out how somebody goes Sith that quick. And everybody was like, anytime something bad happened, it was like they go from nice person to fuming, raging, like, I want to be a Sith now. Like, everybody seems to have that. And I'm like, there's a grieving process. You know, anger is part of that, but there's also grief, there's denial, there's all these things that happen, and it's like anybody who dies, it's just like, okay, they're gonna want to be Sith because nobody can have a normal reaction to anything. It's crazy. Anyway, but still, well-written books, again, drew me in. Just not books that I would, like I said, reread, just because I don't jam with, like, I can do the Bounty Hunter Wars, the Boba Fett trilogy. I've read that twice now. I'll probably read it a third time because Boba Fett isn't malignant. He's not bad. He just, he has a code, and there's an honor to it, and he doesn't kill when he doesn't need to. He doesn't kill when he's not getting paid to. He doesn't stab people in the back. Like, there is, he's not a good guy, but he's also not a bad guy per se. He is, you know, dependent on the dollar. So he's not necessarily somebody that you're like, I want to be like him, or I want my friends to be like him, or I want my son to grow up to be like him. But you can kind of pull for him because most of the time he's entangled against people that are just as bad, if not worse than him. You don't get worse than the Sith. Like, that is the bottom of the moral ladder. So you really, there's nobody that they can be against where you're going, you know, okay, I'd really like to see the Sith pull this out. And that's not Drew's fault. That's not anybody's fault. That's just the nature of having a big bad. And I mean, luckily Edmorn has a lightning bolt that can take her out, but he managed to put down, well, no, can he get rid of all the stuff and just punch it? Oh, he doesn't. Edmorn, I'm so glad you're smarter than I am. I'm like thinking of ways that he can use that. You see, this is why I make so many mistakes when I play, because I'm just thinking, I got to get through those guards. I can use the lightning bolt that does 4 damage to kill Queen Baron's eye, so she can't drain next turn, so that's good. Now I just got to figure out how to push 2 damage to face. This is what happens. I would like to say that it is Antoine, right? Antoine. It's just, I haven't seen you in chat for a while, so I remember giving it an A, but I couldn't remember. But yeah, Amethyst Dorada. It's Antoine, unless I am grossly mistaken. Got to see some Wisp action that time. And we did. All right, so we'll revisit Vincenzo. Still mixing it up in Arena, I believe. And he is. And doing pretty good against Jaxel. And how cowardly market decks are. I hate them. Oh, wait, was that a sentence fragment, or was that, okay, nope, that was just these, how cowardly market decks. Oh, sorry, okay. That was not a continuation of a thought. I thought it was like, I hate how cowardly market decks are. No, it's how cowardly market decks are. I hate them. This deck is 4-0 right now. Dang. Not too shabby. Hey, you know, I mean, like you said, Vincenzo, prophecies, 10 prophecies, have your deck being 33% prophecy is pretty darn awesome. Now, Jaxel has some teeth. Okay, gateway game again. Let me know what you want me to do. Okay.
So much work yet to do.
Got Vin on at the moment.
You've never
Give me a couple minutes, and we'll get you on center stage. Sweet. So Body Bag is queued up again for his next bid on the gateway. So we'll check in with him once we see Vincenzo do his thing. Could be a few turns. He can't finish it this turn. He's going to be 1 damage off, even if there's no guard. Unfortunately, there is a guard. So things are getting dicey now. I'm not doubting Vincenzo, but they are getting dicey.
This one's blade is yours.
Honey Badger Denise, I get irritated whenever I come up against them. Yeah, markets. Yeah, is not always for the win. Exactly, Ugnip. Yeah, it's it was kind of like, I don't want to say it was the invade before invade, but again, once you got spoils of war in there, and yeah, it became anytime that you're like, you have a high, and I'm not saying this is the case, but it seems like if you can have a high likelihood of winning with a very low requirement of skill or finesse, that's when you start going in. And market, You mark it and just play your 0 cost. And granted, I mean, people can say, well, you have to play quick to get your cards out in time, but I mean, that's more hand-eye coordination or whatever than it is.
Dead men tell no lies.
All right, what are we going to see here? So Piercing Twilight can shut down that attack and save him a turn. And he is going to need it because he can't do the deed here. So we might see that and then tinkering? Or he's going to tinker first. And oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. This is what you call the fate smiling upon Vincenzo. That was meant to be. Jeez Louise. Let's see. Damn. And Kano popping in for the win. Hey, you've been practicing. All right, body bag. Ready when you are. All right. It's a lot of fun. And it's fresh. That cannot be emphasized enough. Just how important it is or how awesome it is to have fresh decks. You know, cards that are being played and arranged in a way that okay, here we go. Here we go. Gateway game for body bag. Second time around, I'm thinking, okay, he's up against mage. So if it's me, I'm thinking I've got a good chance because for whatever reason, mage just seems weak to me. But I'm not saying that's what body bag is thinking, but that's just me. Mage, I'm like, I think we got this. If it's invade, that changes things a little bit, but I'm still feeling pretty good. Better than if I was against Dagoth, say. Body bag is going to be able to draw first blood.
Careful there, friend.
By first blood, I mean put a card on the board. Hopefully this is not a removal mage. Okie dokie, it's a shout mage. And he had a shout and a word wall in hand. So already gateway gonna gate. And there's actually a, well, that's not a gate, it's a word wall, but.
Behold, my magnificent monster.
Seriously, I don't know if that's supposed to be an innuendo or not. I don't know what else he's referring to. I don't know the lore of Manic Jack. I mean, luckily, I mean, I did the meme where it's the alternate art of the forlorn sworn guy where it's pretty much a crotch shot. We're looking up at the guy and he's got his little loincloth out and everything. And if his voice line was... Actually, I want to do that. I think I wanted to do that before. I wanted to mix up voice lines to try to make them more like ridiculous or funny depending on the card that they're with.
Magnificent monster.
But if you had that voice line with the alternate art guy who's doing this, the forlorn guy, the guy, the 3/3 that depending on what attribute is at the top of your deck, he gets those things. You see that view and you hear that line. It's kind of funny. I mean, if you're juvenile and you know you have the sense of humor of a 4-year-old, then it's funny. Otherwise, it's not funny at all. It's crass and wrong and bad and immoral. But anyway, I think Manic Jack's card art saves him from the ignoble fate of being
I smell the stench.
perceived as naughty. So body bag not taking any chances. We are hoping we do not see Immolating Blast or Dawn's Wrath in the next couple turns because he's got a nice board here. So Manic is going to bite it before he could get further mutations. But Royal Sage is going to be online. All he has to do is tap that, and there he goes. I think. I don't think she's going to be played. I think he's going to play Discerning Thief. Oh, damn, I'm good. Damn, I'm good. You see, yeah, I called that. I mean, to be fair, there's not really a keyword he needs right now. He just wants more damage. So that Sorcerer's Negation is going to hold him in good stead. The Harpy, if there's a drain that comes down. Right, she's going to pull back a Javelin. Luckily, it's too expensive to play this turn, but he knows something's going to get nuked this time around. So it will most likely be Royal Sage and Shrieking Harpy. I mean... Or Shrieking Harpy and then Royal Sage. Doomfang Ally. Yes, Honey Badger, exactly right. Yes, Doomfang Ally. You knew who I was talking about, though. that alternate art is just so messed up. I'm like, come on, guys. Behold my magnificent monster. Yeah, man. You do you, buddy.
I see you're in
Crazy
need of my
looter, you.
wisdom.
Or not looter, but yeah. Yeah. Doomfang Alley, that's it. Thank you, Honeybatter. Appreciate that. And Hatchery Meddler is going to be able to get a little love from, is going to be able to give the Discerning Thief or Barrow Stalker an extra point of damage. Is he going to be at 7, 9, 11, 12, 13 with the switch? 14, so 1 point off lethal. If only Manic were still alive, the mutation would give him the 1 point that he needed, but he had to bite the big one early. There goes the Javelin on the biggest body. That, well, not really the biggest body. The card draw is what he's trying to avoid there for Body Bag. And Fire Breath. I forgot this guy was playing Shouts. Yeah, they're not. I mean, we'll probably see. I'm guessing we'll see Call of Dragon next turn because that always seems to be there. So no real great target for Hatchery Meddler.
Behold my brilliance.
Until now. Wow.
Arcade Spear. This day will be mine.
I mean, it does take it out of Lightning Bolt range. Oh, crapola.
History
Crapola.
shall remember this day.
Can't be easy, can it? So you can do 7 and Harpy her so she can't do her thing. Wall. So that's all 3 of them, isn't it? Goodness gracious. I'm going to be going back to chat, folks. But when we're doing gateway games like this, the gravitas is there. I wanted to definitely want to focus on. That's got to be the fridge.
Watch yourself now.
Yep. Call Dragon. Is anybody surprised? Oh my gosh. For crying the heck out loud. I mean, luckily he's not running dragons. All right, now Royal Sage would be good. We want to get lethal on one of those creatures. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, come on, game. I don't... He put it on the one that had the biggest chance to have lethal. You just have to wait it. Oh my gosh. Of all the dragons, how to get a freaking... I mean, Odabing would have been worse. Barely. But not many other dragons would have sucked as much as Calgranti. Spewing his fresh breath. Oh, and Kano, you turncoat. You go back to Vincenzo's game where he can summon you at will. You leave Body Bag alone. Come on, game. Oh, he's hoping for... Okay. Oh my gosh. If I'm Body Bag, I'm gritting my teeth right now. All right, that's it. That's it. Now I'm not gritting my teeth, I'm gritting my teeth.
A little distraction might prove useful.
That's fine. That's fine. He still has exactly pretty much what he needs. Nicely done, Body Bag. Gateway breakthrough. Rank number 4. The what? Hail the conquering hero. I thought the game was gonna hose ya. Again. But it didn't. True story. Congrats on R4. I mean, Body Bag's a fine player. So he definitely doesn't need any more encouragement. All right, so we'll jump back with Amethysta Dorata. And pretty much at the conclusion of the game, but we are. Oh, that's right. That's right. He had said now he's going aggro, and notice his aggro was not orc. His aggro of choice is token Crusader. All right, let me jump in, bro. The game was testing me. Yeah, Body Bag, tell me you were not just like seething. All right, so not much to behold here, but we did get to see a win. That's always a good time. Better than the opposite there. That's why I didn't taunt the Call of Dragon. When Cal dropped, I was like, I'd be right about now. That's the microwave, not the fridge. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right, let's take again here, Vincenzo, and I'm going to jump back into chat here. Let's see. Market Workshop, Titan. Oh crap! How many? Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Denise says, "Market and Workshop Titan are the coward's way." Yep. Yep. I mean, there are. I mean, there are others, but I mean those are the biggest ones that are not in vague. But yeah, they are, and it's crazy, and I think Denise, this ties directly in, if we can get psychological for in here, ties in with your loathing of supports. I think because supports are, I mean, Divine Fervor is a pain in the butt, but it's not. It never feels dirty. It just is unfortunate. Whereas you get Poopstone, you get Market. I'm trying to think of Workshop. Like a lot of the Turd Muffin supports, a lot of the cards are supports. So I think that maybe feeds into the animus we feel towards supports in general. Because Ring of Namira, it doesn't need any hate. I think Ring of Namira is pretty cool, even if it's used against me. But there are a lot of supports that are garbage.
Looks like you need something.
And because they enable exactly what we're talking about. Amulets. Very, very frustrating. For anybody who's not control, those are very, very frustrating. And Vincenzo making really good... I mean, enough cannot be said about being able to destroy that card and make it something else. But being able to have that drain, it's pretty darn awesome. All right. So Honey Badger respectfully disagrees with me. There's a surprise. If the Sith Lord dies from whatever, even in the middle of the apprentice's training, he was not fit to be the Dark Lord of the Sith. He was weak. He needed to be culled. And I think that is something the DK Master masterfully explained from the Darth Bane trilogy. If the Dark Lord dies from anything other than his apprentice, then he was not fit to be the Dark Lord. Right now I'm listening to Darth Plagueis, and it's interesting listening to how different Bane and Plagueis are. Bane is very combat-oriented. Plagueis is more oriented towards manipulation and power. Yeah, but that's kind of circular reasoning, though. Because, I mean... It's hard to say. So, if Bane is bested by another Sith that's not his apprentice, by anybody, by bounty hunter, by Jedi, not fit to lead. If there's a fluke and the wing on his fighter breaks off in the middle of a trip, or his hyperdrive, there's a leak and it blows up, that's not a weakness. That's not him being dumb or him being unfit. That's literally poop happens. Like the galaxy. I mean, the idea that the only way a Sith would die is by being killed by somebody is, I mean, it's laughable. That's a fallacy. Like that's not how life works. Like ignoble defeats happen to people all the time, having nothing to do with their skill or the lack thereof. It's just life happens. And to think that the Sith are immune from that, and if they are, I mean, that's great for them. But everybody else in the world is subjected to RNG to some degree in our lives. So you could have a Sith that is toppled because the landing gear goes out on his craft and he dives into a volcano. And there goes all the Sith knowledge, and it wasn't because he wasn't worthy, it was just because Sith happens. I'm not the one who came up with that, but I thought it was good there. So I get it, but it's almost circular reason. It's like, okay, he's really, really strong. Well, if he loses, then he's not strong. Well, again, there's ways to lose even if you're not weak per se. But yeah, you are right though. Bane was definitely more in the physical. Although the book does make it a point that he does start getting into the more of the machinations at the end. He starts, you know, when they in the third book, he's doing more of the long-term planning. But yeah, he's more overt, whereas probably Xana also would have been more reserved, more hidden. But I mean, he says, he's like, that's the way the Sith survives, is by cunning and subtlety and whatever. And that, honestly, that's how evil works. That's the only way evil wins out, is if it lulls good, or if it tricks good, or if it just comes in sneakily, because good is being stupid, or is not being aware, or it's got some stupid laws about relationships and love, and you're like, okay, well, yeah, you had it coming. The Sith is going to eat your lunch. Yes. There we go. All right. Who are we? Dano! Let's get Dano going here. All right, Dano's already going against Quarternote. Let's see. So I don't disagree any better. I understand what that rule is about, and I appreciate that about the Sith philosophy. I think that works, especially if you're fixated on power. If that's all you care about, the Sith, the rule 2 definitely works for that. But just knowing that life happens, it just seems to be a very risky way. If you're really expecting the Sith to last, the only way you can do that in that world is with plot armor. Like, that's the only way rule of 2 it makes sense as a strategy, is if you know the Sith has plot armor. There will always be a Sith to survive. But hey, like I said, we've got it in real time. Palpatine and Vader go down at the same time, master and apprentice in one place. Boom, they go, and the Sith is now, I mean, they have the Witches of Dathomir, they have other dark side users, but the Sith is going to take thousands of years probably to recover from all the things that you know, Sidious / Palpatine learned, because all your eggs are in one basket. And the only way they were able to get around that in a lot of the books that came after is they had the clones. You had Palpatine's clone. You had, I think Luke had a clone, if I'm not mistaken. Vader never had a clone, as far as I know, but a lot of people did. Poof, yes! In a versus match. Let's take a look. And then it looks like Raxon's on. So yesterday, I'm trying to remember, was it Zen Sky, I believe? It was like the only friend that was doing some work yesterday. Trying to record a game for next week. And that's why I said I ended up having to play. Grim state of affairs. So I was really hoping today was going to be nice and full, and I'm happy to see that there are tons of people mixing it up here.
If you're looking for trouble, you'll find it.
Let's see. Ataurus? Hello, Ataurus. I don't recognize the name, so I'm hello and welcome to the stream. I don't believe I've seen you here before, but you seem to know the folks, so I feel kind of silly that maybe I know you, but I don't recall necessarily. But welcome, Ataurus, and if you're new here, I am. Oh, wait a minute. Because Ugnip contributed much to it, he also told me about timestamps. So now I can know just how far away I am from catching up. So these are comments that were left at 3:41. So we are 30 minutes behind. 30 minutes behind. That might be a record. All right, let's catch up here. And Dano is in the chat. Hello, Dano. Good to see you as well. The gang's all here. So we're missing some of the staples. Baldric and Wolf. Man, you know, I'm so bad with names. Beowulf, there we go. Baldric and Beowulf are two that I'm noticing. Io's not here. Again, I'm not making notes of that. I'm just thinking, like, we got a lot of folks here, a lot of new folks, and then I'm just remembering some folks that usually are in at this time. But although Baldric might just be getting back from a hearty mug of ale, as it were. Okay, Revan. Okay. Plagueis is James Lucino? Yeah, that's right, Honey Badger. Sorry about that. Darth Revan. Yeah, Plagueis. Plagueis is the one. He's the immortal guy, right? He learned the ways to never die, but then I killed him in his sleep. Muhaha. Which, hey, okay, party foul there, if I'm not mistaken. Palpatine. Sheev did the dirty thing, like you were not supposed to, because Bane, he made a point to say that like he got pissed off that he thought his apprentice was waiting until he just withered and died, I'm pretty sure that killing somebody in their sleep is counterproductive to what the Sith is all about. So Palpatine was a bad guy. Like he's not even like I guess that's the only way you could be worse as a Sith is if you if you can't even Sith right, you know. And so he didn't even Sith right. He killed his master while he was sleeping. Not really, kind of missing the whole point of the succession. But to your point, Honey Badger, Drew does a very good job of getting you on board. Okay, you go, okay, this is wicked, this is evil, this is horrible, but there is a logic to it, and based on the MO of evil, it actually makes a lot of sense. So he does really good with that, where you're like, I was totally tracking with his whole strategy or his, you know, how he was presenting the rule of two and why it exists that way. Like I said, I just, in a world rife with RNG, not a good idea to have just two people. Denise says, oh, let's see. And then we had body bags first, gateway game, which we can say now, without a heavy heart, he lost, but that only made him stronger, and he rallied, and he kicked butt the next turn. And wow, Poof Yes, just noticing a freaking huge,
You have this one's gratitude.
a nice big Redoran Oathman, unfortunately, is going to lose to this turd muffin right here. And see, and Poof Yes did the right thing. So he gives him credit. He's like, okay, you thwarted me. So he gave the comment, but he didn't do it knowing that he had the answer. That's what a lot of people do in this game. They'll say like, oh, you're amazing, or oh, great play, because they've got a javelin they're sitting on or something. And so it's a compliment, but it's really only because they're like, oh, you think you got me beat, huh? Well, I got this for you. But Poof Yes just said, hey, that was a great play. You stymied me. That sucks for me. But I'm back, baby. And that's the right way. So, like, yeah. And now, see, if his opponent has a way to take that down, then again, that's kind of a snide, nicely done. But maybe he doesn't have the answer, in which case, that's another just fair compliment. So they will be able to take out. No, they won't. They're still 5 is less than 6. Okay, I got to catch up here. All right. Always on the gateway game, exactly, Denise. Although the first time in history, I won my gateway game early on the first go, was so happy, got 2 with 6 win streak. Got to 2 with 6 win streak with Ebon Guards. Dang, Denise, wait a minute. Did you do that last month as well? Or was I thinking about this one? I guess we're almost halfway through this month, so I guess it was that month. I think we talked about that on Marco Polo, where, yeah, you went on a tear with that deck, and just pushed all. Was that the accidental one, the one you were testing with a friend, and then you accidentally queued into a game with it, and you just started this nasty awesome winning streak?
3 gods, 1 true face, never sleeps.
But that is nice. That is nice, and it is rare. It is rare. Gateway games usually are the worst. A Taurus says just lightning bolt. Oh, okay. I think that was probably the game where I was like, "How's he gonna get through?" And he's like, "Just throw the lightning bolt in his face." Let's see. Honey Badger, I think there's one difference between your experience and I, Schwartz. I admit I haven't read the books. I've listened to them like 2 or 3 times. Aha.
Do not resist, Kashi.
Honey Badger, I think that would be a bit of a difference because, and I'm not downing it. Like I listened to the Star Wars radio drama, going through Nebraska and Kansas on my way to Colorado. Or where was I going? I think it was Colorado. Anyway, and I'll tell you this: listening to it while driving was infinitely more satisfying than when I tried to listen to them. I hunted them down because a friend let me borrow them, and I was like, you know what? If I'm going to do this, I need to actually buy them. So I bought them. And I tried to just sit down and listen to them, and I couldn't do it. Like, if I was just focused on the radio drama and that's all that was going on, I had a very difficult time. I couldn't actually get through it. Whereas when it was just something else I was doing, it was fine. It was great. It was exactly what I needed. Just something else to keep my mind occupied, something other than music at that time. Usually music is fine, but for whatever reason at that time, I just wanted nice big old 5/6 trades and survives. So I think when because when you're reading it has to have, by default, it has your full attention. And so you're much more, and you it's much easier to go back and reread, but you just, like if you're like, wait a minute, is that just what I thought it was? And you go back and okay, like it's you're hyper focused on it in a way that almost no other media forces you to be, other than like K-dramas, because you have to be watching the subtitles. If you really want to know what's going on, you don't have to, but if you want to know what's going on, you got to subtitle it or you got to watch. But even then, you can just kind of glance up whenever the characters talk and then go back to what you're doing. Reading is like the last bastion of full focus concentration that you can have. I can read and not pay attention, and I can get through it, but I won't remember anything that I read. If I have to focus. And I think when you do, you just start to notice a few more things. And I'm not saying that makes my experience or my opinion correct or more valid than yours, but I do think it's a different experience. And the little bit that I have experience listening versus reading, I expect more, or I'm more honed in on what's going on when I'm reading it versus when I'm just listening to it. It's much easier if it's an accomplice or an additional thing that I'm doing versus it having my full attention, because all my critical thinking, everything is going into that at the time. And I'm going, ooh, gosh, how did we get, like, literally, I'm 2 lines, and we went from nice 10-year-old girl to give me the Sith.
I know.
I'm like, no, you need to warm me up a little bit for that. That's not a normal thing. Human being psychology, we don't just go. But I will give him credit. I love the fact, and I'm not spoiling anything for anybody, I don't think, but there's a character in there who does the whole cheese ball thing. He didn't write it cheese ball. Drew wrote it straight, but he's like, I know you. I know your heart. I know you're amazing. I know that you would never do this. You're too cool. And it's like, dude, you're freaking 10 years old. Or you were 10. I think he meets her again when they're like 18 or something. But like, he only knew her for 10 years. It was like, and not even that, because when you're really, really young, you don't know anybody. So it's like from 5 years old, essentially. So for 5 years, he's basing it off that. No, I know you're really cool. I know you're awesome. I'm thinking, no way. The speed that she went dark side, it was literally 2 lines. And she was all in on dark side. There is no way in heck you can convince me that she actually, but like that she wasn't like headed for Sith like from the beginning. Like all it took was just the smallest fraction of, wow, what a grand ball. They didn't fix the animation. So the grand ball, for those who don't know, it used to, the mask would come out, the cards would go into the mask. And I don't know if it did something, but I think that's when the music played, and then they came out of the mask, swapped around. So it was really smooth and looked really good. And now we get this herky-jerky where they go in, it looks really nice, and then they're just there, and then they're kind of shifting around. So we are missing out. If there was anything I could say that they should improve on this game, it's they need to improve that animation. Forget Invade, forget ALED Guardians, forget New Era. They need to fix Master Ball, or whatever that thing was called, that animation. They do that, and this game is on track for a comeback. Let's see. Guitarist. Battling an event. Let's go, Guitarist. Might actually be in chat, and I just haven't got to it yet. But yeah, it was like, the guy was just the hippy-dippy, like, whatever. And honestly, I was like, okay, I'm going to have beef with Drew if he turns out to be right. If she ends up hesitating, if she ends up getting all soft, I'm like, no, there's no way. You made it very clear. She was skewing dark side. She was skewing dark side from the beginning. That's kind of what she wanted to begin with. As easily as she turned, she was not some good, nice, kind-hearted person that just, was resisting with all her might. She wanted dark side. She was eager to jump on that train. And sure enough, the guy's like, I know you. And the next thing you know, well, he's not having a good day. We'll put it that way. So I think Drew is consistent with how he was writing him. Even though I'm going, it's like, no, okay, she was dark side. All right. Let's see. Honey Badger says, my luck is more body bags. Gateway game, lose, go on a losing streak, go to bottom of serpent, climb back up. Gateway game, repeat. Yep. And Denise, absolutely, just my experience as well. Which sucks. I mean, well, duh, that's easy to say. But I mean, like, ending up at the serpent already sucks. But if you only go there from like the second constellation or the second star, it's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, if you're at the precipice of, especially if you're breaking into legend or even rank 1, or I think getting into legend is even hard, because Thief, if I'm not mistaken, has an extra 1 or 2 stars. Like, so the path is longer, is my point. And so if you fall out of the Thief, if the Thief craps you out into the serpent, That is a long way down, and that's a long way back up. And that climb is just so... Gravity is so heavy. When you plummet to the serpent, gravity is up. It's just like you just feel like you'll never get out of it. But okay, here we go. I hope they don't mentor ring. Maybe you didn't want to kill them with top deck. Okay, I remember that game. I remember the mentor ring. I think we still pulled out with the win, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while though, folks. It's been 35 minutes. Let's see. I think if you don't read them, you get a different feeling and appreciation for the book when there is a narrator. Yeah, Honey Badger, exactly. 100%. I think the narrator helps. And like I said, if you're not 100%, if you're doing something else while you're reading, while the book is being read to you, I think it is much more palatable. Or much you don't. Yeah, I covered that. I don't mean. Oh my gosh, are we really doing this, Invade? Von Perstein? Come on, man. I mean, luckily, Guitarist is loaded up with all kinds of. Does he get? I can't have a Viper. Oh, okay. So I missed this here, folks. So this is an event. Campfire. After you summon a creature, friendly creatures gain its keywords. Okay. So in fairness to Invade, that is Invade's thing. It's abuse of keywords. So I understand why it would be natural to play that if you are immoral and disgusting as a human being. I say that mostly in jest. You can't judge a book by its cover, no matter how ugly, stupid, and crappy it is. But I was wondering, I was like, why is he playing that guy? But that's why. So Guitarist put some work into his composition here. He actually did some thinking about how he can make it work, and how to fuel this, how to give his creatures a good advantage. And there we go, another Necromancer. Problem is the card. Okay, now he can put it there. I was gonna say because now. Well, oh no. Okay, so is he gonna get something with? Does he have anything with lethal? No, yes. Dude, if he could OT, I mean, he don't have the Magicka for it, but that'd be great if you could OTK with like 6 heirloom greatswords. Actually, he's got what, 5, 8? That's 13. Okay, he'd still need a lot of swords. A lot of Schwards. Yes, you are correct about Amethyst's name in chat. Thank you, Denise. Okay, yeah. Like I said, it had been a minute. I recognized it as soon as I see it, but I was like, it just took me a second. I mean, it took me forever to remember Michael Bailey is. Actually, I had to ask him. I was like, which one are you again? He's like, Edmund. I'm like, yeah, that's right. I won't forget again. And I know guitarist on bass is Jonas. Got the little Minecraft. There he is. Yep, with the. Really, guitarist? I'm watching your game and you throw pineapple in my face. Like I said, pineapple on its own, not a bad thing. It's well, what is that? It's like what's that mixture that you put together? It's like sodium and something, but by themselves they're fine. But you mix them together and they go bloom. So yeah, pineapple is fine. Pineapple is harmless. Pineapple is delicious. It's got a good texture to it. Nice bite. Pineapple is great. Pizza is great too. Pineapple and pizza are great. It's the and that is the key part of that formula. That the formula for greatness is the and between pineapple and pizza. If you just have pineapple and pizza, you have a disaster. You put and between them, and you have two things that are great by themselves. Speaking of things that aren't great by themselves or great together, this Von Pernstein is running the pineapple pizza of Tessel.
Feel my might.
All right. Let's see. Michael Bailey says, I wanted to see if I could pull a Ring of Lordship. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I remember that being part of the equation. Edwin, we will see if we can jump into one of your games after this. I think I saw your mix it up in casual, but I don't want to put you on the spot. But if we come in and you're available, I would like to take another gander at that deck, just because we know it's fresh. But we got people doing all kinds of great stuff here. We got events, we got arena, And we've got some great builds here. Honey Badger says, Vincenzo with the heart of the cards and Konoff tinkering. Exactly. Yeah, yep. For that last 2 bit of damage. Such stellar mastery. Such luck. In my experience, there's no such thing as luck. Is he going to be able to... I mean, that's great. He was able to find lethal, so he's going to be able to clear out a lot of stuff. Unfortunately, this guy here is kind of a turd. He needs lethal in that shadow lane, or he... Well, maybe not. Oh, he's just barely hanging on here. Every card Von Pernstein is playing is just... Okay, that's not a Daedra, though, right? Because okay, he needs to negate the crap out of that thing, and I'm sure that's what he's going to do. He might even mute. He might mute because he wants to go face with this. If he does, it's to his detriment because I think Guitarist is going to mute those 2 dudes, and he might be able to stabilize it. It just depends how greedy is Von Pernstein. Dang it, not greedy enough. Not greedy enough. It's going to get charged too, isn't it? No, I mean, farkin' A. Still, mute and Sorcerer's Negation. I mean, that is exactly what the doctor ordered. Doctor, give me the news. I got a sweet case of loving you. I think that's how the words go. Anyway. Kill him. Kill him with the Venom Tongue. Get yourself some... There we go. Oh, that's good stuff right there. All right, so he's not doing too bad here, but he is now out of... I mean, he's still got fingers, which is good. And does he have it? Oh, there we go. That's another key. Very wise to be stacking up on, for this gauntlet, to be stacking up on all kinds of negation. Perhaps even the reason, the impetus for choosing Sorcerer is the access to all the silencing, knowing that keywords were going to be a big deal. That gate needs to go down though, dag nabbit. Ooh, no. The only good thing is it's not a lava Atronach, but...
We will seize our own fate.
Okay, another great time for Mute to do its thing. I mean, he's so close to stabilizing, but man... Interesting.
Watch and learn.
Okay, well that saved him actually. Maybe. Knight of the Order, great. Another good one. Wait, if you break this... Okay, he's not even going to worry about it. All right. Nice. Very nice. Nice. And then he's going to double... Well, no, wait. He doesn't double power. He just... Okay, yep. Looking to clear out that gate so that... I mean, because the next card that comes down, it's going to get charged. And if it's big enough... Okay, not bad. That's could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. All right. Oh, did he have any way to trigger his Breton Conjure? I don't think so. That Tullius Conscription, though, could be a big deal if he can get a drain on the board. Okay, Journey. What's his Journey looking like here? Not a great Journey. Not a
I
great
will
Journey.
live forever in paradise.
Watch and learn.
Still watching, still learning. It's a tough call. Sorry. Okay, back to chat here. Back to chat. All right. Mad Skills, Vincenzo referring to just a something. Just a uck. Says a Taurus. Or just a semicolon uck. Honey Badger with the what has become recognized as the Vincenzo emote, the official Vincenzo emote. Oh snap, that was my gateway game. Oh nice, Vincenzo. Okay, great. So now Vincenzo is rank 8 in Arena. Just like that. He started off at rank 9 today.
You can't defeat
Now he's in
me.
10. Or now he's in 8. All right. Well, the good news is
Lord Dagon commands your death.
guitarist might. I'm not gonna say it, but it ain't looking shabby at the moment. Because now he's going to be able to get the... Oh. Poop. Well. All right. So Velothi, that's a great one. That is fantastic. Everything's going to get wiped out. Oh, this is gorgeous. Oh, it's so cool. Oh my gosh. Everything gets rallying lethal. No creatures. Oh no, he does have one creature in his hand. All right. Tome. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, he's going to do it. He's totally going to do it. Oh my gosh. The suspense is killing me. I hope it'll last. Let's see. My classmate did that on group chat to me. Oh, no kidding, Vincenzo. So he got, like I said, it's become globalized now. That's just the thing. If it's that is the Vincenzo emote. I mean, it's very rare that you have somebody who can actually be like, it's like the Funko Pop things. It's like, how in the world do you like recognize any of them? But they have some characteristic, the hair or something that lets you know who they are. And so it's like, it's an emoji. How in the world could it look like somebody? But Vincenzo's got it. As long as he keeps the mustache, he's got it. And the eyebrows. Oh, no, no, no. No! You've got to be kidding me! Oh.
Let's begin the lesson.
What in the crap game? You... Oh, boy, howdy. Ah... Sorry. Rage taking over. Oh, that is so frustrating. Again, how many cards did he have in his deck that would have actually worked in that situation? Okay. All right. Oh, you know what? Yeah, exactly. Guitarist. Yeah, man. Yeah, that cheesed me right off. Leave it. You deserved the W for that. Oh, guitarist, you're a better man than I. I mean, I don't know. Guitarist might be like literally destroying its entire house right now. But he's calm enough to type and to type coherently, which is something I would not be able to do. So we're going to check out Tusk Shadows. Often mixing it up in chat on the Legendary Remnant Discord. Shout out, hey-o. All right, so he is on the ladder, and we are once again back against Invade. And Tusk doing the things you need to do, which is keep that gate down. No matter how aggro you are, you definitely want to make sure that gate does not become anything bigger. Intimidate, a card you don't see very often, but I'm sure it has done him well in many different instances. Okay, lots of card draw there for the opponent. Nice, healthy chunk of damage taken out as well. Some draw for Tusk. Dragon Tail, not really what you want this late in the game, so hopefully he can draw a little bit bigger body. That is perfect. You can play them both. Hot diggity dog. And as we have established, without question, orcs are not worse than gobos. Orcs are better than gobos. We like orcs. We don't like gobos. You can beat orcs. You can't beat gobos. There's no way. If somebody plays gobos, you are going to lose to them.
You will know pain and suffering.
Oh, I know pain and suffering. Actually, we went to school together. We hung out in college, too. Yeah, a lot of my jobs, pain and suffering was right there with me, too. Yeah, I know pain and suffering. He's kind of a turd muffin. All right, so there's Jonas putting on the pineapple and sealing his fate. I'm not going to say that's karma. Not going to say it, but you kind of you put out and then you egg on Honey Badger to put more pineapples and
To die.
Victory is yours.
and Tusk grinding his teeth at the insanity of Invade, throws out a taunt and gets the W though. And that's what matters. GG. Taken down. Invade. Tiago! Tiago's now mixing it up here. Let's go ahead and take a gander at Tiago. Oh, let's see. Let's see. The emoji, yep. Dragon Mage. Jonas, I love it. Okay, that will save was dirty. 4 drains. That's all right. Tiago, there he is in chat now too. So it just so happens that hey, hail Tiago. Let's see. As we caught up with Tiago in chat, we are actually getting to see him play as well, and we're pretty much at the start of the game, so it's all fresh and all good, and I can't take credit for it, but oops. Copy deck. All right. Awesome. Thanks. After this game, we'll go ahead and put that in. Oh, Unite the Houses. Okay. All right. So we've got Telvanni Unite. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. And he's got him protected too. That's even better. Now he just needs, well, he needs a lot, but red is really going to be the only other one that is going to be hard for him to get. And then he needs Invade. But he's got Lyneth. I mean, she's a little clunky right now, but she is going to hold him in good stead in a couple turns. But there we go. So Tiago's there. Buddy bag with the heart of the cards. Exactly right. Yep, able to get breakthrough on that second gateway game. Let's see. Hey, Baldric. Okay, no, so if you noticed, I actually put the times that I'm using on the thing because it's cheating. So I decided, because we do have at least half the audience, approximately, is on the other side of the pond, as they say. And it seems, I mean, I found it out by accident when I last week I started early, an hour early with the desire to catch up on the chat that I missed the time before, thinking that I would have about an hour of just nobody there and I would just catch up on the chat and if people would wander in. But, you know, imagine my surprise when I, found a lot of people in chat, even that early on. There's Unite the House. So one big piece of the puzzle. He's got the red, but now he's missing the yellow. That's all right, though. He's got plenty of health. That will be a bit of a problem, but yeah. So, but technically, Atlantic time zone. I don't know that there's anything that exists in that time zone, but technically, it is 5 o'clock there when I start. It's 3 o'clock my time, but that's Central Time. It's 4 o'clock Eastern Time, 5 o'clock Atlantic, and I guess 10 o'clock. No, 9 o'clock. Yeah, 9 o'clock. For the UK, and Baldric, I guess 10 o'clock for you. But I'm calling it more at 4. We might change it up to that. More at 4. Yeah, that would work. That keeps in the thing. So maybe the next one will be like, well, for the branding of it, as much as that counts for anything, I might keep it live at 5. But more at 4 would be a serviceable name for the time adjustment. But that's why I put on there, if you look, it does say 5 p.m. AST, because Atlantic Standard Time is technically 5 o'clock. It's 5, as I said, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. I mean, I think that's an alcoholic thing, but it is true. It's 5 o'clock somewhere in the world, and because I realized, like, very few people are actually in my time zone. So whether it's 5 o'clock for me, 4 o'clock for me, 3 o'clock for me, it's not 5 o'clock for any of you. Like, yeah, I don't think it was 5 o'clock for anybody when I was on the East Coast. Unless you were in that time zone, it was not 5 o'clock for you. So the fact that it's 5 o'clock for a boat in the middle of the Atlantic is good enough for me. Oof. Well, those two little guys died in flames. And I don't think Patriot knows what he's up to. Maybe he does. And that card, Memory Wraith, is becoming more and more relevant. Looks like he's giving Galactus a scalp massage. And no Galactus, he kind of looks like that. He's kind of got the giant goofy helmet, big old tubular head. Yeah, it looks like he's giving him a Scott massage. Like, how does that feel, Galactus? Do you like that? Huh? Huh? Are we getting the stress out of it? Are we getting those brain wrinkles going? I'm the Wraith. Actually, doesn't have a lower jaw, so he's probably not saying anything, or it sounds something like. And Galactus is like, I can't stand it anymore. Stop talking, just massage, damn it. I'm sure I'm bastardizing the lore or something fierce, but that's all right. I mean, we're talking. Is this freaking Grim Reaper with wings, or is that his cloak? It looks like it's coming up from his shoulder, so I guess that maybe is his cloak. That's a cool looking card, but that is definitely Galactus with a goatee. There, you can't convince me otherwise. Oh, Marak, you turd muffin. There's a reason why you get death priests coming after you. All right, so what are we lacking here? We're lacking all the cards that are not in Telvanni colors, except for one. So we need to find willpower, and we need to keep green and blue on the board. Closest thing to Darth Vader we have in the Tesla universe right there, old Marak. Let's see. Oh no. No, Hearty Ale was last Friday. That's why I was not able to be here. Okay, well, hang on. I think I'm almost there. Am I almost there? Okay. How about putting House Union card on the Telvanni deck? There you go. Okay, so Tiago called it back at 4 o'clock, and here we are 44 minutes later, and actually seeing that come to pass. And sacrifice good old Cat's Paw. Cruel Fire Bloom. Very...
I strike like the Morak tongue, swiftly and silently.
Cruel Fire Bloom there. Hopefully it'll take out... Wow. Okay, the worst target ever, but that's all right.
They won't even see my blade come.
Well, they will if you say that while you're stabbing them, you twit. Like, that card should not have any voice lines. She's perched over somebody, right? Like, that's a guy. Yeah. She's like, you won't even see my blade coming. He's like, wait, what? Huh? She's like, oh, you don't see my blade. And she, like, smacks him or punches him in the face. Another Calgron Teed. Second one of the day. Any takers that we'll see a third one. It seems to be a trend where you get these cards that you almost never see or rarely see, and they come around, and then it's like, then you just can't stop seeing them. Okay, things are getting a little bit dire here for Tiago. He does have dual amulets, but these are really big body. This is all-out dragon, and his opponent's got nothing but cards. I mean, this is the ideal win scenario for a Unite where you just have no possible chance of winning otherwise. Okay, here we go. This is going to be the big one. This is always fun / scary. Now, if his opponent can silence it, that's kind of poo-poo. But which one does he kill off Cal? Does he kill off Undying Dragon? Which is ironic, of course, you see, because it's called the Undying Dragon. But if it dies, then it wasn't an Undying Dragon. Anyway, instead of that spicy commentary, let's get back to the chat. Michael Bailey says, yeah, it needs a new name. I have no idea what works with 4, though. I mean, more at 4 works. War at 4. I mean, we are battling it out here, folks. In theory, this is a game about violence and about carnage and about conflict. So War at 4 would also work.
Heed my warning. I will.
Gore at, well, not really gore. There's really no gore involved in this. It's a card game. And does he no. Okay, so he did off Cal.
They won't get that drop on me.
I mean, and that's a problem when you have such big bodies, though. It's like there's really not an ideal target for him. So we got Guardian. Guardian is going to be good, but man, okay, we are okay. We might have dropped the stream there for a second, but it looks like we're doing okay again. Nope, it's dropping. Nope. Okay, we're back up. All right. Again, in usual times, Aelid Guardian would be enough to hold it off, but not this time. Those bodies are just too gosh darn big. And he had a javelin for it anyway. All right. So that was not meant to be, unfortunately. Yeah, just those dragons. Against pretty much any other deck, they probably would have had a hard time, but they were just able to ramp up and, or not ramp up, but just throw down too many big bodies. Battered by the, I never want to rub in a loss. I always want to congratulate victors, but I never want to pile on. Night Darkwolf. Did I forget to say the K in Darkwolf? Night Darkwolf. Okay, so he's up against Philippe Blieve, the alchemist and user of Poopstone. So automatically my mortal enemy. And Night Darkwolf using, oh my gosh, Haunted Manor. This is almost old school. Conscription Halalu. Okay. No, that's great. But we don't see much of that with Lady Sill's cruelty. Ooh, okay. That's the one where I believe you nuke her and you get that extra bit of magic. You sacrifice a card and get that extra magic. So if you use it on Boglurcher or whatever, the 9 power guy, you get 9 magic and it costs 3 to play the card. So you get like a net boost of 6 magicka. So might see some great things here if Night Darkwolf can stay alive. Philippe still has a lot of cards to play. Poopstone is in play, so it's going to be giving ridiculous amounts of value to pretty much everything he puts down, barring the random 1/1 that gets breakthrough or see. I'm sorry, but a lethal with ward that should cost 4 or 5. It's Poopstone. It costs the same amount, and it was lethal and ward. Hey. All right. Let's see. You at the house? Yep. Okay, so I feel robbed. Sorry, Baldric. I apologize, but weren't you there early? No, you weren't. You were there later. So yeah, but just know whatever we end up calling it, I will be starting at 3 p.m. my time, which is 4 o'clock, the old time 4 o'clock. But anytime I'm playing on Thursday, I will always I'll load up the thumbnail and the plan for the next day. So you'll see, I'm guessing you all see your local time on there. But I will always announce it the week before. Unless something crazy happens, I'll let you know. But for right now, it just seems like it's a better idea to start a little bit earlier. Make it a little bit easier for folks across the water to get some time in. And still going to about the same time. So the stream, anticipating it lasting about 6 hours. Unless everybody just turns in early or something, and if I'm all by myself, I might not go the full 6 hours. Otherwise, that's kind of the plan. Nice try. By the way, I had pancakes today. I made delicious pancakes. Finally got that itch scratched after y'all's cruelty of telling me all about your pancakes and putting pictures in chat and somehow, okay, my lie is devolving, but there were pictures of pancakes that I was forced to look at. And I finally got pancakes, and they were delicious. But I'm hungry again, and I want more pancakes. I didn't gorge myself on them. I use portion control so that I don't tub out again. And now I'm regretting it. I won't regret it tomorrow when I'm. Oh, that's why you gotta wait. Poopstone's gonna give you charge. You gotta know. All right. So I do apologize, Baldric, but you're not missing out on anything later. You just missed out on the earlier part. But the VOD's always gonna be there. You can check in on that if you want to see what you missed. Much better than others I've tried to build. So Jago's saying that the Telvanni Unite does have potential. We just saw it got rushed down by Dargans. Luck smiles to him by Top Deck. Yes. Ed Tolerus, we've seen RNG help our friends, and we've seen it hurt them. Vincenzo getting the better end of that, and Guitarist on base, or Jonas getting the raw end of the stick, I would say, so far today. You just kind of jumped into the chat. Let's see. Oh, yes. Hello. Wait. Where did Yas come from? Or no, is he just saying, but hello, yes. Hello. Good to see you. And there's Antoine, 84. Hello. All right, this is back at 4 o'clock, so about an hour ago now. I am way behind, but you all knew that. That's kind of the MO. I almost feel bad if I'm catching on my chat, and I know for a fact, because I've seen it in the chat, when I do get close, you all pull it away. You're like, hey, quick, spam chat. Hey, I've got a paragraph from a thing. Or just, hey, Honey Badger, say the Star Wars prequels. Just say the word. Just say prequel and watch what happens. So, but I am not your puppet. I am not going to dance on that string anymore. Let's see. Would have jumped early, but the title hoodwinked me. Well, but again, Baldrick, it was never at 5 o'clock your time, right? I think, right? If I put the start time, for me is 3 o'clock, wouldn't it show up on your end as another time? But I do acknowledge that it still says live at 5, and so. But nice, Dark Wolf was able to overcome Poopstone and Wabbajack to pull it off with Haunted Manor Halalu. That was a much needed win for Haunted Mansion. A relic of the past brought back to life. I was trying to convey, brought back to life, kind of like an evil sorcerer kind of thing. I brought to life. Don't know that came across, and even if it did, it probably didn't sound all that good. All right, guitarist, let's see some redemption. Let's see this game treat guitarist with a little bit of respect and okay, not looking great so far, but hopefully he'll be able to prevail over Nick Gibb. Little comeback time. And I'm going to try to catch up here. Let's see.
Rise, my servant.
Let's see. Would have jumped in earlier, but the title hoodwinked me. Antoine, in these days, Biden is rocking. I'm ironic, being sarcastic, of course. His gaffe are amazing, though. Yeah, either side of the aisle. That's at first it was. Depending on your bent, you could say it was amusing, but when it becomes apparent that it's actually probably a clinical thing, it becomes a little bit less so. And this is the person sitting atop the country in terms of, yeah. So anyway, I try to avoid the on these sorts of things, but yeah, there definitely are. And if you've been paying attention for the past 4 years, he's been doing it pretty much the entire time. He's been saying just a lot of things that just don't make no sense, and not from a political standpoint. Like, oh, he's saying we want free healthcare or anything. It was nothing like that. It literally is corn pop and stroking my legs, and it's like, wait, what? Why are we talking about who's corn pop? Why are we talking about that? Why are you? Yeah, no clue. So it is amusing in that you can't write some of the stuff that he's saying, but it's also a little worrisome. Anyway, what are your opinions on Grey Jedi? Oh, Baldrick. So I don't know. I've never read about or encountered or spoke of or had any interaction with actual Grey Jedi. So I don't know what the official Grey Jedi are. But I like the concept because, as I said, I don't like Sith because they're naughty. But I don't like Jedi because they are. And here's the thing. And I think Drew acknowledges this in the book because there's a character called Caleb who he works with the Force, but he's more like kind of your hippie natural guy. But they don't make him a hippie, but he's like your Tom Bombadil a little bit, where he's just like he's not aligned with one side of the. Like Tom Bombadil wouldn't have helped the Sith. And he does help the people. So not a great comparison. Forget I said that. But he does not help Sith. He doesn't help Jedi. He helps the common folk. But he's like, he tells his daughter, both Sith and Jedi are stuck in their ways. They're both they don't realize they're both the same, both opposite sides of the same coin, which that doesn't really count for anything because you're still on opposite sides. Doesn't matter if it's the same coin or not. It's the Force, but you still have dark and light. But the point is taken. They're both very rigid and dogmatic, and they just won't find a way to live with each other. And I would say they can't. I think Caleb is a little ridiculous if he thinks that the principles and guiding aspects of the dark side are compatible in any way, shape, or form with the light side. They are diametrically opposed, and that's what's going to happen. But the fact that they are both rigid and set in their ways is very true, and I think that's meant to be an indictment on that. A guitarist. I swear I have good solid matches when you're not watching. I'm catching a whiff of body bag Beezy here. Anybody smell that? That's smelling. Oh man, I get that a lot, but I do believe you. Oh man, I know you got the skills. We're seeing ugly RNG this evening. And I mean, honestly, I think it was Monday's game that you'll see next week. We had some really nasty stuff coming from the game. Poofiest! Hello! Fishing is closed today, so we're on anchor. Poofiest, are you always fishing? My goodness gracious. I thought that was like a one-time thing. Like, hey, we're on the boat this time. But it's like, it seems like every time we talk, you're on the boat. Still on the boat? I guess that's what the on anchor means, right? Like, on the boat just... Okay. Nice. Why is fishing closed? I mean, are the fish taking a day off? Is there a day... Is there a fish day where we just don't fish? Or I'm guessing there's some atmospheric thing or... Oh my gosh, we got so many people here. We'll go ahead and we'll throw, because we don't get a lot of Azura in here. So we'll check out Broda doing the Azura thing. Number 8 currently. Which reminds me, it's been a while since we've seen Endozoa. He was, when we first got on, he was like on all the time, and now he's been absent the past couple weeks. Hope he's doing all right and has not given up on the game, but let's see. So all that to say, Baldric, I don't know officially like what canon Grey Jedi are, but I think I would be a fan just because I don't like Jedi as mandatory closures to watch for enough fishing for punting. It is! The fish get a day off! I thought it was maybe because of the hurricane that came through here hit, well, I know it hit here pretty hard, knocked our power out for a day. But yeah, they're giving the fish a day off so that they can get it on, right? That's what it means by spawning, right? Okay, so National Fish Sex Day? Which is great. I think fish should have a day like that. I mean, we don't necessarily have that. I mean, maybe Valentine's if you want to be weird about it. But none of us want to be weird, right? No, we don't want to be weird about it. Kind of. That works. That works. And I mean, there's a practical side to it. It's the same thing where you you rotate fields when you're farming, as I understand it. I think they still do that. Like you have 4 fields, one of them doesn't get used. You work the other 3, and then the next season you rotate. So one field is always getting a season to rest and rejuvenate its stuff. So I guess it works too. If you're just make sure we don't have over harvest. Fish and Game. Oops. Fish and Game does a good job in Kodiak, but there's so many rivers and lakes. It's hard. So many rivers and lakes. It's hard. Is this Alaska? That's I don't know why I'm thinking Kodiak. Actually, now I'm thinking Klondike. I don't know why. Kodiak, bears. Klondike has a bear on the wrapper. Nice! I was right! Even a broken watch, folks. Even a broken watch. Oh, sweetness. That is good. That sounded sarcastic, but I wasn't being sarcastic. I was legit. And we are seeing Bane Lord Eben Slay, or Eben Hart, Eben Gabos, I guess. Again, haven't seen the likes of that since... What's his name? Since... I can't remember his name, but it doesn't matter because Broda sneaks in the win before Bane Lord can recover. And so we saw a rare instance where Gabos were on the board and they didn't win. Well done, Broda. Nice. Proving that Gabos don't always win. Just 99.99% of the time. What the? How dare you, Broda? How dare you, sir? All right. Let's see. Tiago, let's see if is he still doing the Unite with Telvanni? He is, as I believe, because we're seeing Memory, we see Journey. Yep, so I think. Unfortunately, though, Sarabiak seems to be onto him because he's already broken 1 rune. When a control deck like Telvanni breaks a rune, you know they're out for blood. We kill a lot of fish, over 25,000 or 250,000. My goodness gracious. pounds of dog salmon this year, about 60K of red salmon so far. Holy cow, that is a lot of fish. I guess if you can have catfish, you can have dog salmon. But I feel it's kind of wrong to use two different animals to describe one. Like a dog salmon, that shouldn't be allowed. I mean, you can call it a leaf salmon, but I don't think you should use two creature names to describe one particular creature. Like I said, catfish. I mean, I'm used to that one, but I think that's a no-no too. We shouldn't be calling it catfish. It should be something else fish. Whisker fish. You know, but it just confuses things. I mean, it's a dog bear. Is it a bear that looks like a dog? Is it a dog with bear-like capabilities? I mean, what are we talking about here? I don't think we should be doing word splicing when it comes to animals. We need to be very specific about what they are. Gray Fox. Unfortunately, this is a mirror match, so Gray Fox is not going to be able to take anything terribly useful, but he is going to take a card that is going to spare Tiago some facial punishment. All right, let's see. So all that to say, Baldric, my default is to say I think I would be on board with Grey Jedi because I'm guessing they are more, which is crazy you would mention that, because if you missed the earlier rant that I went on, it wasn't a rant, it was just an educated, moderate conversation. I was just saying that I would like to see Jedi who are okay with, there'd be like a husband and wife duo, kind of like what Luke and Mara Jade were, who just tear it up in the galaxy and show the Jedi, hey, you know what? Some attachments are nice. You know what? The power of love is pretty significant. Hey, you get a husband and wife working together in tandem, they can kick some butt. You know, I'd like to see that. But of course, the stodgy old Jedi, they would have none of that. Oh, that's passion is the dark side. I think that's a big fallacy. Big fallacy. Because even anger itself is not wrong. It's not a bad thing. And if you can control it. It's not inherently a bad emotion. It's not something to be avoided. It's not something necessarily to always be. It needs to be acted upon and measured. It needs self-discipline. It needs wisdom. But anger can do some very good things. I mean, a lot of things historically came about because people just got fed up. There's some stuff you'll put up with, some things you'll endure until you get angry enough. And that doesn't mean you lash out, but it means, okay, we've had enough. We're going to change our behavior. We're going to do something that is going to make a change, but it takes being brought to that point. So anyway, I just think the Jedi, they're just too ridiculous when it comes to that kind of thing. And it's to their detriment. And also, I do chafe a little bit when anybody says greater good. Always makes me think of the what was his face? Pegg. I can't remember his first name now. Simon Pegg, maybe. But was it Shaun of the Dead? That's for the greater good. I can't remember if that was it, but one of his movies they have that, and it always makes me worry because it's greater good is always defined by certain people. It's not universally held as a truth. It's usually people in power, deciding this is the greater good and that these things are acceptable, that things that would normally be unacceptable are now acceptable in order to achieve this greater good. But again, both of those things are subjective. They're not prove absolute truth when it comes to that. They're somebody's perspective. So whether or not it is actually in the benefit of the greater good is in question, and the methodology is also in question. So the fact that the Jedi are very much on board with we're doing everything for the greater good. Individualistic Sith, not great, but also this whole just individual lives are nothing. We all must be one in the Force. And nobody's really sold me on the Force being all that great to pal around with. I mean, you have Force ghosts, but I think it's been made clear in Expanded Universe and otherwise that's not a state of being that you can... that there's a limited time that you can summon a Force Ghost, or the Force Ghost can interact, and then it gets drawn back into the Force, and you become a blob. And it's like, I'm not sure if I'm all about that. The whole, I want to be in the wind and the waves and stuff. I'm like, I kind of like my own consciousness. That'd be kind of nice. So I don't know. But Baldric, thank you for the question. I hope that answers it to some degree. Jonas, reminder to everyone hanging out to leave a like on stream for some YouTube algorithm blessings. Yes, Jonas, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that, and that more than accounts for even if you were to put a pineapple next to the pizza, that comment right there, that reminder is very much appreciated, and I appreciate you thinking of that. And so yes, I Greatly appreciate that. And it does help. And honestly, Live at 5 is, for whatever reason, it is becoming one of the most regularly watched in terms of views, or in terms of pretty decent views. It's right around 300 or so, which is spectacular. I mean, I usually by the end of it, you maybe got 40 views or so, but then there's a lot of folks that view it, once it's over, which is really nice. And yeah, obviously it's great to have live people, but as you can see, I'm having a hard enough time keeping up. But that's because I am trying to, I always want to try to angle towards the games that we're watching here, so it's not just there, but then I lose chat, and then I get off on one question that just. Okay, whoa, Honey Badger and I actually seem to agree with something on Star Wars. He likes the idea of gray Jedi, even though they are grey Jedi in this particular case. As somebody who's very familiar with the word gray in our language here in America, Gray, we pronounce that gree. So we have Earl Grey tea.
You trusted me.
Gray is the actual. I'm kidding, of course, but no, really, gray is the common thing here. So I don't know. Depending, I guess, on who the author is, or who came up with it. I'm guessing if it was Lucas, it would be Gray Jedi, but maybe not. Maybe not. Is it Gandalf the Grey? I think it's Gandalf the Grey. Anyway, but yes, no, that is good. And Denise echoing Jonas's call for thumbs up. Baldrick, no, Hearty Ale was last Friday. That's why I was not able to be here. Okay, yep, gotcha. And so what? And your excuse this time was that you didn't know that the class scheduling had shifted. Which, no excuse, Baldrick, no excuse. Everybody else got here on time. I hated that. Teachers do it all the time. Our bus was late or whatever. Well, so-and-so's bus was late and they got here on time. Maybe you got here 2 minutes before ours did. You can be late by more than 1 minute, teacher. Crazy person. Let's see. Ataurus, like I said, I would get you it's going to take a while, but maybe you've seen my name. I'm hail you at live on first time. Okay, yep. So I'm still not familiar with your in-game name necessarily, but this is your first time here. So again, welcome. Hopefully you haven't left yet. Usually by the time I get to a lot of these comments, people have already said, okay, well, I got to go. And I'm like, dag nabbit, that was 40 minutes ago. Bodybag says, I forgot to say that the game I played to get back to Gateway was a Titan Workshop deck with Unsummon. Wow. So Bodybag had to overcome, so he lost the first Gateway game. In order to get back, because he got back quick, he was like, hey, I'm back at the Gateway. He had to beat a Gateway with Titan Workshop. Or his Gateway game with Titan Workshop. Wow. Which is, that's the thing, because usually that's almost an auto, as soon as that comes down, I know they've got Titan in there somewhere, and it's almost an auto concede for me. So good for you for pushing through and being able to pull that off. And wow, yeah. At this point, we just gotta understand that dismantle is just, you gotta expect that now. And Tiago not able to unite the house if he is still doing unite. Not going to be able to unite the houses, but just said screw it. I'm going to get the win anyway. Which that's what you got to do sometimes. Because otherwise, then you're screwing yourself over because you're like, come on, like where's the card? So the win is always welcome. As somebody who is far too familiar with losing, I can appreciate a win any which way it comes. A win is a win is a win. Nicely done. All right, so let's see. Tusk. Tusk guitars. Our guitars is on top, so let's do Tusk. Because we only got one head so far. We did get to see guitarist. Did we get to see a guitarist bend himself? I don't know if we did. We'll check him out next. And Bobber Bombarder. Another fun name to say. Bomber Bombarder. I should have done that in the end, but I'm annoyed. Yeah. I figured as much, Tiago. And like I said, at that point, after you've kind of gotten... If you've gotten your face kicked in a little bit on the day, you're like, screw it, I'm going to take the win because, like, why not? It's a win condition, and it's nice to satisfy, but I would have done the same. All right, and what did... Oops. Wait, oh, I didn't say that to him. Nope, my bad. Wrong. Oh, sorry. Mixed up chat. In a boat we fished next, pulled a crab pot, kept 7 king crab. Oh my gosh.
Fear me, mortal. You should.
King crab. Oh, that sounds amazing. Gotta fight the crab, but the meat is worth it. Not with the family? How long are you out? I don't remember that being... And we say, I would have done the same. There we go. Finally got the chat in the right place. Back with Tusk Shadows. And he's up against it here. Again, another poop stone. But he's doing all right. He's got the Wood Orc Headhunter online, which is not going to be enough to finish it off this turn. But Orc Clan Captain into Wood Orc Headhunter is going to be a nice push for 7 more damage.
Will pay the blood price.
Oh, okay. 6 of one, half dozen another. Got the 7 damage one way or the other. Let's see. So anyway, so yeah, nice for Body Bag to be able to not only get back to the gateway that quick, but through a workshop deck. Let's see. Okay, so I guess, so Grey Jedi is not a theoretical thing. It is actually a thing. Because Baldrick is saying, me too, it gave the nuance to the Star Wars universe. Poop, yes. Oh, and Tusk goes down. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, yeah. I just know that hurts, especially if you switched over to aggro and you're getting beat again. You're like, what refuge do I have? But Tusk, despite being tempted many times by the dark side of Invade, has never, as far as I've seen, gone that way. He's always been able to persevere and duke it out with a deck of at least moderate repute. Let's see here. So yeah, okay. So I guess Grey Jedi are a part of the Star Wars universe. I just haven't encountered them in any of the tomes that I have read so far. But yeah, I like them. Just like, oh my gosh. Okay, so this is just Poopstone Day. This is the day we celebrate Poopstone's existence. Yay, Poopstone. You are ubiquitous now. Congratulations. Everybody loves you. Everybody wants to be your friend. Chandler Bing, get off the board, you annoying car. Okay. I'll be out another week maybe. They travel in summer because I'm out fishing then. I work only summers basically. Oh!
What are your intentions?
I raise the spine of battle.
I mean, that's good, but I mean, heck, only working the summer, that's like the inverse of a teacher schedule. I'd say that's worth it. If you can work 3 to 4 months out of the year and the rest of the time you get to be with your family, that's kind of the dream, I think. Really. Like, I would rather work my butt off for a summer, even though it is the hottest time of the year. I'd rather just hit it hard, do 10-hour days, 12-hour days maybe even, burn it through for 3 months and just knuckle down and just know you're going to have to hit it hard. And then you got a month to recover, probably, after working that much. And then you got the rest of the year to just chill and play Legends. I mean, that's a pretty good life. I can dig it. Bodybag says, I managed to win after 6 charges from Workshop. Oh my gosh. So a bit of a miracle. And unfortunately, we missed that game. But I would have been grinding my teeth the whole time, like expecting the L to come at any moment. But I am glad, Bodybag, that, I mean, so Gateway, Rise back to the Gateway through Workshop, and not only that, but the Workshop actually got to proc 6 different times. That is an impressive feat. I mean, breaking through the Gateway is still the goal, and I'm glad we still got to see that, but that would have been a great game to watch as well. Bodybags are... Honey Badger says, I love radio theater, but with Star Wars, I can't get into it. It has to just be unabridged. So I liked A New Hope radio drama because, I mean, it had Mark Hamill, he came back to do the voice for that. It had Anthony Daniels, and it had a lot of the deleted stuff. It had Biggs and Cammy, I think her name is, and Fixer, and whatever. Whoever else, I can't remember the other ones. But it had his conversation with Biggs. It had him looking up and seeing the Tatooine Fort and the Star Destroyer. It had, like, again, a lot of the deleted stuff. It had when him and Biggs meet up again at the end. And I just think New Hope of all the movies could have used. I mean, I think its pacing was fine in the actual movie, but I think it had more cut content than the other two movies. So you got to experience some of that. Much less enjoyed Empire, and Jedi was really not all that great. I would probably just have rather listened to the movie soundtrack, the actual, just like, which is what I did when I was driving the truck. I actually just ripped the audio out of a lot of movies, and I put that on a thumb drive and listened to that. So I was listening to Star Wars, I was listening to Lord of the Rings as the movie audio, not just the music from it, which after you watch it enough, you can kind of play it in your head. And it just kind of filled out the atmosphere. Music is a good driving force, but having like a movie playing makes you feel like you're not by yourself, kind of. In a lonely way, in a sad, lonely way, it makes you feel like you're surrounded by friends. Let's see. If I was in the Star Wars universe, I think I would be more of a gray Jedi than anything. So yeah, another way we agree. That's exactly right. I mean, in terms of, I think I would be as well. Honey Badger, like, Star Wars needs more hobbits.
Thank you.
Wait, what? Star Wars needs more hobbits. Oh, Honey Badger, we like Star Wars. Picking on Honey Badger's defense, unabashed defense, we'll say, of the Hobbit trilogy. I mean, that's a tough. Okay, I'm not going to bring it up. We'll move on there. Bodybag says Hobbits or Ewoks over Hobbits.
That was
I mean, Hobbits were able to sustain the Lord of the Rings trilogy, are able to be a major part of it. Ewoks are still largely considered to be the bane of Return of the Jedi, and they're only in the third act. Well, I guess they come in slightly before the third act, but they're not even really carrying the weight of the movie, and I don't know, Bodybag. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Especially when you compare it to like Peter Jackson's Hobbits. That's a tough call, but I mean, I can't outright say. And I mean, come on, Sting? Both Frodo and Bilbo got to wield Sting, which is a serviceable weapon. Ewoks had the worst weapons of all time. Like, they had the dinky little bows with that shot dinky little arrows that wouldn't make it through paper, let alone armor, and yet we're supposed to believe they did something. I've said it many times. If we took a second for Han and Leia and them to teach the little turd muffins how to shoot a blaster, and we saw one of them that had one, I believe the Ewoks could have dominated that fight. They would have lost a lot in the beginning, but as they continued to pick up discarded trooper weapons and blasters, they could have been formidable, just hiding in the bushes and the shrubs and just picking people off. I mean, there's no recoil on those things. They could have just plugged away, but Lucas tried to make it look like they won with their bows and arrows, and it's like, that's not a thing. All right, guitarist, let's do this. Let's see here. Baldrick says, Honey Badger, you're just saying that because you have the hots for Ahsoka. Is she considered a great Jedi? Is she like one of the first? Really? Is she? Okay. I mean, that's cool. I haven't even watched the Ahsoka show. Good for you, Honey Badger. Good for you. Yeah, Star Wars would benefit with hobbits. I mean, they wouldn't. I mean, you could have descendants of hobbits actually in the Star Wars universe. I mean, they're Middle Earth. We don't know what happened to them. I mean, apparently they just avoid us big folk now, according to I think the preface, or the first chapter of Lord of the Rings. I think they just say they avoid the big folk like us. Man, Invade is out in effect. Of course, again. Okay, we're going to focus here. I haven't either, but Rosario Dawson is sexy to me. Hey, that is fair. I swear half the encounter shares Invade. You are not wrong, man. I think possibly more than half. Logic equals keywords. Invade. Derp. Yeah. I mean, Rosario Dawson. Not exactly my cup of tea, but I do see the appeal. I do see. I mean, she is an attractive young lady. I don't know that I. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, it's not like I'm like, wait, Baldric, what, really? But I will say this, Ahsoka, not at all. Like, I'm not a big fan of the giant, weird looking head and the orange skin and the flappy tail things. Like, just from a, I mean, maybe if I was in the Star Wars universe and I grew up with that look, but like, oh gosh, in general, the freaking, oh my gosh, how am I blanking on the name? Bib Fortuna, what was he? You guys are going to give me the answer and I'll see it in an hour and a half. What is he? You got the Leku or Leku? I'm not sure how they pronounce it. But wow.
There is no
This is when you know you're in dangerous water, folks. That I cannot recall what the crap that species is called. Again, I know the tail thing is Leku. I know Bib Fortuna was the first one we saw of their kind. But I don't remember what they're called. Anyway, they got the pointy teeth. Like, the pointy teeth, and they range from yellow to red to, I think they got purple, blue, obviously. Twi'lek, there we go. Didn't see it in chat. I'm sure I'll see it in a bit. Twi'lek, that's what they're called. TWI''LEK, I think. Anyway. Yeah, they're another one I just can't get into. So Ahsoka, Rosario Dawson, get it. But when you put the makeup on her and you Ahsoka-fy her, no, I mean, as a character, fine, but that's where the sex appeal goes away from me. Because I'm all about the face, and face paint in general, it's kind of like, meh, for me, but then you get this bright orange coloring, and I'm thinking Oompa Loompa, and then you get the giant head thing that looks all, and is that even her head, or is that like a head dress? I've never seen her take it off, so I'm guessing that's actually her head, but it's all stripy and whatnot, and it's too much color. Like it's like a tapestry, and too much of the flappy stuff. I don't want flappy things on the face or tails or anything else on the head. That's just me personally. So Rosario Dawson I can see. Ahsoka, don't understand it, but I'm not raining on anybody's parade. It's fine. And hey, if we ever encounter that species, you've got yourself a love maiden in heaven. AG should be like the 6-cost Guardian 8/8. Okay, Aelid Guardian should be like the 6-cost Guardian 8/8 guard that summons silenced in the other lane after it dies. Oh, Ooga Booga guy. Umaril? Hey, my memory's coming back. Umaril, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I agree. Well, now, okay, so you're saying it should, instead of, because he's a 6/3 guard, you're saying Aelid Guardians should be an 8/8 guard in one lane and comes back in another lane silenced. Would it still be a 6 cost, or would it be the 11 cost body bag? And I know I'm asking this at 5:25. I'm seeing your comment at 4:21, so we are now well an hour behind. Michael Bailey says Aelid Guardian just needs to banish itself when it dies. Okay, so spitefully I agree. Not spitefully towards you, but just in spite, for spite of Aelid Guardian, I would say yes, it just needs to go away. Oh, but I think, but Michael Bailey, you were being serious. You weren't just saying it needs to be gone. But I will say this. So y'all probably saw the debacle I had. Even the removal is RNG over here. Look at this big old 14.6 sorcerer. Let's see. What did he say? Even the removal is RNG over here. Not so good. But what you got? All right. Let's see. I don't want to. Shake It Babies. He's playing. He's not playing. Todd Bringer, who has supplied Tusk Shadows with some of his decks, is also okay, and he's doing very well against Kev Light, 1896. Very good year, as I recall, if I recall at all. And Todd Bringer has this locked up. 3 friggin' lightning bolts. There is nothing Kev Light can do to thwart his advance. Nothing that can be done. Not even a close call. Of course, Kev Light doesn't know that. I mean, imagine this hand. Good gravy. Wow. The only way it could be better is if he was sitting exactly on 12 Magicka and he actually needed to do 12 damage. The Schwartz. Wait, what? What'd you call me? Nice, Todd. See, we're getting very close to being Ugnipped here, but we've had like 3 games, but we've got that 35, 40 seconds. That's all I ask, folks. That's all I ask. And so we've been able to avoid those happenings. The Schwarzerer really ramped up that game. Its namesake is too amazing to fail often. All right, so we'll give Todd a GG. And you know what? Since we only got to see briefly, is he playing again? He's back again. All right, so we're actually going to load in and get a full Todd game here. Let's see. Also, Invade Gate needs an HP cap. Yeah. Well, so Michael Bailey. So I don't know if that's the best way to nerf it, but that would be an option. I'm trying to think of something that already exists as a way to nerf it. Something about that. I mean, look. The gate decreases as it gets bigger. It decreases the cost of your cards, of your Daedra, and it starts assigning keywords, and it gives them a bigger body. I think the gate needs to pick one.
Most gracious.
Is what needs to happen. You can't get discount random keywords and buffer cards at the same time. But with the same gate, the gate needs what it bequeaths needs to be limited. And I don't know which one it should be. Maybe 2 out of the 3. But so I think maybe bigger bodies for the Daedra. Not like the Daedra really need it anyway. They already have pretty big bodies, most of them. But I think the keywords needs to go. I don't think there's any reason to give them keywords. Or maybe it assigns a random keyword. Maybe it goes poop stone. It assigns a random keyword to whatever creature at a certain level. But I just think there's too much. Or either that, or they need to be able to be silenced. Like I don't know why. I know that undoes the shackle on them, so it may not behoove you to do that, because then your opponent could slap a weapon on them. But nobody invade does weapons, so including silence in the removal would help as well. I mean, there's a lot of ways to do it. Gate gets no cover and can be silenced. Okay, there you go. That's literally 2 lines down and Body Bag saying the same thing. And said it before I did. An hour before I did. More than an hour before I did. Baldrick says, agreed. Also, if that spike trap creature card can be silenced, so should the gates. Yeah, that's true. The spiky wall of spikes, that can be silenced, even though it's just a wall. So yeah, walls and gateways should be able to be silenced. Michael Bailey, no cover would help, but making it subject to silence would make invade unplayable, which I suppose there's an argument for. That's very true. Well, I mean, I don't know. You might be right, Michael. You might be right. That might make him unplayable, which, again, it's not a bad thing from our perspective, but from the game perspective, we'd like to keep invade in circulation, just make it so it's less lazy and dumb and stupid and moronic and horrible and evil and twisted. But I don't know that it would totally, because you still have to have the silence, and you still have to use it on the gate instead of one of the creatures that maybe just got 25 keywords. So I think it would make it, I don't know. You might be right. You might be right. But I think it might actually just make it might be just enough to make it where most decks can deal with it pretty well. But I mean, the problem is the gate is a threat in and of itself. And it's so it is already dictating what lane you can play in if you want to clean it up. So you've got to play creatures in a lane, whereas your opponent can be playing stuff in the freaking invasion, can be playing in the field lane, and you now have to divide your forces, and you're forced to attack. And because it gets a big enough body so quick, you're really having to choose. Okay, would I silence this? I mean, you have to do that with removal now. Do I remove the gate because it's now out of control and everything is coming down with keywords, or do I remove the big old body that just came down and it's now essentially a Dagoth And it's like, and by that point you're already on your heels. So you're like, the common sense would say get rid of the gate, stop the madness, but now you have nothing to address the big body with. So I think making it susceptible to silence would just mean you have a little more parity. There's a little more opportunity to deal with both gate and the creatures that the gate is spitting out like ridiculous. But I think these are all good possibilities, and maybe all of them should be used. Bodybag says, "Oh no, poor Invade is now unplayable." Like I said, I mean, it's just like any other mechanic. Like if Invade came out and it wasn't broken as heck when it first hit, I think it would be we'd be fine with Invade, because like we don't want Veteran to be unplayable. We don't want Expertise to be unplayable, and arguably some of those need a little more cards. And I've said it a million times. Like I know you guys are saying the same thing, but like Invade's problem is it has every single card that triggers Invade. Almost everyone does something else too that's actually a big deal. I don't know that there's a silence in Invade, but there's remove Invade, there's draw cards in Invade, there's invade and invade, there's a ton of stuff, and they just need fewer of those cards. They need more cards that's just like, okay, it just removes, or it invades, but it doesn't draw a card. It doesn't. I mean, you've got removal, that removes and invades. There's just too much. It's too easy to invade. It's too easy to invade and to build those gates up. Every card that with an invade, like almost every creature you play, every creature with it. I mean, there are so many Daedra that have invade as a. They come down, you drop a 3/3, and it invades as well, and it's like, for crying out loud. So it just, yeah. Is it the world's smallest violin? Nice. Yep, that's Bodybag playing the world's smallest violin. Exactly right. Baldrick picked up on that pretty quick. Bodybag says, I've always said I'm going to make an alt account name it Schward with an extra A and only play Mundus Stone Invade. How dare you, sir? But those who know me will know my name. They'll know he's a AAA. That's what that A is for. It's AAA gamer. That's what that is.
Now I understand.
They'll be like, I mean, that's totally like a Rolex knockoff. It's like a Rolex, Rolix. Those who are keen and those who are wary will know the forger,
understand.
if nothing else, but by what I play. But that is pretty darn funny. And so yes, but you also have to play that one Daedra that gives life. Oh, Chandler Bing, yes. Bodybag says, Vincenzo clearly being carried by RNG. Hey, it's heart of the cards. That's what we call it. When it's our friends, it's heart of the cards. If it's the opponent, it's RNG. That's the rule.
It would appear that dinner
He could have gone face with that invade dude. Vincenzo, the international man of mystery. Yes, indeed, Honey Badger. We've blown his cover a million times, but that's only actually keeps his cover alive, because you're like, there's no way we're over target by saying that he's undercover secret agent man. And that's exactly what he is. And so Todd Bringer with another decisive victory, this time conquering Khajiit Guest. Again, Todd is a fine deck builder in his own right. We just don't get to see him very often. Thank you, sir. Been running into some weird spell sword hyper aggro recently. Decided to try something new. And it is paying off for you, which is rare. Usually the game hates on the different and the new. Guitarist Tiago Vincenzo. We'll circle back around to Vincenzo. We started with Vincenzo. We haven't seen him in a bit. See if the Heart of the Cards is still with him. Again, there he is. He was ranked number 9 when we started. He is now number 8. Don't know how else to call it, but it looks like the elaborate tapeworm in the form of a lady kind of thing. But we already have a lady, so I'm not sure what she's called. But it does kind of look like a tapeworm, just very dynamic tapeworm. Okay. Let's see. Always sad to lose to invade.
Sorry.
Yes, Atalarus. It is a grim time. The only time it doesn't feel horrible is if you just concede right at the jump, but then it also feels bad if you're on the ladder and you do that, because if you hit 3 invade players in a row, then you're in the snick and you feel like you really didn't have much of a choice. So most people choose to still play them. I think there's somebody else, maybe it's Bodybag, there's somebody else who's a man after my own heart, doesn't just concedes anytime they hit invade. I'm not recommending that for everybody, but if you can stomach it, it may decrease some stress in your life. Honey Badger says, I'm glad we can all get together every week to have a stream where we can all relax from the trials of life and just enjoy several hours of tranquility, peace, and losing to invade with the perfect top deck. Exactly. I didn't know where you were going to be taking that, Honey Badger. I knew you were building towards something. There's many things that we do when we relax and chill on the stream, but yes, that is, nothing. I mean, without what is it? Without Without strife, there is no peace, or I don't know, some nonsense like that. It's the same nonsense. It's like you can't have light without dark. The crap you can't have the concept of light without darkness. We don't understand what light is if there is no darkness to contrast it, but light still can exist without the darkness. In fact, that is pretty much the definition of light. It is a lack of dark, an absence of darkness. But we don't understand in our brains. We would not comprehend if we were born into a fully illuminated world. We'd have no concept of what light or darkness is, because without darkness we can't understand light. But it doesn't mean that the light isn't there. It's the concept that would be lacking. So when people are like, "Oh, you can't have light without dark," you absolutely, you just wouldn't know that that's what you're seeing. You wouldn't have a term for it. It would just be the way things are. You wouldn't know that it's a thing without it. But that's whatever. Any philosophy or physics, I don't know. Hopefully not physics, because then I'm in deep waters. Let's see. The name Judas Priest. Wait, did I miss that? It's just an exclamation. Something my grandpa always said. Wait, Judas Priest? Is that wait? Okay, so I'm missing this, and unfortunately, the clarification I need is at the bottom of chat, which is probably a lot thicker than my little scroll bar is showing. I'll show you what I see really quick after this play. Here we go. Look at this. See, it makes it look like I've only got like this little spot right here to catch up, but I'm sure that's not the case.
Out of my sight.
Denise says you can beat goblins. You lie, Denise. You lie. You spread your lies, your filthy lies. You cannot beat goblins. They're invincible. Every bit of damn removal, which is obnoxious, particularly on the ladder. I'm sorry, not on the ladder, in arena, because like how do you get that much removal in constructed?
This one is crafty and
So is he? Yeah, you can see he's still okay. I mean, his opponent's out of cards now, which is good. He's going to take 2, 5, 8, 10. He's going to be down to 5. I was hoping this was Cassius. How can Uncle Crassius help? Crassius.
Out of my
Bet he didn't get anybody making fun of his name. Hey, Crassius. Hey, come here, Crassius. Yeah. All right. Things aren't looking too amazing, but he can handle it. He can clear the board, and that's going to be helpful. Another prophecy. Execute. Bam. There it goes. Priest, not all that great. He's going to need a little bit more willpower there. Just one more, I believe. Opponent with another charger. Hopefully not.
everything was taken from me.
Goodness gracious.
The brave pay in kind.
And we know he's got... Oh, wait, no. Okay, Vincenzo, this is... oh, right, because he finished the first one. So he had some good drain creatures in the other... in his Empire build. But here he does not. I don't know that he has that, because they were all in Endurance. All right, so the Gray Fox is a great pull. That gives him some control.
Just forget about C. Everyone does.
Everyone does. That sounds so ominous. Why are you being ominous?
Stand ready.
Oof. They're still alive.
That was fought well.
Oh my gosh. How did you know, Vincenzo? Heirloom Greatsword top deck. Son of a... Well. Like I said, don't want to... It's not taunting, I know that, but like, I don't need to twist the knife and examine why things went all wrong. Oh no, is Godzilla. I just want to take a look. Okay, never mind. I don't want to look. Screw you. I don't want to look at your game anyway. All right, guitarist Todd Tiago. Tiago, I think, is next in the rotation. Let's see. Oh, right. I just had admonished Denise for lying about the fact that you can beat goblins. It's not true. Don't let her tell you otherwise. Goblins are invincible. Bodybag says Giga Invader is actually a funny name to have for an invade player. Yeah. Anybody who acknowledges or actually names themselves after the worst archetype in the world is definitely is a tragedy of comedies? Comedy of errors. There you go. Okay, we can all just agree that Jonas and I only threw in pineapple emoji to the chat. Schward is the one that brought up pizza and pineapple. Guilty conscience, much, Schward? No. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. And like it's goading. That's poking the bear is what that's doing. You know very well what you're doing. No guilty conscience whatsoever. I know the insinuation. You know what?
Trusted me. How foolish.
That's all I have to say to that. That's all I have to say to that. I need to figure out what the crap is doing. So when I bring up the graphic, like just in OBS without it streaming, it doesn't flicker to a black screen, but it always does it here. And I don't know if that's because I have an extra frame of black that it cuts to at the end, or if that's just because it's streaming. But because I wanted to do more of those, not pineapple on pizza stuff, but I want to start putting more clips in that we can cut to, because a lot of streamers do that and it's kind of fun, and you have like little sound bites from different movies. But I need to figure that out too. Otherwise, I just have to do static animation. Oh well. All right. So we're just gonna move past the low key antagonism that I was getting from Jonas and Honey Badger, and then the guilty conscience surfacing there, saying, "Oh no, we totally didn't wanna. We weren't egging you on. What's wrong with you?" We call that gaslighting, folks. We call that gaslighting. Trying to make me seem like I'm the crazy one. I saw the pineapple. I know what it means. Speaking of Jonas, let's take a look at how the purveyor of pineapple on pizza is faring. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Overall good. Overall good. He got his punishment in that one game for plaguing my chat with pineapple. Bodybag says, I don't have the patience to play against Gobos. Okay, so it must be Bodybag and I that both just concede with Invade. Bodybag, good point. I hope you're not talking about what Honey Badger said. Honey Badger says goblins aren't as bad as Invade. They are not as bad as Invade. They are not. They are not. You can win more against, I can win more against Gobos than I can Invade. And Gobos don't feel, they don't feel cheap. But I will say, I think A-Ross has it nailed. I think the one Gobbo that gives +2/+2 to all Gobos, that needs to be nerfed. I believe that would satisfy a lot of them, because I mean they are. I mean, orcs have their only real defense is Stone Shard Orc. They have one. Gobos have several, and in their colors with leaf lurkers and sheer points, in conjunction with their curses, they have. I'm not sure if I would call it the same amount of synergy, but they have that kind of synergy that Invade has, where you can be defensive and offensive kind of at the same time, and there's a lot of it. Like I mean, Gobos, that you have plenty that generate curses, that retrieve curses in conjunction with sheer point are heavy duty removal. You got that one little war chief feather guy that knocks you down to 1 point of health, that makes the curses even more effective. You've got the goblin that duplicates when you draw a curse. It creates another one. There's a lot of synergy that leans into Gobbo removal, and they're also aggressive little turd muffins. So they've got a lot going for them. They're very diverse, we'll put it that way, despite being all just green screened and nasty.
They won't even see my blade coming.
Let's see. Bodybag says, check his recent Uber Eats history. Wait a minute. What are we talking about? His whole history is filled with Hawaiian pizza. Not I. Not I. No. I will say, so I began talking with a young lady who I hadn't spoken to in like a year. Like I sent her an email, just how life happens. She didn't see it for like a year, and she's like, oh my gosh. And we just started talking, and I mentioned the pineapple on pizza thing. I was like, oh, chat's great. We got some crazy people who think that pineapple belongs to pizza, whatever. And she was like, I have to agree. And so I was like, we're never talking again. And so, and that's just how that ends. But no, that's 1-4. And then, my mom agrees with me that pineapple doesn't belong to pizza, and she has impeccable taste. So I feel my cause is righteous, and my perspective is infallible. And those who disagree are
Your blood
W-R-O-N-G. That spells wrong. Okay, so Penny Badger says, Schward on his deathbed, son, I need you to do your old man a favor. Go to my PC, clear my history. Son, I will do as you command, father. Schward's son goes to Schward's mansion. The sky is dark and overcast. Lightning cracks in the background, silhouetting the majestic mansion. It reminds him of Luigi's haunted mansion. All right, hang on. We're in the midst of a story here. Honey Badger is all in on some narrative here, so hang on a second. We'll
Name it.
oh, Honey Badger would, or somebody would rather play against Invade. Okay, we're not that far behind, actually. Wait, who? Oh, hey, and Atalaris is in Russia. So hail from Russia. I think you might be the first person I know of who is from Russia, and that was at 4:41. So you are, well, wait. So that's 1 o'clock in the morning. So almost 2 o'clock in the morning. So hang on a second. How far? It's 4:41 here.
Try. Care to go
5,
again?
6, 7, 8 hours. Dang.
A fine
So you are 8 hours ahead out over there in Russia. Okay, and Bodybag does ask AM or PM, so it is AM. Okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, 8 hours. Wow. Well, thank you, Atalaris, for joining in. And that is, again, one of the reasons why I wanted to start a little bit earlier for folks like that. I mean, 8 hours ahead, that means even when we start at 3 o'clock my time, it's 11 o'clock for him. So again, thank you very much for staying up for us. And hail to it's the motherland, right? I don't even know if that's actually still used. I think Germany is fatherland, Russia is motherland, but I don't know if that's how it's actually referred to. But anyway, to Russia. I can't go wrong with Russia. Hello. All right, let's go with Vincenzo. Okay, so Bodybag said he would rather play against Invade. Wowzers. Okay, so that's a scathing indictment on Gabos. So perhaps, Denise, they are less beatable than Invade is. I don't know that I go that far. I would. So here's the thing: if I had to lose to one or the other, I would rather lose to Gabos than Invade. So that's why I would rather play against Goblins, because if I'm going to lose, I want to lose to a deck that at least isn't just. Okay, so back with Honey Badger's narrative. I'm going to try to carry this through. Let's see. It's going on for a while. All right, so I will skip down to we maintain the integrity of the narrative here. Let's see. Okay, so Schward on his deathbed. Son, I need you to go to your old man. Do your old man a favor. Go to my PC. Clear my history. Schward's son, I will do as you command, father. Schward's son goes to Schward's mansion. The sky is dark and overcast. Lightning cracks in the background, silhouetting the majestic mansion. It reminds him of Luigi's haunted mansion. Gathering his courage, Schward's son enters the large oak front doors. They open with an audible squeak. Inside the mansion is pitch black. As he makes his way to his father's room, Schward's son wonders what might be on his father's PC. Is it blackmail and the leaders of the world? The missing minute of the Watergate tapes? Kennedy's assassination? Despite the fear he is feeling, his curiosity drives him ever forward. Finally, he makes it to his father's office. He walks up to the PC, hesitant but curious. He turns it on. The computer is not password protected. He moves the cursor over the button for the internet. He clicks. In his chest, his heart pounds. Hesitantly, he scrolls to Schward's history. He opens it. He is horrified. Before his eyes, the most perverse human creation is displayed. No, dang it. He's horrified. Before his eyes, the most perverse of human creation. Dang it. Before his eyes, the most perverse of human creation is displayed. 1,645 different recipes for pineapple on pizza. I thought I knew him, Schward's son whispers in the dark. All my life has been a lie. The end. Quite a weave that you spin. Quite a tapestry that you spin, weaving it as you would, Honey Badger. I appreciate the dramatic flair. 1,645 ways to prepare pineapple pizza. That's more horrifying to me than anything else. That the fact that humanity, that enough human beings, enough of humanity's efforts would have been spent on trying to prepare an unpreparable pizza grieves me and fills me with inexplicable horror. But I can appreciate the gravitas of the narrative as we walked with Schwartz's grandson.
Just forget about seed.
Right? Didn't you just say granddad? I think that's where the story falls apart. Wait, maybe not. Hang on a second. No, he just says, do your old man a favor. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. I want to make sure we weren't mixing the... I thought you said grandfather. I had grandfather in my head, but just the old man. So it's Sunday in Russia now. Good gravy. Wait, is it... No, today's Friday. Wait, what? How does that work? This is still Friday, right? We're live at 5 on Friday. Oh, crap. You're a day and 8 hours ahead of us. Is that right? I mean, I don't think you're lying.
Fly like the wind.
I believe you. Holy cow. I didn't realize you were a whole day ahead of us. Good gravy. Wow. That's crazy. You're from the future. Quick, tell me what the winning lotto numbers are in America. Every part of that sentence was just absolutely horrible, but nothing makes sense. But that's crazy. I didn't realize it was that far. I mean, I guess it's a big landmass. Are you on the furthest eastern part of Russia? Michael Bailey says, I'll take Invade over Telvanni any day. Device experiment off Mushroom Tower into AG is like a nightmare. Well... Okay, well, to be fair, Device Experiments is in Telvanni, Michael. So that is one of Telvanni's many nefarious forms, is Device Experiments off Mushroom Tower into Aelid Guardian. But I agree. It's one of those things. You hate to say it because you want to believe that. I want to cling to my standards or my rankings. But the truth is, whichever one of those I happen to be playing. Oh, we're getting some probably a weather. Like for whatever reason, at least on my phone, Apple does not give you the option to turn off notifications, like warning stuff. So every time there's an Amber Alert or there's another kind of alert, I can't remember what it's called. We got one today, a Gray Alert maybe. And then anytime there's a winter or a weather advisory thing, my phone was doing that at 2 o'clock this morning for crying. I was like, look, if I want to know, I'll turn it on, but I, at least as far as I can tell, there's no way on an iPhone to turn that obnoxious nonsense off. So mine's the only one in the house that goes off. And I mean, it's fine, but it's like, okay, if it's a tornado warning. It's different. It's like, hey, a tornado has touched down 5 miles away. You might want to, beat it to the nearest ditch or something. But it's like, well, there's a tornado warning in effect for the next 8 hours. Okay, that doesn't help me. I'm not going to go anywhere. Let's see. But yeah, bottom line is whatever deck I'm playing against is the worst one. And that includes pretty much everything. A nice exact lethal from Vincenzo. So let's see if we... Well, it's not going to tell us, is it? I was going to say if we hang around, we can see what his record is, but I don't think it'll let us see beyond that. But Vincenzo gets a win, and a win is a win is a win, and it's good to see. So we give him a GG. Okay, to be fair, I tried to click on Poof Guest, and Guitarist leapt up. And oh my gosh, Guitarist is up against freaking Invade. But nicely done, Vincenzo. Nicely done, man. You're gonna be at rank 7 by the time you finish the evening out. All right, so here we go. We are dancing over the pieces of wonderful prose that Honey Badger graced us with here. Bodybag says it's Friday, 5:43 p.m. for me. That was at 4:43. So yeah, you're East Coast time still.
Imperial soldiers never surrender.
Yeah, exactly. Taylor is from the future.
Great Scott.
Wonder what... oh, there we go. Baldrick. Badger has a whole novel about Schwartz in his mind. Will it be a pure horror story? I mean, anything that involves... Okay, Vincenzo said he is 1-1 right now with his with his current run. So I guess that means this is your third run, Vincenzo, then? Because you had Empire and you had Monk. If you're only on 1 and 1, either you just got to Monk, or this is your third playthrough, or your third run through the arena. Vincenzo, the American Bond. What would our American Bond be called? I mean, because there's nothing, I guess, terribly. I'm not. I say it because that's a phrase used. It's not terribly British. It's not terribly British. And Guitarist goes down to invade. Invade, you're unpredictable. Ah. All right, so we got Todd Bringer. Oh, poof, yes. That was who I was going to click on, and then it shifted the names. And not that I have any. Oh, gosh. All right, so we are hoping to see a crazy comeback from Poof Yes. Hailing from a anchored fishing boat in Alaska. I think also started mid-run with Tribunal. Oh, okay. So he's got some more miles on it than I thought initially. I like Baldric. He's kind of sitting there like the wide-eyed. What did he find? What happened next? So we got Honey Badger finishing his storing. I like it. War at 4. Okay. Maybe we'll roll with War at 4 or more at 4. More War at 4. Maybe we'll do that because technically it is in addition to Live at 5. Although it is also kind of counter to the idea. Live and War are typically, the purpose of War is not, well, if you're in it, it's to stay alive. But all right, let's go Todd Bringer. Bring in the Todd. Which is funny if you've watched Community. Oh, wait. Either Community and... Oh, gosh. Look at that. Oh, there's a javelin. Can he be targeted by actions? Yeah, he can be targeted by actions. Oh, no, you can't target him with actions. Wow.
I have many important
And
things
that's
on my
just
mind.
par for the poopy course. I think that's a microwave. That's a microwave. Cannot wait to get into my new studio. Oh, that'll be so nice. Tranquility. I got a cool, nifty red fridge, too. It's like an old school, like 1950s. You know, you pull the handle thing, and it's red, and it's really cool. It's a mini fridge. But then I can have all my beverages there right next to me. I can just reach over here and grab another Zevia. As it is now, in order to quench my aching thirst, I'm going to have to get up off my posterior. All right. Let's see. I want to scroll. I don't want to. We know Gazera is not currently playing. So, who are we on now? Okay, Brodo just jumped on. We'll do another Brodo. We've only got one Brodo today. So yeah, maybe we'll rename 4 and then I don't have to specify that we're talking Atlantic time when I say 5 o'clock. We can at least, yeah. Although again, I don't know if that affects branding. I mean, it is just the thumbnail that's going to change, really. I don't know. We'll see. It may be more important to be accurate in our timing than it is to maintain. Or we just tell people like Baldric to just get here on time and just say it starts there and we don't change anything. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Fake account, not the real Night Dark Wolf. Really? Did I screw that up? Well, wait. That means that a fake Night Wolf would have to have friended me. I think that's a real Night Dark Wolf. But I'm guessing there's something about the interaction that makes you jokingly say that he's a counterfeit. Like when I think that one of our friends is running Invade and it's like, you must be running an alternate account. It's like, nope, I'm just using it for these perks or whatever. Aros, I think, was the last one that I remember doing that. Honey Badger says, I was thinking about bringing Schward back from the dead, but I needed to end it. Wait. Schwartz dies? When did we establish Schwartz dies? Schwartz just sent his son out to clean off the hard drive. He didn't die. Did he die and I missed it? Oh wait, no. I guess he does. Yeah, maybe you said that already. No, okay. No. I mean, he's on his deathbed, but that doesn't mean he died. I mean, Schwartz could live on for hours, if not days, beyond that. Wow, I can't believe you killed Schwartz off. That's so mean. I mean, to be fair though, if I'm on my deathbed, I'm ready to go. Like, I'm not trying to linger here for anything. I mean, it may change if I'm actually there, but in general, I'm big on, for me personally, quality of life. And if I'm on my deathbed, I don't need to sit there decaying until my breath expires. But I mean, it also depends on your perspective of is there something beyond it? If not,
Should have been more worthy.
but I mean, yeah, it depends what kind of deathbed it is. If I'm just chilling and I'm like still watching Elder Scrolls and stuff, and I'm like, oh look, they still haven't updated it. That's more likely the case.
Heals and rejuvenates.
They still haven't updated Tesla. I thought they would one day, but they didn't. Then I might want to chill out for a while. But if I'm like, depends. Can't really think straight. Which could very well be the fact that I lose my mind, and that's why I end up looking up all the different recipes for pineapple pizza. It only happens when I'm old and I've my mental faculties have been compromised. That's the only way I can possibly seeing that being a feasible scenario, Honey Badger. Sorry, Baldrick, I should have warned you that was not going to be family friendly. I mean, that is some pretty. I like the fact that Honey Badger, despite ostensibly thinking that pineapple and pizza belong together, he admits that having 1,645 recipes for pineapple and pizza is considered horror and is considered not family friendly. That pineapple on pizza is not family friendly. It is so perverse and twisted, it should not be something that children should see. They have to wait until they're older, and then it's like, okay, if you want to watch this, you can, but just know that it's not right. And that's pretty much what Honey Badger is saying right there. So, bam.
Mudcrab merchant. Read my lips.
Bam.
The mouthpaw.
War at 4 has a nice ring to it. Okay. Honey Badger, live at 5, started at 2 my time. Yeah, when you go that far. So you are Pacific? No, okay, no, not quite. Oh, no, wait, is Montana in Pacific time? I think it has to be, right? Because because California is 2 hours back. So it would have been 1 o'clock your time if you were Pacific time. So but you're not Central. So you're Mountain time, I guess is what it is. Same with Colorado, I believe. Waffles overpaying. Bodybag, you tried to spin that lie, that disinformation, misinformation, the last time. In fact, you put that in chat. You put that in-game chat. I remember because it was so obnoxious and so nefarious. Waffles are in no way, shape, or form better than pancakes. That's just not so. It's just not so. There's no way to substantiate that. The pancakes are by far the superior breakfast. They're just superior in every single way. Waffles need weird little patterns and divots to make it somewhat comparable. Pancakes are just like, I am what I am. Throw a little bit of batter in a pan, flip me over once or twice, I'm good to go. Waffles are like, no, you've got to do patterns and make it all cool and stuff because I don't have the flavor and the texture of a nice, softy, fluffy pancake. So I need a lot of cool stuff to perforate me and make me worth eating. But no. No. Okay. Internal server errors occurred. Oh, wait. Okay, we haven't lost the stream. It's not on my end. Okay, now the game is... I didn't click on anything. The game's just doing its thing. So, we are queued into poof. Yes. Against another invade. I mean, come on. This isn't even the thing. Invade with the poop stone. What is going on? Eravant Era 2. I almost believe conspiratorially, and this makes me sound arrogant, I understand that, but just know that I'm totally joking. We got 300 people, in theory, that watch live at 5, or War at 4, as it may be futurely called. 100 of them might be Invade people. And they're seeing that Poopstone and Invade raise the ire of so many. And so they've committed themselves to playing nothing not but Poopstone and Invade in order to trigger the rest of us. That's what it is, folks. That's what it is. There is no other explanation. Baldric says, Honey Badger, you need to bury him at the pet cemetery for that. But then he'd be... Okay, and even Baldric now admits that having that much pineapple on pizza recipes makes Schward worthy of the pet cemetery. But then he'd be resurrected as an evil pineapple on pizza, Schward, and he'd probably play Poopstone Invade. You are not wrong, Baldric. That is exactly what would happen. If I got resurrected as a zombie... But see, here's the thing, Baldric. You said evil pineapple on pizza. It doesn't need to be evil. That's inherent in pineapple on pizza. That would be like saying smelly Poopstone. Poop is inherently smelly. Well, some of it isn't, I guess. Weird that I would know that. But I mean, some it's just the way it goes. Some is more pungent than others, depending on what you ate and whatever. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that anymore. Yeah, resurrected evil pineapple on pizza. So just resurrected as pineapple on pizza. Evil, and he probably played Poopstone and Invade, which is also evil. So yes, that would those cohabitate. They mix together. Baldric is even admitting that Poopstone and Invade are alike and akin to pineapple on pizza. So y'all are just whittling away at your own arguments there. Although I don't think Baldric ever stated that he was on board with pineapple on pizza. He, as I recall, well, no, we had different definitions or different style of pancakes. So I remember he had a particular style of pancake that went with more dinnery, lunch-type foods. But he wasn't talking about the more sweet syrup and butter on pancake. I'm thinking about, Honey Badger, I'm thinking about naming the book The Secret Life of Jesse Grey. Grey, however short spells it. It's with an A. Dag nabbit. We are the Greys. Jesse the Grey. I am Grey. Wait, what did he say? I am Jesse. Wait, no, I am Gandalf the Grey. Oh, that was my name. Jesse. Jesse the Grey. Yes. And now I have come to you at the turning of the tide. Honey Badger says, Alas, I live again. Alas, I live again with new purpose, to fill the pantries of the world with Hawaiian pizza and force Mundus Stone in every deck. Invade is king. Yeah, that's about right. Again, we're admitting that these belong together, that the wickedness, evil, and zombie despondency belong with pineapple on pizza, that these are working together in tandem. I love it. I love the correct but naive admissions that are pouring forth from everyone here. But honestly, I think that search history is like worst case scenario. I not actually, well, it's fiction. I'm not cleaning out my history right now. I don't think. Well, no, I did. Well, no. Okay, so my search history did have pineapple on pizza because I needed to make. I needed to make that. So I had to get the graphic for a pineapple on pizza. Didn't look up pineapple on pizza. I kept them separate and then I combined them just for that imagery. That is a brilliant idea, Baldric.
The Night Mother will die.
Yeah. Just wait until he gets to the novelization of his secret life.
The illusion mage is
We need to call an exorcist. With the exorcism of Jesse Grey. Hey everyone, I'm working nights now, so I won't be around for live at 5. Oh, pure willpower. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But hey, but that's working with your promotion, right? You got promoted a couple weeks ago, right? 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, but I mean, at the same time, if it partners with your promotion, I mean, that's a small price to pay, right? I mean, we miss you, Dagnabbit, but I mean, it's and is it possible for a season? I mean, is there a possible schedule shift? Is there another promotion, or is there any way to get out of it, or is this kind of your lot for the next, Is this kind of like, okay, this is my job from now on? Hopefully it's due to the promotion, so at least it's a net gain for you, even if we don't get to see you here in the chat. I mean, I'm always glad to hear people succeeding in the real world. It does the heart good, because sometimes, as much as we accomplish in the game, when you turn the game off, it's kind of gone. But a promotion, that lasts forever, or for as long as you're employed. There you go. So Honey Badger got it correct there. How does he spell it? Come on, Honey Badger, you're an American. You're in Montana. We don't. Gree is very British. Now I understand, as we are, started off as a colony of the UK. You could think that we have some Grees here, but we are definitely the Greys. Mark, he's practicing. Dagnabbit. Okay, we got Broda, guitarist. Let's go with the guitarist here. It shows up UK time. Okay, so it does show up. So Denise, thank you. It shows up UK time. So all that to say, folks, if you're ever in doubt, like I said, Thursday, usually because you can't, I guess I could set up earlier. When I set it up earlier, it doesn't show up in my channel as like a pending thing until later in the week. So I'm not sure exactly how early it hits, but at the very latest, we'll say noon on Thursday. Noon my time, so afternoon or evening at your time for some of you. But like by close of business, by 5 o'clock p.m., you will see, I'll have it posted and it'll say live at, whatever it's going to be called, starting at, and it'll say the time. And that's me confirming that that's when it's going to be. I mean, for right now, this is where we're locked in. I don't think I have anywhere that I'm going where I don't think I'm going to miss a Friday for any reason. And if things go well with the move, meaning we have, we close on the house in the next few weeks, and I can just slowly trickle my stuff over there. I mean, the very first thing I'm going to set up is this. So I will move all of this on that first day. This, my bed, and that's pretty much it. Those are the important things. So, once we have internet at the new place, then I'll move this setup there so that we can have our pristine, I can get back to the more like studio-ish sound. I mean, I've played it back for a few minutes just to hear what the audio quality is like. It doesn't sound bad, but it is a little more echoey, and I have to keep the mic a little bit closer than I'd like to, just because the closer it is, the further away it is, the more you get the echo. The closer it is, the more it makes my voice a little deeper than it needs to be. Because usually, like if I'm far away from the mic, I talk like this, but the closer I get, it just gets lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. So it's just the way it is. This is a nice middle ground. But when I'm not actually, when I don't have to worry about the echo, the mic can be a little further away. You don't get as many plosives, and my voice isn't quite as low. But honestly, I can hear that in the headset. I can hear that when if I'm using like speakers. But on like a tablet or something like that, the speakers are so tinny you really can't hear the bass. I can hear it though. It sounds awesome. All right, let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this will answer my question. Honey Badger asks, did you start a new job? Pure Willpower. Rip Guitarist. Oh, Pure Willpower, that is a shame, but I hope your new job is good. Might I just call you PW? Pure Willpower is a long... but I guess we got a lot of long names here, so... Michael Bailey, I hate that card, and it's a 3/5, so it dodges a bunch of removal options. Which one are we talking about? Are we talking about the 3/5 that gives Gate Ward and is warded itself? If so, I agree with you. That's one of... Next to Invasion Party, that is my most hated card, because it gives the Gate Ward on turn 3, I believe it is. And so, like, right when your creatures might be in position to kill it, now you lose an entire attack just to break the stinking ward. And it always shows up, like, on curve. It's always there with the first 4 turns, if that's what we're talking about, I'm guessing. It's like the old sheepdog and coyote clocking into work, except it's fish and fisherman. Oh, body bag referring to Poofyest and the fish.
These books are worth more than your life. Don't you dare touch them.
But yeah, it's coming in together. Old cartoon. I don't think I've seen that one, honestly. I mean, I know Wile E. Coyote, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. Baldrick, talking to Body Bag, says, an old cartoon, do you refer to SW cartoon or something in that regard of your previous comment? So Buddy Bag or Baldrick is looking for clarification. I am too. Just what kind of cartoons that's referring to? It looks like Buddy Bag is going to answer that momentarily. Let's see. Michael Bailey says, "Drive Mad, Fell Mighty, Ice Storm, Lightning Bolt, and Execute." Stat line is good for Master. Oh, Master of Thieves is the 3-5 you're talking about. You're absolutely right. For what it can do, like usually cards that can do what Master of Thieves does, they're able to get nuked out of orbit very quickly by something. But unless you've got silence or hard removal, it's sticking around. And I mean, it transforms the board. If you've got two or three Pilfer creatures, you've pretty much lost the game as soon as he hits the board. If you've got, I mean, I would say 2, but 3, because now they're snowballing, and now it's either do we take him out or do we take out the Khajiits that are already pretty big, and they're just going to get bigger the next time they hit my face, and if you hit them on curve, you've only got one removal that you can use, and as Michael's pointing out, most of that removal doesn't work, and well, the opponent just prevailed against our friend. I didn't see the carnage. I looked away. But I still mourn because I know what happened. Okay, well, yes, indefinitely primed for comeback. Wow, what in the world was... Oh, transmogrified. No joke. Look at that. Hot diggity dog. We're seeing a... This is a transmogrify on the... Hey, Denise, this is for you. Almost never see transmogrify on the ladder. That's crazy. That is crazy. And we've only seen it a few times with Denise and, in casual. So that's really freaking cool.
Identify yourself.
Her name's Anasi, and she's a fearsome kitty. Wow. I mean, Poof does have Soul Burst. It does 3 damage. So it'll get rid of Anasi, it'll get rid of one of these. And then you've just got to worry about this. Which if he doesn't do anything, it's not going to hit him in the face. Oh, and now we can Cruel Fire Bloom. There we go. Nice. Nice. All right, so still alive, but nothing in his hand, but nothing, really. Just mutes and silence, unfortunately. Okay, it's going to be enough to take that out. And not a charger. Ooh, Geobe. No real way to trigger it. Ooh, Hissgrove. That is a timely card for sure. That gives him 2 8/8 bodies next turn. And little Geobe. I am a hunter. Okay, he just got doubled in size. Man, his opponent is top deck like a champ. Look at those big boys. Does he Ice Storm away? Geobe, he does. I am a hunter. I am, oh my gosh, I am perforated by ice stormy stuff. All right, so Poofias could, in theory, oh, for fark's sake.
Nicely done.
Well, I mean, it's Nest of Vipers. Poofias being a good sport about it. Oh, man. That's one of the games you just weren't allowed to win. Like, every turn he was putting down something that was making his situation better. Like, no whiffs on that one. Nut bunnies. All right, guitarist. Do your thing. Fresh game?
It's nothing personal.
I got... Oh. It's not the Ugnip. I did not get Ugnipped, but I got close. I am the bestest. Wow. So it's feast or famine here. Like, we either got 3,000 people playing or we got nobody. But luckily, guitarist. Doing I would say doing the Lord's work, but that's it's a little blasphemous considering I'm talking about myself. Up against Rational Gaze, I guess. X. Or Rational Gazi X? Not sure. We'll find out, I guess, somehow. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, SW. I'm not sure what that was either. Star Wars was what I was thinking, but Ralph Wolf and Sam Sheepdog. Okay, Time Cloak is what I'm talking about. I just looked up the name. Okay, Ralph Wolf and Sam Sheepdog. Ralph Wolf and Sam Sheepdog. Okay, we know it's a thing. Okay. Okay, it is Wile E. Coyote. It's Wile E. Coyote. At least the images that I'm seeing. So
Welcome, friend.
okay, but yeah, I do see. I see the wolf, but I don't see. I see Sam Sheepdog, but I don't see Ralph Wolf. See, that's the imagery we got here. So, but that's Wile E. Coyote, not. I don't know why they're. Sam left and Ralph right, punching up to work. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ralph Wolf has virtually the same character design as another Chuck Jones character, Wile E. Coyote, brown fur, wiry body. Okay, so it is. I was wrong, but not entirely wrong. Good to know. I kind of knew what was happening there. I thought you were referring to Baldrick says I thought you were referring to Clone Wars. Never mind. I think Grey Jedi were mentioned there first, at least on screen, if I remember well.
Friend.
And Guitarist is trying to get Rational Gaze, the Miraculous, to miraculously start playing. We are on turn 3, and Rational.
Welcome, friend.
Guitarist's like, hello, hey there, hello, please play, do something. Can't seem to convince his opponent to do anything. That's one way to play Tessel. I think this will be a win by timeout. Yeah, possibly. Probably. Hey, you know what? I think of when this stuff happens, I think this is just the game writing itself. The game says, "Hey, I've been a jerk to you for a while now. I'm gonna give you a win. You deserve it." My comment was, Bodybag says, my comment was because Schward was laughing at the thought that Fish had the day off. I still think it's funny. And I still think it's funny that you think that waffles are better than pancakes. Lots of joy here. I think, oh, here he is. Okay, so he did show up. So unfortunately for Rational Gaze, it doesn't look like he had meant to do, whoa, guitars. What is this? What is this? Is that a typo? Because it looks like Mundustone. It looks like Mundustone. Did he get that randomly? He got that from the Mud Crab, didn't he? No, he didn't. Guitars, are you actually running Poopstone? I think you're running Poopstone. Caught you. Caught you red-handed. Handling that Poopstone. Hot Fuzz movie is fantastic. Oh, that was what it was. Hot Fuzz was the Greater Good. That's what it was, right? I didn't think it was Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead had a different movie. It's about zombies. That was Hot Fuzz. Yep. I like that movie as well. Yep, to me it is the best out of the Cornetto trilogy. Yep, I 100% agree. Baldrick, Michael. Yep, because I've seen them on their because what was the other one? World's End, I think, is another one. It's not bad. I mean, none of them are really bad. They're all amusing or entertaining, but I think Hot Fuzz is my favorite as well. Uh-oh, Guitarist is going to explain Poopstone here. Stone has good utility in this deck, but since it's you, I'll refrain from playing it. No, Guitarist, no, play it your way, man. Play it your way. Look, no, play it your way. Look, and I didn't say it wasn't effective. I mean, that's what, Core Data's argument is. I think it's just it's ridiculous value is what I think. But no, play away, man. No, I mean it's already there. It's like a skid mark. It's already there. It's already marred your hand. You might as well get it out of your hand and put it on the board for everyone to see. Oh, jeez, look at that. But that's the game saying you have refrained from playing Poopstone. I grant you to stay off it. Use wisely.
Rise, my servant.
Dwarven Dynamo? Dwarven Dynamo making the Mud Crab. Just kidding. Making Lydia just as useless as she is in the Skyrim game. Let's see. So Body Bag giving a congratulations to Tiago for his win. Michael Bailey says, I missed that Titan sucks. I out-healed one yesterday on that deck I was running earlier to 16 damage and proceeded to get 18 back. Okay, so I think, Michael, if I'm not mistaken, you're saying Titan sucks. You out-healed a deck that did the 16 damage and got 18 back. Because that's the big problem with the Titan, is it not only takes your life away, it gains health at the same time when you abuse the crap out of Workshop. So I think he's saying that he was able to recover health, all the health that he lost, and was able to prevail against the Workshop. Which can happen. It's just not all that often, at least for me, personally. Anybody says, I like the Temple Guards. I don't think they're officially gray Jedi, but they're oftentimes sent to the underworld of Coruscant to investigate crimes. A series on that one, once again, done correctly, could be so cool. Oh, okay, emphasizing the done correctly part. Yes. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, honestly, the expanded universe, it is so hard to find. Well, I shouldn't say that. Like I said, the trilogy or the series you were talking about, to me, I'm not saying the writing quality went down. I just think the overall story quality went down. I didn't like the stories, per se. Didn't mean that they're not well written. I just didn't like them. But up until that point, it was... And Dagoth coming down. Guitarist flexing. Saying, look at my mud crab. Look at, he's right next to his mud crab friend. He's like, hello, little mud crab. Actually, how does he talk? I'm Dagoth from through fire and more. That's not how he talks, but... Hello, little mud crab. Thank you for summoning me. Why am I talking like an old man? My son, go to my computer. Remove all instances of pineapple on pizza. Ere I die. Hey, Dragon Vader, well, it's disappointing you saw me lose with a deck that I esteemed greatly. Well, it was humbling, and you win some, you lose some. Now that is the winning attitude, my friend. We've all been there. And so we're going to take a gander, another gander. A Dragon Invader. Are we a fresh game? Fresh game? Not wonderfully fresh, but fresh enough. Vincenzo, got a deck for you to play against if you don't have anyone to watch. Oh, I'm sure you do, Vincenzo. You just like using old punching bag Schwar, don't you? But yeah, if we do lack, like we did before, if we come up short on players, I will happily let you punch my face in with your new deck. Please, people, play like the wind. Oh gosh. And now it's looking pretty good. I love these expertise. Well, her thrum is pretty doggone beefy. And if you can't remove these guys, which looks like, for crying out loud. Oh my gosh. With his last one magicka, he had to ring the dang thing out. And it went from what was most assuredly a win to the Dragon Invader having to figure it out now.
In Hersene's name.
Vincenzo says, it doesn't matter, Vincenzo. It doesn't matter if it's a silly deck or a kick butt one. I lose. That's just the way it works. It's the way of the world, man. I can't beat meme. I can't beat serious. I mean, I beat some things. I just can't remember what they are. Guitarist. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on a second. I said I was going to do this. Let me put in the last deck code I got so that I don't overwrite that, because I don't remember who gave it to me, to be honest. Who gave this to me? Who are you? Okay. I will even if I have to just scroll down and just literally read them, I will read the comments. If you want to remind me who gave me that deck, I can attribute it correctly. But let me go ahead and copy this next one. Yup. Silly deck. Let's see. Guitarist. There we go. Guitarist, did you give me that one too? I feel like it was you. It's called Babes of Tamriel. So that's how not serious it is. Hey, what are you saying about the Babes of Tamriel, huh? You saying they're not? Okay, this is... Spell... Oh, I was going to type out Spell Schward. We'll just say guitarist. Spell Schward. There we go. My criteria when making it was I would... Oh, jeez. Vincenzo, are you inebriated? Your window's down, my friend. Your window's down. That said, I will say... Well, no. I'll leave that for the videos, but... Wow. Okay. Are you insinuating that hotness can't be lethal? Because I think we know better. Yep, third time loss with that deck. Back to the drawing board. Could just be an off night. I'd circle back around to it, particularly if the losses are like the one we just saw. Like, there are sometimes where you lose definitively and you're like, okay, this deck is crap. And then sometimes you're like, okay, RNG really gave my opponent a boost there. That game could have gone either way. Only one way to find out. Goodness gracious. Oh, General Krabby. Okay, I need to change the name then. Hang on. General Krabbius. Well, I need to leave guitarist there, but I think we can still do this. General Krabbius. Okay, we'll just have to call him General General Krabby. It gets sillier as we go. All right, Todd Bringer, let's do this. Let's see. But yeah, all that to say, I mean, there's so many great Star Wars stories out there. It takes talent of a certain kind to ruin Star Wars so thoroughly and to miss all the good. I mean, as soon as Disney said we're ignoring the expanded universe, it's like you're dumb. You're absolutely stupid. There is no other than licensing, if that's their thing. But they've lost so much money with their own creations that they would have been better off just paying licensing fees and doing it and just doing the expanded universe. They couldn't have lost any more money than they have. I think pretty much all their Star Wars stuff has lost. At the very least, they still have yet to make a dent in the $4 billion they paid for it. I thought it was $2 billion, but then somebody said 4, maybe it's 3. It's a lot of stinking money, and even if the movies made some kind of money back, they haven't made back $2 billion worth. They still are at a net loss. And all they needed to do was some very basic storytelling, fundamental stuff, and they would have made bank on the trilogy. Even if it wasn't that good. Even if it was relatively mediocre, just had some good effects. If it wasn't an absolute crap story, they would have made money. Let's see. So Michael says Titan and Market, I think, are the top most toxic, perhaps? Yep, toxic. Okay, yep. Okay, I was wrong there. Gray Jedi. So did you look that up, Honey Badger? Did you actually look up the spelling for gray? Like I said, if it's an American writer, they're probably Gray, Gray. If it's a European or UK writer, it's probably Grey. Unless it's an official name. Like, I mean, but once it's in the book, unless you're George Lucas and you decide you're just going to pretend that it's all fan fiction, it's kind of locked in. So if you had a British writer writing it, they called it the Gray Jedi, Grey. Even if it's an American writer, they have to use Grey because that's now the official name of it and the official spelling of it. Who said something? Dragon Vader. I'm building the same deck but different. Okay, Dragon Vader, you have to understand that Why? Oh, so much poop. So much poop. These days. I mean, luckily we haven't seen it sway a game yet, which is my only complaint with it. I don't dislike it on the whole. I used to actually use it in my young, naive days.
I know just what to do with
And
this.
obviously, you got good-hearted people like guitarists that run it. Well, like I said, I just don't like losing a game because Poop Zone gave 6 creatures ridiculous keywords that were exactly what they needed. One of them, I lost. It was one of the games you could see. Odaving did not have my board wiped with his little 4 damage that he does. I had beefy creatures, but he got lethal from the Poop Stone. So he wiped my board with his lethalness. It's okay because Todd is running anti-greed but greedy. I guess that is pretty much right, huh? Anti-greed but greedy. I mean, he's got Marak, but I don't see any other like really greed cards. Well, I guess Dragon Mound, kind of, sort of.
So many purses. So
Wait,
little
maybe is he
time.
running? Is this maybe in Unite or something? Usually Kitty is. Vincenzo, I hate his deck. It wrecks me. Really? Okay, making mental note of a deck that can actually be effective. Because it doesn't, I mean, Revered Guardian, I mean, that poor card gets no love. Pretty, though. I like the background. That's kind of a,
People alive.
I don't know, it makes me think of the fall. Oh. With a big freaking scary lizard in it. Let's see. Okay, Body Bag Morning Tusks loss from back at 5:14. Over an hour and 15 minutes ago. Good night. Baldrick says, Honey Badger, tough luck you got Acolyte, though it had an interesting premise. I do like Dathomir Witches. Yeah. I mean, they are interesting. They're in some of the Expanded Universe books. I think the Truce of Bakura, perhaps. I don't know that I like them or dislike them. I mean, they're an interesting antagonist. And they ride Rancors, if I'm not mistaken, or they can control Rancors, which is pretty dope. But I'm not sure. I don't think I've read enough with them in it to really feel one way or the other. But if I'm not mistaken, they get brought into the Clone Wars with like Darth Maul's people. I think that they're the ones that do some Sith sorcery type stuff to like beef up Maul's brother or something. Okay, Pixie 69 just let it go. Oh my god. So, for the record,
A masterful move.
Poopstone gave Pixie the win,
Speak.
but he missed.
Citizen.
He forgot to wait for Poopstone to give him the game. And so Todd was able to yoink a 2020
Ita Ori.
dragon and perhaps the win.
This should help.
Still. Oh no. Nope. Ridiculous. Ridiculous game. Ridiculous game. I mean, we are seeing what's that support that we just saw? World Eater Diary. I mean, I thought I was the only one who ran it. Almost wrecked. 2. I mean, considering the guy missed. Still. Yeah, like, I mean, I ran that with Archer Dragon. I mean, I know I wasn't the only one, but I kind of felt like the only person. And now we're seeing it almost all the time. And it wasn't because I ran it, but it was like, I was like, okay, I feel kind of bad. Because I know it's greedy. I know it is greedy, but I mean, 12-12 Tazcat, that ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. You just have to have it stick. Let's see. I mean, to be fair, Baldric, Acolyte is the cherry on top of the poop sundae, but I mean, we haven't gotten decent. Apparently, I think we talked about this last week. Apparently, Andor was serviceable, slower pace, not action stuff, more political stuff, but at least well done for what it was. But unfortunately, it was buried under so much other crap that nobody really gave it a chance. And people like me that, I passed on it. That's actually really cool. I don't think I've ever seen alternate art for a young dragon, but that's actually pretty dope looking. Yeah, that's a pretty good looking card there. Unfortunately, you miss some of the better effects when you zoom in on it because it's cool with it going up like that, but still pretty cool. I wish there was a way to magnify this because, yeah, like I wish you could just enlarge just the card so that you could see the whole thing. But okay. Lots of ending attempting here. From Don Luigi 11. All right, body bag. Oh my, he's running Grummite too. Oh, sorry, we haven't got there yet. Sorry. That's the one weird thing when so I'm out of town next week for like 3 days. And so I had to shoot everything. I did all the videos this week, but it throws me off because I'm used to only being like 1 or 2 days ahead of the video. And so it normally would have came out by now because I would have only done it the other day. And so I'm making allusions to games that have not come out yet. So I'm just shut up now. Okay. Let's see. Probably looks like Schward Wario. Wait a minute. Who are we talking about here? I'm not sure. But Schward Wario wasn't that just Waluigi? Wouldn't Schward Wario just be Waluigi? I think. Honey Badger, I refuse to watch Acolyte. I'll watch people crap on it, but I refuse to watch Preach. Absolutely, Honey Badger. On that, we are solidly aligned. Michael Bailey, there's just a few players on the high end of the ladder that just play Invade and are actually good, which makes the losses feel worse. Yeah, that is unfortunate. But I remember people assuring me that no legendary players, nobody on Legend played Invade. That just was not a thing. That I was imagining it. That no self-respecting players play it, and that's still probably true. But there are plenty of top tier players, top 50, top 100 players that'll play Invade, unfortunately. And the thing is, they don't need to. They can win with honor. Vincenzo, wait, this is Vincenzo, your great coaster in the gaming chat because I'm bored. Body bag is screwed. Oh, great co-caster from the in-game chat. Because I'm bored. Body bag is screwed. So, so Vincenzo just chimed in to say that body bag is screwed. I don't know that I see it that way. I'm not saying you're wrong, my co-caster friend, but I wouldn't count body bag out just yet. But you probably know the deck that he's up against better than I do. But maybe I know body bag better than you do, so we'll see. All right, Honey Badger says, Schwar, there is a guy or group called Samwise Gamgee. He's on Spotify, but he does what he calls theatrical audiobooks, where he takes the music from the movie and applies it to the audiobooks. Interesting. Wait, how does he do that? How on Spotify? Like, I mean, everything is so ridiculous when it comes to music rights. Like half the copyright strikes on videos are music. Like you can show movie clips all day long, but you put music in there and they clamp down. So I'm not saying you're not right. I'm just wondering how he pulls that off because I guarantee the rights for Lord of the Rings have to be, well, wait. Yeah, it takes the movie from the book and applies it to the audiobooks. Like that's crazy. Especially if he somehow makes money off of it. Cause which is awesome. I'm not saying that's not cool. I would love that. I just can't imagine. Wow. And this is how far back we are. Honey Badger jumps in with Twi'lek, and Baldric jumps in, and agreement. So we got everybody on Twi'lek. So I appreciate you, even though it is late. Okay, Guitarist says,
Speak, citizen.
Gotta call it for tonight, saying goodnight, and thanks for the stream on here, so you can see it now in not 20 minutes. Oh, Guitarist, my General Crabbiest creator friend. I am fully an hour and 10 minutes behind. So, 20 minutes later. But thank you. And for anybody in game, that's a good point. If anybody wants to say farewell and actually have me say farewell to you on a timely manner, if you're playing in the game or even if you're just on the game, feel free to say goodbye on there, and I can give you a proper farewell on time, more or less. But yeah, thank you so much for playing Guitarist. It was good to see some of your games. I know it was kind of brutal at times, but you hung in there, and we got some good games. But I appreciate you, and I look forward to seeing you next week. But that is still cool, Honey Badger. I'm glad he's able to do it, regardless of how he manages to do it with all the licensing nonsense going on. But that's awesome. And yeah, we got this way like. Vincenzo says, "Bye, Guitarist. We love you," and he is not wrong. There's lots of love. I gotta say, Vincenzo, though, I mean, your first co-cast statement here looks like it's going to be proven quite false. I mean, Crusader's Assault probably is enough to get it done. Nope, it's gonna be one short, but looking pretty good there. Pretty good. Let's see. Not their hair, that is. Just realized Todd Bringer is a reference to Warhammer Fantasy. Is it really? Okay, that's good for me to know, because I had no idea. I thought that was just maybe his actual name, but good to know, because Warhammer is a universe that I know absolutely nothing about. I've picked up some stuff here and there about different properties, but Vincenzo with a hot take now, saying he thinks Bodybag has this. For the record, Bodybag, I questioned that judgment from the beginning and said that I knew you well enough that you were going to win this game.
A formidable display.
Vincenzo, better late than never to change his tune. And Don Luigi 11 takes it in the face. Nope. No. You know what I meant. That's Tesla. Oh, 99% of the time, that is the game of Elder Scrolls Legends. All right, so Jonas, who is our friend who just departed, Guitarist on Base, says the huge problem with Invade really is the fact that the gate itself raises its own HP. It would be much more balanced if it stayed at 4 HP unless buffed with items or other cards. That's a good point as well. That is a good point. I mean, I do think there are other factors, but that, honestly, that is probably the crux of the issue. If the gate did not itself increase health, that might solve all the problems we've been talking about. So that's a very astute thing that would mitigate it considerably. Michael Bailey wondering if Todd Bringer plays Total Warhammer. Is that a card game as well? Because I'm guessing he plays Warhammer of some kind if he has chosen that name. Vincenzo says the man is back. I'm not sure which one. Orsinium Forge deck. Oh, that's what Bodybag was running. Orsinium Forge deck. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see Orsinium Forge, at least as I remember. But is that the one that? No, there's 3 of copies in there. Was hoping to draw it. 3 of in 75 cards. Probably all on the bottom.
They won't miss this.
Still.
I raise the
A
spine
nice
of battle.
showing. And Bob. And sorry, I'm not trying to make it sound like Bob is ridiculous. It's just, if it was B-O-O-O-B, then it would be, well, I guess it would be Boob, right? Boob. But I think Bob, B-O-O-O-H maybe? B-B-B? But when you got a bunch of B's, then it's just like Bob, 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 Bob. Okay, I did that last time. Let's not do that this time. Let's see. Baldrick says, oh, the Judas Priest one reminds me there's an Italian comic book character, Dylan Dog. His swear word is Judas Dancer. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my gosh. I'm glad that emoji is there. It helped me recalibrate when my chat recycled everything back to the top. Michael Bailey says, I lost to someone while back getting a journey in arena that feels like cheating. a while back getting a journey. Oh yeah, and yeah, journey in arena is. I mean, really, arena is the balance is very precarious just because not everybody has the same access to cards. You're only given what you're given to choose from, so you can really have a broken run, good or bad, just based on what you're allowed to draw or to have. And you can't guarantee synergy. There are some decks that I see that they've got like all this great, very constructed like synergy, and it's like, how did you do that? Because you could draft a card thinking, hey, I'm gonna build towards this kind of deck, and then you don't draw another card like it, or you don't draw anything that enables it. And oh my gosh, Bob just yoinked the Eclipse Baroness.
I'm sure I don't have any idea.
And the bigger problem right now is that is a beefy lane. That crushing blow is not going to solve. Does he have? Doesn't have a way to execute or anything. Might have to Mechanar here. We'll see. Sorry. I know we may be talking whilst he is listening, but don't take my word for it. Nobody ever does. Baldric, following up on the comic, says, great comic, dark, bloody, and brutal with a pinch of some not safe for work moments. I think we got a very good picture of the kind of comic that is. What was it called again? Oh, so it's interesting. So his swear word is Judas Dancer, which isn't much of a swear, really. So it's like, so you'd think, oh, they're kind of nerfing it a little bit to make it more favorable to the audience. It's like, no. They dial back the profanity, but they make it graphic, gory, and naughty. Telvanni on Telvanni violence again. Yeah, I think that's just that's Sith versus Sith. Really, there can be only two: one to have the power, one to crave it, and that's what we end up with. Telvanni v Telvanni. Broken 250. Hello, good to see you. Sorry, I am over an hour late seeing your post here, but hello. And he comes in and says, look, all I'm saying is there should be an alternate art for the sweet roll that is pineapple pizza. At insult to injury, I have prepared something special for you. Wait a minute, I'm trying to work out if that works out as a compliment to pineapple pizza or not, because this is insult to injury. So I think, Broken 250, we are on the same page. Rack once again. And the yoinking of the thing. And Poofyest is now facing a redonkulous board. He does have Tellia's conscription. He can Hail Mary it, see what he gets. Probably not going to be enough to stave off the ridiculous amount of stuff. Takes it back. And actually, no, he survives. No, he doesn't. Yes, he does. He survives another turn. Well done, Poofyest. That was a brilliant move. A masterful move. Cast in a time, helpful. Okay, never mind. Enemy has all the answers. You are not going to be allowed to win that one, Poofyest, no matter how formidable you are, no matter how good you are, no matter how smart plays you made. The game is like, nope, sorry, you do not get to win. I'm going to give your opponent every answer to everything you could possibly play every time. Seethe. And Vincenzo... Wait, from Toddbringer. I'm a fan. I'm familiar with both the lore and the game. I play 40k Battle Sector. There we go. Okay, so Vincenzo doing some on-the-field reporting. This just in from Vincenzo, interviewing Toddbringer. I am a fan. I'm familiar with both the lore and the game of 40k. I play 40k Battle Sector. So there you go. There's a question asked and answered. Thank you very much, Vincenzo, for that dynamite report. And now back to the games. Speak of the devil. Speak of El Diablo. Habla El Diablo. Habla del Diablo. I don't know. And wow, we actually have the Calgronteed. I wonder how many people have tried that. Like, how many people have tried to take a name of the actual card?
Face me, you dog.
Like, I never even thought to do that. But not looking good for Toddbringer. Although he does have Mirac, so he might just yoink that back and get himself some health. Yoink, he seems to say. But I think I agree with you, Broken 250. I think... Well, no, because I don't want to arm pineapple on pizza or pineapple pizza. What do we just read here? I don't know. Well, still good removal there. Glacial Dragon, not a bad pull. Stealing from Calgronteed. Bold move. Bold move. Guardian up the shield lane. Shield lane. Field lane. Shadow lane. My gosh, my mental faculties... It's not even 4 hours in, and my mental faculties are fritzing all over the place. What? I mean, Todd's trying to do the things, but he is... I mean, he's kind of stabilized. Cal's got too many cards for my liking to feel safe, but he does have Cauldron Keeper, which is a guard. So that is good. He's got some removal. And Lyneth, that's great. Now he can pull what he needs. Always makes me a little nervous, though, because it's like now I know I can choose. Like, I have control. It's not an RNG thing. I play Lyneth, I can grab whatever card I need, and then it's up to me to pull the right one and have a strategy for moving forward. But yeah, I agree, Baldric. 250, broken 250, that would just be devious. Honey Badger thinks it's a great idea. So obviously I don't. As I said, we do not want pineapple on pizza to have a weapon. Vincenzo says, I swear Tiago always gets into some greedy matchups. He does. He does. I mean, we all kind of do at different points, but him perhaps more than average. Michael Bailey, I would run a chef that makes that sweet roll in every deck.
Beware my power.
Wickedness thrives. What is it Bilbo says? For where wickedness, no, where pineapple dwells on pizza, there also is death and destruction. Oh, wait. So Todd Bringer is going to play Cal Grantide against Cal Grantide. Does it get any thicker than this, folks? I think we have an imposter. I mean, this Cal Grantide comes with card art. This Cal Grantide does not. Which one is the real Cal? Okay, well, luckily, we might just clean this up with an ice storm, especially with Aaron there to push back. I guess not. Okay. Well, we'll see what he chooses to do. But it looks like he might just stabilize. Cal Grantide still got those 3 cards. That works too. Let's see. Also, Baldric says, also silence card can work well in Gobbo decks. When you silence a buffed creature, it also pumps up little Gobbo in question. Oh, that's a good call, Baldric. Don't say that. Edit that out. Do I have it? I'm the editor. Dag nabbit. Baldric, don't give him any more ideas. I've not seen that done yet, but you're absolutely right. And that little Gobbo... Exactly.
Without scales.
Okay, to be fair, that line actually works for Cal Grantide because he would in fact have scales. Of course he zaps it. He's got the answer for the drain. Every single way Todd Bringer can bring drain into this. Although he should be able to do it here as well. Wait, how did he get Alright, Swift Wing. Saves him 3 damage to face. Piercing Twilight, nice card to play at some point in the future. Michael Bailey says, yeah, that 2-cost Gobbo Bloody Hand is horrific. Yeah, a Bloody Hand Chef, that's his name, that's right. Broken 250, giving us something in Russian. I am tempted to look it up. So I'm gonna, because I'm curious.
So little.
Let's see. Sorry, we're missing game audio for a moment here. Russian to English. Comrade Schward. Although with a Z instead of a C. Very cool. Broken 250? Comrade Broken 250? No, that's kind of cool. Micah Bailey, Dark Elf Monk Training Grounds. That's really effing cool. Yes, I do remember that. It's lost in the haze of time. I don't remember who was playing it, but I do remember the Training Grounds and Elf Monk. Baldric says, yep, you don't see that every day. That might be cooler than my Breton Training Grounds. I'm going to have to build a new deck now. Nice. See, and this is the great thing. So this is, I mean, I've said it before. I mean, that's kind of like what the wonderful thing about like Justin Larson and Charmin, those other guys, like if you were ever, like it's creativity feeds creativity. You know, somebody comes up with a deck, it inspires somebody else and they're like, oh, this, you know, this is, I have a, you know, a new way to put this together. It's just, I don't know. I'm fumbling around here because I'm trying to focus on several different things, but that's the magic of when you get to see other people play. You come up with something new, and then you play it, and then somebody else sees that and they go, oh my gosh, that's a great idea. Let me try to play that. So I really enjoy seeing that, because that is kind of the essence of the community, which is, whether it's voluntary or not, sharing ideas and inspiring each other to keep going. And I think that's what keeps this game, people keep playing this game, because people continue to push and try new things based on what other people push and try to do. And sometimes you get somebody like me, maybe, well, I don't think that's ever happened, but I put together my clumsy version of a deck, but it has a concept that somebody else sees and goes, hey, that's a great concept, horrible execution, I'm going to do it the right way, and I'm going to kick his butt on the ladder with it. I'm sure that's happened a dozen times, because I have a brilliant brain. I just, I can't execute. Baldrick says, this deck has everything: teleporting Dunmer, assassins, laboratory horrors. And Baldrick, so I think we're talking about guitarist is all of this discussion here. This is where me being behind really does hurt, because there's actually relevant in-game conversation going on. How dare you people talk about Elder Scrolls Legends on a stream about Elder Scrolls Legends? But luckily, the chat happened regardless of whether I see it or not, which is good. Oh, Michael Bailey, man, that was a poop stone win. Don't write that. Schwartz didn't pay attention. He didn't know that. I love this. Thank you, Michael Bailey. Thank you for reminding me that it came down to doggone poopstone. Baldrick, don't try to hide the truth, man. I will find it out. I will go back and watch this thing to find out. For fart's sake. To be fair, Zach 2020, it's Fark. Fark. I don't say fart. That's disgusting. But I don't articulate very well either. So for fart's sake, it does sound kind of like fart. And fart is a word where fark, as far as I know, is not a word. So I can understand you don't do that. I love both Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz. Yeah, they are both good. I think, yeah, because I don't think I got nauseated. I can, that kind of gore, the zombie kind of gore with brains hanging out and everything, for some reason that can screw with my stomach a little bit, but I don't remember getting nauseated watching Shaun of the Dead. So I think in that way, and it was pretty fun. Baldrick says, that's no poop stone. No, that's no poop stone. It's no one stone. Completely different thing. Wait, what? That one's allowed to be played. It's like a skid mark. I do remember saying skid mark, but I remember saying that with poop stone. So I'm not sure what no one stone is. But it's okay. Cornetto trilogy beats out most modern day comedy flicks. 100%, Zach 2020, 100%. Modern comedy, man, I don't even know if it's almost an oxymoron. And I mean, even comedians are saying it, like things that classics that are hilarious. They're considered problematic. Comedy in general is considered problematic because you can't, making fun of anything, you can find somebody who's going to get offended about it, and making anybody offended, whether they should be offended or not, is an egregious thing that can't be done. And so you have a lot of the comedians bemoaning, it's like, what can we make jokes about? And it's ironic, as better folks than I have pointed out, when you shield anybody for any reason from comedy, when you separate them from the group, from the masses, we say you can make fun of anything goes, comedy is comedy. When you say, well, yeah, but if you make fun of these people, it could hurt them or be bad for them or whatever. Regardless of what your intentions are, you are segregating them from the population, and it is actually doing far more harm than good. Both to them and to the population, because then the population goes, wait, why are they off limits? Why can you make fun of things that, impact me or hurt me, or, that are things that I have to get over and get through, but yet these folks are immune to it. I don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole, but it's comedy has taken a hit in modern times. Apparently the modern audience is not capable of handling comedy, but we'll get back to it. But the good news is, it gives you an appreciation for the older stuff. You can go back and watch things like the Cornetto trilogy. For me, like I said, I liked Zoolander, the first one. I didn't even bother with the second one. It just looked like you can't really run that idea too far with that idea. I liked Undercover Brother too. I don't know if anybody's seen that. And that didn't get horrible reviews. I thought it might, because it's just kind of a slapsticky kind of comedy, but it actually got decent reviews. I liked it better than like Austin Powers 2, which is probably the best out of the Austin Powers trilogy. But I think Undercover Brother is funnier, and it was good natured. Like it poked fun at everybody, but it wasn't mean about it. It didn't feel like anything. It was like, oh, I'm gonna make fun of this or tweak that. And you got Eddie Griffin, you got Dave Chappelle, you got all I know him is kind of the big guy from Gone in 60 Seconds. I don't know his name. He's not really in a ton of stuff. Who else? Neil Patrick Harris. I feel like I'm missing somebody. I mean, you got a bunch of cameos, or several cameos, not a bunch. Chris Kattan. I mean, he's not super huge, but he plays a decent enough villain, I guess. But yeah, I mean, and it's just a fun movie. But I mean, nowadays, I'm pretty sure it would not be allowed, and I don't know. I mean, it does poke fun at a lot of stuff, but it's like I said, it's all. Let's see. This is why I'm the best co-caster. He's totally gonna win this game. You heard it from me first, folks. Beatrice, the author of the latest and greatest shouts. I kept losing with that. Okay, so it seems like Dragon Invader is not. Beatrice facing really, really staunch. Oh. Is he dead here? Is he just dead? No, he's got one power left, and if he can play Dark Seducer, he can rally. That Guildsworn deck seems... It's not my deck. Oh, okay, so... Wow. Did he just top deck that? Is that what he did. He topped that. He got that from... Wow. Sorry, Beatrice. That is... Farkin' shame. Farkin' shame. Maybe we'll join Beatrice a little bit later on. I want to see Poofyest. Goodness gracious, we just keep queuing into these. I mean, at least his board looks a little bit better than the past couple ones that we've seen. We got Geube with Divine Fervor and Defensive Broomer could actually become Buff Geube the Guard if he can survive. It looks like his opponent's playing another card. Don't hit Geube. Don't tell me he's got another card to play. Poofyest with his training grounds. All right. Mace Dawn's Wrath was the play.
I do not fear death.
All right, so I missed what Edmorn was referring to the game there. Baldrick says, that's true. I have to think. Hard to remember a recentish comedy that made me laugh all the way. Michael Ray says, Edmorn is the mage deck. Bodybag says, that's my deck regardless of what Edmorn tells you. Oh. So we have a little bit of owner dispute over who owns the deck that we witnessed there. Oh, okay. Oh, Edmorn is...
nicely done.
Okay, so, okay, that's it. Thank you, Edmorn. Thank you for letting me know. I have chronicled it here, and I'll as soon as we finish Poofyest, this game here, which, I mean, that is the power of Defensive Bruma. It is truly defending Bruma. So minus I mean, even a Charger can't do 7 damage through these buff bodies. These thick old bodies. We can betray. After this, watch me and Edmorn neutral unite each other. Okay, great. Cool. I will do so, Vincenzo. Wait, aren't you going to run your damsel do stuff deck against him? Or do you just want to do that against me? See, I said it. I was keeping Tazcat in mind. I was checking to see if any of them were small enough for Tazcat to push all the damage, and luckily there wasn't, but that's still pretty scary. That was the one card that you really had to watch out for, and it is... Can he win? Can he win on this turn? 8, 12, 17. Oh, easily. Yep, he's got this. He's got this if he can just not get prophesied upon. 4 and a 6. No. Yes. Poof, yes. Well done. That is a comeback. We have not seen a comeback in a long time. Usually we come in and our opponents are on the back foot and they're just getting schmacketed around. GG. Great comeback. Rare to see this day. Fire it up. All right, so Edmore. Oh, wait. Let me, really quick, before I forget. Since Edmorn did give me the... There we go. Who are you? Who? Edmorn. Oh, wait, but that was contested, right? Body bag. Okay, let's be fair. There we go. Acknowledging both authors. Oh. Sorry, man. I think I was ensnared in chat and missed it. Mea culpa. GG. Oh, maybe I didn't miss it, but I totally forgot to comment. All right, here we go. Edmorn and Vincenzo. And this is... Both are playing... What did he say? Neutral Unite. Okay. So both playing... Probably, I would have to say, if I had to weigh in, I would say, as much as I'm impressed by Singleton and Unite, by virtue of the fact that Neutral has no cards in it, or no colors in it, I think Neutral Invade might, or Neutral Unite might be the more difficult. And so we've got both Edmorn. Oh, wait, no. Edmorn's not playing Neutral. He's playing Giggles. So Vincenzo, he doesn't have the cards for it. Okay, fair enough. Edmorn, fair enough. Yeah, I think I remember, Edmorn, you were saying that you're still putting your collection together, but you had enough cards. I mean, you made Legend, obviously. I mean, look at you, top freaking 100 for crying out loud. But you still don't really have a full. You're not playing with a full deck. Hey-o. No, but you're not playing with a full collection or even close to it. Which reminds me of somebody else. I can't remember who it is, but there was somebody else. What's his name? Fluffy Fries, I think, was in the same boat. He was another great player, but didn't have, could only cobble together a couple decks, but just played the game very well and chose the right cards. So we're seeing that from Edmorn as well, who has achieved more in this game than I have. And I pretty much have a full collection, except for things like the 7 costs, all the one. Come on, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. With the guy with the hand and does the Lich's Ascension. Like who's gonna pay to get that card? I think I had it and I was like, I'm not gonna use this card, so I traded it in. But Edmorn going for the face.
Watch this.
As Vincenzo desperately tries to unite, he does have a nice assortment there. He's got Guildsworn colors. And looking to transform some of those. Okay, that did not help him. An overcost blue. Luzra is perfect. East March Crusader is about as good as you can get. Green, I mean, these are all low cards, but he needs to find Unite. And he needs to stay alive. And Edmorn is having none of that. And even Giggles has got some muscle there. Vincenzo, I want you guys to see the Babe. Vincenzo, you're not playing. You could be playing the Babe right now, but you're playing Neutral Unite, man. Where's none of these? None of. Come on, you're supposed to tell me that's the kind of gal that you like. I mean, I get that it's got a hump. Oh, God. But I expected better taste. Let's see. The babies of Tamriel. Wait a minute. Okay, there you go, Vincenzo. That's a big whoopsie right there. The babes of Tamriel.
That was fought well.
Let's see. Michael Bailey says, my in-game name is actually just ripped from Mournhold and Morrowind and Edwin from Baldur's Gate series. Okay. I honestly, every time I read it, I think, like, if y'all have ever played Warcraft 3, there's a sword called Frostmourne, and so that's what I think. Every time I see Edmorn, I'm like, Edmorn hungers, because that's the voice line that he says anytime you attack with him after he's Arthas, after he's fallen to the dark side or fallen to the horde. He's got Frostmourne. Every time you tell him to go somewhere, he's like, Frostmourne hungers. I hear you. It's like he responds to you telling him where to go. And so when I see Edmorn, I just think I'm like, Edmorn hungers. But it's good to know what the actual etymology of your name is. Vincenzo, you should have played the Babes of Tamriel. Should have played the Babes. Well done, Edmorn. Which again, as a reminder, is from Mournhold in Morrowind. Oh yeah, okay, so the Morn from Mournhold and Edwin from Baldur's Gate. So a nice combination. I mean, that's the second time. Like, that's Kevin Eisenfaust, I believe, is also got his name from pairing two different things there. So, thanks, my friend. Glad to see you playing. Got enough of your decks in circulation to see you in some of them. And thank you for being with us on War at 4. We're gonna try to make the name stick. We'll see. He doesn't have the card. Okay, I'll play Babes next time. All right. Well, for momentarily, we're going to join Poofyest. Just kidding. Jeff Deantes. Okay, we can pull this off. Okay, relatively fresh game. Seeing Gabos. That's what I was talking about, the skirmisher. 2 plus 2 is redonkulous. Let's see. Baldric says, Vincenzo, famous start of the song lines from the Labyrinth movie, a bit changed. Famous start of the song lines from the Labyrinth movie. I'm familiar with the Labyrinth movie from a long time ago. Oh, I didn't mean to give her the beach. Something like that. It's the dude, Hogwarts or whatever his name is. I don't remember. I remember thinking David Bowie was cool, but I saw the recent footage of him. And he still was cool, like with the spiky hair and everything, but he definitely gave him very tight pants. I'll just say that much. Baldric says, you remind me of the Babe. What Babe? The Babe with the power. What power? Power of voodoo. Hoodoo? You do. Voodoo what? Remind me of that Babe. I do. Oh, Baldric, I thought you were going to finish that with hoodoo. That voodoo that you do so well. Isn't that a song? Hoodoo, the voodoo that you do so well? Maybe it's not. Maybe I just completely made all that up. I don't know. We got to win, though. We got to win with Jeff or Hefe. All right. Okay, now we got Poofyest going. Babe, what Babe? The Babe with the power. What power? The power of voodoo. Voodoo. You do what? Remind me of the Babe. It's kind of a who's on first, what's on second type of scenario there. Vincenzo says, I've never seen it. I don't actually watch a lot of film. Interesting. Okay.
Citizen.
Fair enough. I guess, yeah. As somebody like, I was aspiring for a long time to be a director and everything. So for the longest time, I just assumed everybody always watched all movies. Although to be fair, my movie watching only goes back so far. I don't go too far beyond the 80s. And even now, I don't really necessarily watch a lot of the 80s stuff as much anymore. I mean, there were a lot of great movies in the 80s. I mean, that's Back to the Future and Star Wars and yada yada. But there's like a core group of 80s movies. I guess there's probably actually a lot more than I've seen. But a lot of them are, as I've gotten older, tell Poofyest I sent a friend request. Would love to see that deck. Okay, there you go. So Poofyest. So we got a thank you from Hefe. So Edmorn wants. Edmorn would like a friend request to see the deck. All right, so Poofyest. I think Poofyest is listening, but just in case, Edmorn would like to be your friend. He is enamored of that deck. That's high praise indeed. So thank you, Edmorn, for that I mean, that's a really big compliment. First of all, hey, anybody wants to be a friend, that's a big step. It's a nice thing to do. But then to say, hey, it's because your deck is awesome. And look at this. Look at this beautifulness right here. And he's got, like, if he was low on health, it would be like, okay, bittersweet kind of thing. But they all want to be assassins like Naryu, and they all can be. And they don't look terribly mighty at the moment, but you can do a lot of damage to face with this. Vincenzo would also like to be his friend. Oh, Vincenzo's talking about himself in the third person, huh?
Just give me a name.
Okay. You've got a lot of folks wanting to be your friend. I think Vincenzo
Potions,
is
sweet meat.
sending
Get your
a
supplies here.
request as well. Man. Oh, the owl. Humble fisherman. Razzle dazzle. Oh, can he? Okay, halfway there. I think that may be why Pufias isn't going face. Is he, perhaps he is hoping to win this with a fierce smiting of the face by the Earth
A
Mother.
little distraction might
Unfortunately, he's up against a deck that runs several different ways to remove supports, and I guess Night Mother is going to be the one that goes first. But Nodo's 333 may be turning on the heat, trying to push the damage, knowing that his time is short.
If you're looking for trouble, find it.
But Pufiest guarding his face. Let's see. Michael Bailey says, I really like Labyrinth. I got a movie poster from one of the theater releases hanging on the wall. Oh, awesome, Michael. That is something to be envied. Legit movie posters, like I actually have in my, well, what'll be my bedroom, I guess. I've got a bunch of like, I mean, they're framed, but they're the cheap frames. I mean, they're expensive frames because they're big, but I mean, they're not the really nice ones, but they're repros, but they look good. But imagine like actually having like one of the nice thick legit posters when they were in the theater. Those are awesome, but they're usually freaking expensive, man, because everybody wants them. They're hard to come by. So that's awesome, man. Like I said, I liked it well enough as a kid. Don't know if and Michael Bailey says it holds up. So like I said, I don't know if it would, necessarily for me, but if I had an actual movie poster from that, I probably would hang it up anyway, just because I'm sure the art is on it is pretty good. Does it have like all the puppets and everything from the movie? Like it's got all the characters and everything on it? That's pretty cool. And it's vintage David Bowie. I mean, 80s Bowie, like big spiky hair. Joseph, C-City, jumping in here a little bit late, man. Where are you? We've been on here for hours at this point. Why would Chewbacca live on Endor with a bunch of 2-foot Ewoks? He wouldn't. Why, who's saying he would live there? That does not make sense. You're right, it doesn't make sense. Kashyyyk is where Chewbacca's from, and that's where the final confrontation should have taken place. It should have been off of a moon of Kashyyyk, so that we could have had Wookiees against the Empire instead of a bunch of Ewoks. And they were at least 3.5 feet, to be fair. All right, so here we go, folks. I'm going to do this for y'all. Thank you, Todd. Oh, wait. All right, so anytime you all see somebody give me a deck code and you see me put it in there, if you want it, I will put it in chat for you. Let's see. Let me go ahead and add another one. So when and if and when, I mean totally when I jump back into the fray. Okay, hang on. I need to get rid of some of my crap. Where is Control-Alt-Delete? That can go away. Who needs Tribunal removal? Well, it wasn't Tribunal removal, but it was Tribunal Exalt. Actually, it was a pretty good deck. Anyway. No, I don't want to copy a deck. Stop it. New deck. And this is... Why am I blanking? I just saw the name. Dagnabbit. All right. Was it Edmord? No. Tell Poofy has a center friend request. Okay, man. Oh man, Mlumps is on too. Mlumps. Who's Mlumps? Oh, it's Toddbringer. This is the Dragon Mound deck that Vin said he hated. I call it my troll deck. If you want to show chat. Okay, yeah. Okay, he said I could put it in chat, so I will put it in chat. There you go. That is the deck that was so beloved, and now I can remember that it is. Oh, for crying out loud! This is ridiculous. There's something wrong with my brain, folks. Toddbringer. Dag nabbit, right? Yes. Oh my gosh. That's embarrassing. Toddbringer's Troll League deck. There we go. All right. So now I'm loaded for bear. I tell you what, Vincenzo, hang on a second, guys. Hang on a second. I'm going to put together my version. We'll see how oh crap. All right, let me get rid of something here. Because I actually did do an all gal deck back in the day, and it got its butt kicked, so I never played it again. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of it because it's if they're defunct. So we're gonna compare and contrast here. All right, so I am going to put down my ladies, and it'll be your ladies against my ladies. I mean, Lydia's a on the verge, but we'll keep her around. Where is? There she is. Who else we got? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can do this. Okay, so Crucible. All right, so weapons are gonna. I'm gonna allow weapons in mine. Just treat it like Tinder, bro. Yes, indeed. Where is my? Here, there we go. So I'm gonna give her some weapons. We got, of course, we got to do. Okay, I can't. That would be weird. And I want to do Cunning Ally, but with all the other stuff in here, I don't think that's gonna work out. We might circle back around to her if I can't find enough other ones. But yep, Sentinel Reclaimer's fabulous. I mean, honestly, not all of these are necessarily going to be, they're going to be awesome gals. Okay, so don't restrict it that much. Okay, cool. Like, I'm not saying all of these are like babes. And yeah. Okay, and that one could work too, but well, why not? We need to be able to have Cavalier go. Oh, Wardcrafter, that's who I was thinking of. You know what? High Rock Summoner can work. Harpy, we're not going to use her. That is decidedly not what I'm looking for. There we go. And so you can't sort by gals. All right, so yeah, I'll use lightning bolts too because I think we're going to start running short of. Well, Royal Sage, I don't know that I'll be able to trigger her because he's gonna hit my face a lot. And see, this Royal Sage, not this one. This one's Wicked to the Witch of the West looking thing. So we'll just put all theirs. I'm not really sure how many we're gonna have here. All mine are 10s. Don't crash. You got the Rana in there? Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Creepo. I don't think there are any in. Oh wait. Well, I mean, okay, she's technically there. It's not a physical card, but she is there, and yeah, she's a total babe. All right. All right, I need to hurry this up here. 15 more cards. Me too. Oh, here we go. Crown Quartermaster. There we go. And actually, we can change it up. We got those two, and we got that one. So we've got. Oh, and her too. Well. Okay, if she had hair. Like, the hairless look doesn't work for me. It's not my thing. But I think if she had hair, we'll go with it. So we have to fudge it a little bit. But Skull Seeker, 2 actions. We do have some actions. Yeah, we can throw one of her in there, I guess. Flame Singer, of course. Oh, now I need my Heirloom Greatsword. Now, I'm at a disadvantage here, folks. So if I do lose, it's going to be because Vincenzo can see all the cards that I'm drafting, and I haven't been able to see any of his. That's the only reason why I'm going to lose. There's no other possible explanation for it. The art does not do her justice. I'm struggling with that. Oh no, what am I doing? I only need one of those. And we'll do one of those. We're getting there. We're almost there. Stealer's Secrets, not my type. Oh, Divine Fervor. That'd be a good one, right? Oh, and Oreo Cookie Gal. I think she's kind of cute, right? But I don't know if she's not terribly human, but I don't think. But Golden Initiate. There we go. And that's my 50. All right, there we go. All right, Vincenzo, let's do this. I didn't even name it, doggone it. So here we go. And you all can decide. If there are gross omissions, if there are questionable additions, I would say Thorana does not belong. But, you know, if you're into old and freaky looking scary type thing, I guess, you know, I'm not gonna. Oh, and he went 75 cards, so he's got a lot more than. Well, to be fair, there's a lot of nice gals in agility. All right, so here we go. Let's show them how to do it, y'all.
Luck to your house.
Be welcome.
Oh, I'll be welcome, Vincenzo. I'll be so welcome, you'll be like, whoa. Go, Flame Singer, go. Or Flame Slinger, or Tennis Ball Thrower, or Cheeto Distributor. Ooh, oh, come on, Vincenzo. Her, really? Come on now. Chat, you gotta, no.
Well, let's see if we can find something useful.
I'm calling foul.
Care to make a friendly wager?
Oh, she's hideous. Vincenzo, what are you doing? She's hideous. Like, she looks okay from a distance, but if you get like, look at, no, close up. She looks like Smeagol. She looks like freaking Gollum. Get a close up on her face. I did it. I actually looked because I was like, oh, Corner Club, and I looked. I was like, oh my gosh, she is Smeagol with long hair. This is not
Out of my sight.
Let's put these to use.
Everything was taken from me.
okay. I can agree with that choice.
Smile upon me.
I can agree with that choice. All right, let's do this. All right, is that going to be? Yeah.
I see you're in need of my wisdom.
Wait, who's kind of cute?
My sight.
Let's put these to
Out
use.
of my sight.
I mean, if you're talking about Corner Club, from a distance she is, but you get up on it, like seriously, she's got Andy Serkis. So remember Smeagol in the third movie, before Smeagol was Smeagol? When he's just kind of the Hobbit thing or whatever like that, that's what she looks like.
Suffer and die.
Ooh, vicious. Let's see.
Well, let's see if we can find something useful. Let's put
We're just
these
going for it. I was going to trade, but we are on the aggressive at this point. I think we just need to push our damage as best we can before he brings out Thorana or whoever. Now he's got, what's her name? Aren. There's 2 Arens that can be in this deck. And she's, especially her 3-color version, I think she's kind of cute.
Comes, I won't need to
Oh!
hide any longer.
Maybe, but I mean, come on, there's no contrast between her hair and her face. It's just one big thing. Well, I think my ladies are proving
Well,
themselves to
let's see
be
if we can find something useful.
the.
Let's put these to use.
This
Let's
was a
put
worthy
these to
contest.
use.
So my ladies are triumphant. Oh. Oh. I didn't compromise on beauty. I was rewarded for my taste. Sail through the storm. You had sail. You're being punished for including sales. You need to relabel your deck. Females of Tamriel. There you go. That's it. That's it. There is. All right. So me says Tom. She kind of bad though in her own way. Oh, she's bad. She's just not a. No. Agreed. But we may be disagreeing on bad. Edmorn. Oh man, Mlumps is on too. Who's Mlumps? Zen Sky. Sweet. Got him in here from yesterday as well. All right. Sorry, chat. That was a long time for me not to be... and it's Invade again. My goodness gracious. All right. Baldrick says, Labyrinth was one of my childhood favorite movies alongside Legend and several others we won't mention because Schwar doesn't like Bakshi. You can... I want to know what they are, Baldrick. It doesn't matter if I like them or not. If they're the ones that you like, the Argonians need loving too. You're not going to twist this, man. You wanted swims. I question your taste, my friend. Like I said, if you want to do ladies of Tamriel, that's totally fine, because technically so, but not babes. Babes need to be babes. And if we were Argonians, I could understand possibly. But then again, I mean, look, we got people that crush on Ahsoka. Now, I'm not casting shade at anybody who does. I'm just saying, I'm pointing out, reminding myself we had a discussion. And, I mean, the only one that was admitted to was Rosario Dawson, who's obviously not Ahsoka, literally. But I know there are people who are into Ahsoka, and she's, I mean, okay, I would take Ahsoka over Sails Through Storms, 100%. Like, I mean, just, if you ever held a snake, that's your Argonians. Like, can you really? I mean, I just, like, there's not even like. They're not even humanoid. I mean, they've got limbs of a human, but the face is a snout and with sharp teeth. And ooh. But that to say, we're in a mixed bag here, right, folks? Anything goes. Ahsoka is cute though. Don't do her like that. I'm not doing her like that, Vincenzo. I guarantee I would not do her like that at all. You have my word. I don't, like I said, there's an aesthetic. There's an aesthetic that I look for, and Ahsoka just, but again, it's all different stuffs. And we can't, what do they say? There's no accounting for bad taste, right? Or is it good taste? Either way, the bottom line is different strokes for different folks. But do not worry, Vincenzo. I would never do Ahsoka like that. I'm still clever. All right. If Bodybag starts to lose, y'all know it's because he'll kick you from the game. This is very true, Joe. This is very true. Well, I don't know. No, he took a gateway loss while we were watching. In fact, he invited us to watch a gateway game. He lost that one, and he invited us back for his rematch. So, Bodybag has grown. He has grown into a man. Boy must become warrior. When see Randy Macho Man Savage in the ring against so-and-so and such and such. Anybody know that movie reference? I butchered the line a little bit, but you still kind of get it a little bit. Whoa, all Dater don't talk at once. They were just talking over each other. Oreo cookie. And then, of course, Ayamana. Who can forget Ayamana? Let's see. But no, Baldrick, always share your titles. Like I said, he's not my cup of tea. But as you've seen, I have a particular cup of tea. And other people have very different kinds of cup of teas. And Zen Sky is going to win against Invade handily.
It has been my honor.
And, I mean, an amicable exchange. He was nice about it. Although he is dragging it out just a little there, Zen Sky. Just a little bit. See, he lulls them with the good game, and they're like, oh, He likes me. And then he's like, I'm going to hit you as slowly as possible. A boink. A boink, a boink, a boink, a boink. We'll give him a good game anyway. Thanks for the invade purge. All right, Vincenzo says Ahsoka is cute. That's more of the silliness there. All right, let's see. Well, now we are actually. Wow. Nobody wants to. Oh. Well. This is unusual. Like, I guess we just hit prime time. Well, again, I mean, as we've seen, like half the player base is is at least 5 hours ahead of us here in the States. So right now, for us, it's 7:42. For them, it's midnight or later. And so, I guess it's not unexpected. But I mean, about 5 hours isn't too bad. Rematch. All right, that's fine. Although we know. Oh, wait, no. Edmorn jumped in. We'll watch Edmorn play. Edmorn plays fun decks. You like that? I feel bad rematching you, Vincenzo, because your girls are ugly. Half of them are ugly. Barely passable. I'm just going to say it outright. And my gals are like, wait, we're supposed to be on the same playing field here. We've got it. We've got it. And you've got a freaking Argonian. Come on, man. Come on. And here I was debating over, who was it? I don't remember who it was now. So somebody was like, she's kind of on the fence. Like, I'm not like, whoa, she's hot, but she is objectively attractive. And the judge is like, no. She's got 2 legs and 2 arms. That'll work for me.
The waters of life.
Oh, let's see. How far up are we now? Daraloth. Oh, Daraloth. Did Daraloth show up again? Doggone it. I missed him by an hour. Oh, nope. Nope. Okay, that's when I posted the list. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Yeah, I can't play anymore. I got to catch up to this. Otherwise, it's going to be another 6 hours. Okay, there we go. I had to go back up to Joe's random comment. First comment in the chat. Why would Chewie hang out with a bunch of 2-foot Ewoks? Okay. All right. Honey Badger says, Body Bag is the anti-Schward for you, Joseph. Kev, hola. Hello. Holo. Good to see you. Joseph, it's true. I should start kicking Schward. What? No.
Feel the power within.
It's hard enough to get games sometimes, Dag Nabbit. Don't start kicking me. Let's see. Hell, Kev, Poofy S Training Grounds again. Yes, indeed. Buddy Bag. Oh, great. Call it a night. The true OG Jinx is here. Okay. There you go. So, Buddy Bag referring to Joseph's entrance into chat. So, oh, great. Call it a night. The true OG Jinx is here. Which is it's you running into me on ladder again. Oh, damn. Okay, so I guess Body Bag knows who Bob is on Control. Do you know who Bob is? Oh, we're just elongating all of our words down. So Bob on Control. How lame. When your account name has to be 9 to 16 characters, you get Bobs. Oh, is that it? They have a character limit. I think I barely just make it with Schward. Yes, Body Bag. 40K is the minifigures that you paint. I'm sure somebody in chat will have confirmed that before I get to it, but yes. And you actually do measurements and everything in terms of like your distance. It's like a virtual real-time strategy, turn-based strategy with terrain and all that cool stuff. It's like model train building meets action figures meets model. It's a crazy deal. Very expensive from what I understand, but very cool to look at. Imagine if there was a Sea City card. It'd be so OP. Correct. It'd be called Heart of the Cards, and it would just be play this card and win. It would be a Goblin card. I don't know about that. Perhaps, though. Perhaps. Sad Poofy has to deserve a win there for style points. Exactly, Michael. Yes. I don't know which game in particular you're referring to, but we've seen enough snazzy games on here, enough well-fought victories get snatched away by RNG that I just agree with you on principle. And next turn... Oh, nope. Ice Spike won't finish it off, but very close. So Edmorn the Forger. Okay, that puts a little bit of a kink in the plans. That reverses the kink in the plans. I guess he just knows he's not going to be able to... The extra 2 damage wasn't going to... Or 2 drain wasn't going to save him. Nice! Edmorn, you have prowess. And Maniac. Hey, Maniac! It's Maniac again! I love his name just because when I glance at it, even though it looks completely foreign to my eyes, I can pronounce it correctly without even thinking about it. But that's how I remember him. I remember Maniac because of that. All right, Vincenzo is playing against somebody else. Is he bringing his hideous lady? Okay, I think this is his ladies deck. See? Oh, look, she's got a top knot, and she, oh, well, you know, she needs loving too. I mean, come on. Like, she has more of a face than an Argonian does. So yeah, this must be Vincenzo's next hot, that's HWT deck. Todd Howard card? Which card is that? I forgot about the Todd Howard card. I didn't know about that. Joseph said Schward never revealed it because he likes Beatrice more than me. No! Oh, so you actually have a... Alright, so what is Vincenzo saying now? That's a dude, Schward. Hey, I'm not one to judge you, man. I'm not one to judge you. I know it's a dude. I was subtly saying that your taste in ladies is so askew that you may very well be like, oh, yeah, no, she's totally there. And I'm like, no, it's a dude. And you're like, no, she's fine. She's passable. She needs love too. Leaf Lurker's a good one though. Although I don't know, with the glowy eyes, and it's weird. Like the elves, they like a lot of them. I'm like cool in the face, but then they got the weird like deer horns coming out. I'm like, that kind of messes up the aesthetic for me a little bit. Like there, it's like she looks good, but then you got these janky horns, and she's got glowing eyes. That creeps me the heck out. It's a cool look. Not sure I want to look deep into those eyes. I'd probably burn my retinas. So I don't know, but it's a cool card, cool pose. Definitely better than OG Leaf Lurker. I mean, I do miss the Australian, you know, the forest is my cloak. I like that line, and I like the shink of his blade deal, but I think the card art is far, but he kind of looks goofy. The card art for her, that Leaf Lurker, is much better. So yeah, Joe, I do need to, I thought about starting to mix, but you guys have no idea. I mean, I think I've still got 12 or 13 shouts. And Beaters had asked me a few times, because I don't remember, honestly, folks, and Beaters, you might be here, but I mean, the conversation we had where I mentioned, like, oh, it'd be cool to see the shouts, like, I don't remember. I believe that it happened, but man, I mean, he took it and ran with it and just came up with a ton. And so I felt bad. I wanted to make sure that I do get those cards out there. But maybe I should at least alternate, maybe once a week, feature another card from somebody else, and then keep the I mean, because look at this, folks. Look at this. I can show you. Now, granted, each of these, they come in sets of 3, but these are the amount of shouts I've got left for Beatrice. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 shouts left. So I was trying to make sure that I got those before life happens, and I have to go, because at this rate, it's 2 a week, it's another 6 weeks. But if we got some nifty cards in there, I mean, I know we do, because people keep making awesome custom cards. So I will, maybe I'll scour them. But then again, I mean, there's going to be so many, I'm probably not going to be able to get to everybody. But I will try. We'll see about revisiting some other folks just to spice it up a little bit, because the gimmicky cards are fun too. Baldrick says, I never had the nerves to paint miniatures. Some say it soothes them and it's meditation for them. I hate it. It is nerve-wracking for me as well, Baldrick, because it's easy to make a mistake, probably not terribly easy to fix it. And I mean, you're talking like, grain of rice writing type type stuff.
Da, da, dee, da.
So yeah, it would probably make me, like, painting in general wouldn't do it, but, well, kind of it is. Painting is like the hardest thing to undo. I'm spoiled with Photoshop now. Soon to be, what's the replacement for it? There's an alternative for it that I think I'm going to start using. But where, you can just undo. It's Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, and all your mistakes are gone. You can make a different layer, so if you screw up, you just chuck the extra layer. Like, I'm so used to easy to fix mistakes that painting would just freak me the heck out. But Jesus says, I know none of my good ones have popped up yet. What the heck, Schwartz? Well, nobody's has. I haven't done any new cards other than Beatrice's since I restarted the sponsors. So Joseph says, doesn't actually bother me. I know, but it might not be a bad idea to get some of the cards in the mix. Vincenzo is a little cheesed off, apparently. Wait. Okay, so I don't know. So I know genuinely, I know folks aren't actually actually angry, but it doesn't mean that I shouldn't consider mixing some other cards in there. Speaking of Calgrunteed, the more I learn about Dragon and Elder Scrolls, the less impressed I am. Uh-oh, Joe, you better watch it. You better watch it, sir. We've got some ardent Skyrim fans in here. You start talking trash. I mean, we're not talking Star Wars level of affront, but dissing dragons in Skyrim is prickly stuff. Michael Bailey, I probably would be good at it, but I have done art-related things for half my life. Okay, so Michael says he's done... Sorry, I don't need to translate what you said, but because of the way I read it, I needed to rephrase it in my mind. So just tired of doing the art things for now. Okay, Joseph says the dragons are weaklings. He's really trying to incur ire, and I don't see Honey Badger. Oh, there's Honey Badger. So Honey Badger didn't have anything to say. Nobody is countering Joseph's challenge that dragons are weaklings. Bodybag says Beatrice shouts are like level 1, you win the game. They are a bit OP. I will give you that. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them so far have been drastically overpowered. Joseph, you win the game, repeat 3 times. That is a popular line. There is the repeat 3 times. But hey, you guys are checking it out. You're giving it some thought. That's all I can ask for. I'm happy you guys are taking a gander.
Don't make me laugh.
Also, Joe, it's because the dragons aren't smart in the games. Ooh, dang. Okay, so Vincenzo agrees. We got dumb, stupid dragons, apparently, who are not capable of being a threat to anybody. Except for, me when I try to attack them in the game. Michael Bailey says, I think the person that sparked my interest with weird deck ideas was Daraloth, doing Skeevers off Mushroom Tower way back. Yeah, and that's why the man has the following that he does. He's probably the closest thing at this point to a streamer who is doing the creative deck building. We got plenty of players that are doing it, but not a lot of people that are playing with it. Denise also, but in a completely different way. Like, hers are just quirky and fun, as is her way. But Daraloth is definitely the I think from the ones that I know, he's the streamer playing the most dynamic stuff. There's other good players out there. Well, I guess Aros as well. Aros is also doing a lot of I mean, he gave us Nixox Assassin, for crying out loud. So there are some, but Daraloth is definitely up there. Vincenzo says, Michael Bailey trying my neutral unite. Oh, and Mike does not have the cars, unfortunately. No 1 equals number 1. Poop stone would be number 2 stone. Failed attempt at toilet humor. Oh, gosh. Baldrick, I told you I don't drink. I need to be intoxicated for things like that. Oh, my gosh. How do you boot somebody from chat? How do you do that? I'm just trying to figure it out here. I'm kidding. That actually... Okay. Fair enough, Baldrick. It's fair play. It's a joke I would have made if I had thought of it first. So I can't down you too much for that. All right, Honey Badger is back. Just got back from work, taking his place at the desk, and is going to fend off the hordes of and another poop stone. Another poop stone. Goodness gracious me! Why am I talking like this? I don't know. Poop stone has made me lose my mind. Todd Bringer. Oh, Dano's playing too. We got to see Dano next time. Singleton Unite. Nope, just mono neutral. Didn't want to try your patience that much. Vincenzo says, I have my limits. It's true they are pink. Wait, what are we talking about? Is it true? Are they pink? That wasn't me, was it? Honey Badger, yes. They are not trying to inundate chat. They're trying to give me a chance to get there before 10 o'clock tonight. Joseph, best co-caster. Referring to Vincenzo with his body bag's going to lose this game. Okay, he got lucky. I need to actually get on call with him to do it. Yeah, we can, which we can do. Maybe the next live at 5 we can do that. Get the emoji passed on his tombstone when he passes away. Not before you pass away, mind you. You do not want that. You don't want just a tombstone with your name on it waiting for you. That's morbid. This guy. Workshop, yeah. So Mafios Nicky, or Mafios Inc. Mafios Nick, 1993. But Todd Bringer 1-2-3 against 1993. Or is it Mafios Nicky 993? Either way, this piece of garbage is on the board, so there's that. But Todd Bringer has the advantage. Black Hand Messenger, perhaps. Take out the Black Cat sees all. The Black Can. That's right. The Black Can sees all. Hey Badger, I have spoken. Vincenzo. This is Vincenzo, the best Legends player ever. Watch me struggle to get out of rank 9 with his guild. I love it. I love it, Vincenzo. Self-deprecating. Hey, we all have our days, man. We all have our days. The only difference between those is I just say, hey, I suck. Watch me try to get out of this. You're like, Vincenzo, the best Legends player ever. Watch me struggle to get out of the rank 9 with mid-guild. No, you're so modest. It's quite comical. It is quite comical. St. Jude, the Eradicator of the Winged Menace. Is that the full name? Is that the full title for Jude? St. Jude, the Eradicator of the Winged Menace? Vincenzo is incredibly humble, and he is probably very proud of that. Foreign governments are like, hey, have you seen this man? Secret Agent Man. Honey Badger, Poof Yes with Conscription Dark Elf Monk. I love it. Yeah, Poof Yes, that was a very popular deck. You and Edmorn have caught the attention of many with your snazzy decks and incredible creativity. I'm sure once I scroll down far enough, people will be clamoring for my Dames of Daggerfall and other places because of how impressive it was. Cosmetically speaking. Let's see. I will play you if you want. Well, like I tried it. Oh, there we go. Dano. No, Dano, come back. I was just about to queue into the game. Stop running away from me, Dano. All right. We'll give him 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Screw you, Dano. All right. We'll come back. Well, hopefully we'll get you next time. Only because I want to catch up on chat. And when I'm playing, I'm definitely not chatting. So that's the only reason why I'm trying to stick to this. I mean, to be fair, I enjoy watching more than I enjoy playing. But I would take the challenge. I've got a long way to go here, folks. Oh, let's see here. They don't even need a pictures to an emoji keyboard. Referring, I think, back to Vincenzo. Dusted Lich's Ascension. Yes, Joseph. Yes, I did. Most. Oh, wait. No, we got it. We got an emphatic good game from Honey Badger. G freaking G. Well said. Well said. That is an emphatic good game given to Poof Yes. Yes, Joseph. People like myself have no business running Lich's Ascension in anything. I can't win with awesome cards. I'm not going to play a garbage one. Body Bag, you know the guy with the hand? Oh, that card. Why didn't you just say so? I figured I was going to get flack for that, but I thought maybe somebody would recognize the claw-like hand of all right, so Zensky not happy about the banishment of all his Gearworks spiders. In fact, so not happy that he is bowed out of the game. So hopefully we will be able to see Dano next time. Don't run from me, Dano. Don't run away from your destiny. No, Dano, where are you? Warlock not there. Nobody's... Oh, for crying out loud. All right. We have a momentary reprieve. I'm sure somebody will jump on in a moment. More to the chat. Das is teasing me. Darn you, Ono is Gajira. Let's see. Vincenzo gets carried by RNG. Now, that's not entirely accurate. Vincenzo paid for it. Hey, those allegations are not true and they are false. Vincenzo did not pay for his top 100 card back. Honey Badger tells Buddy Bag, I was just thinking about that. The guy with the hand. I mean, come on. You guys got there. See, Joseph saw. He said Dusty Lich's Ascension. He knew what I was talking about. It had nothing to do with me actually coming up with the card name eventually. All right, Vincenzo, you want a rematch? Let's rematch. I swear, if you beat my gals. Let's see here. I don't have the top 100 card back, but I deserve it. You don't have the top 100? You don't, do you? Okay, top 1,000 card back. But yeah, Vincenzo, you could. You totally could have it if you want. No, do you? I'm sure you... Honey Badger says, I propose that whenever we talk about Vincenzo... Oh, wow, look at this garbage hand they're trying to give me. We must end the sentence with the Vincenzo emoji. Or the emoji.
Luck to your house.
All right. So we don't have the ring this time, which is fine, because I think we had it last time. Maybe not. I don't know.
Everything is taken.
Oh, crap. I forgot to put, like, Dawnbreaker in here. Like, I think all we have is the Heirloom Greatsword. I didn't put a shackle. I screwed up. I've only placed top 100 events, which don't count. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Fair enough. Fair enough. 3 Crucible Blacksmiths. You all are seeing this, right? My goodness gracious. Oh, did we just... No, we didn't. And I think I've only got the Heirloom Greatsword. That's all I got. So the other 2 Crucibles are dead in my end. Because I totally forgot to actually put more items in the deck. That's my bad. That's my bad. And it's going to be a little while.
I'll lead my family to
Oh,
glory.
dear. Oh, dear. This is bad. Bad. So I can't play my Crucible Blacksmiths because they're just fodder for this trade here. Yikes. Well, we can do this. Really the only viable play I think we have. Hey, Oreo Cookie Gal. Good thing she's there. We've got a little bit of lag going on here. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like my connection. I think it's just maybe connecting to the game. That's going to come back to bite us. Astrid, she's a decent call. Okay. Can't blame me for that one. I got to give you credit for that one.
Out of my sight.
What is going on with the delay here? All right. He's got a lane change. I'm in trouble. But oh, wait. He can put the sword on her. Doggone it. I don't really have it. Well, I'll put her in the shadow for now.
The 9 inspire us.
Go, Ebonheart. Go. It's going to be rough here, folks. We are in tumultuous waters. Part of it is my crap deck construction.
Let's put these to use.
And part of it is just...
The void
Well, no,
awaits
that
you.
really killed us. The fact we have 3 Crucible Blacksmiths and 1 item, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. We do have an answer
By
for
the
that,
fires
though.
of oblivion.
Fortunately. 2 and 3. Let's just do this, I guess. Because then we can Mage Trick her next turn, I guess. Boinkity. We are... Okay, the internet's not... I mean, it looks like we're still on the internet,
They lack faith.
on the interwebs, according to OBS, but we are just running super slow. And unfortunately, my Ebonheart is going to die to Daggerfall.
Let's put these to use.
Man. All right.
Speak, citizen.
All right. Javelin might have to go to this gal here just so that we don't give him more stuff to draw from. No! Leave Oreo Cookie Gal alone. Oh, you know what? I can't. The Crucible Blacksmith. She's still a body. We can throw the Heirloom Greatsword on her. Okay, but we're gonna have to nuke this card first. Can we play that and anything else? Yes, we can play that and Crucible. Unfortunately, he's going to see that my Crucible is not drawing anything, but That is a body for our great sword. All right.
I will have your head.
Vincenzo has rightly switched to the aggressive, and he's okay. I'm sorry. These are not comparable decks. You are just whoring yourself out with these redonkulous looking. Okay, Serial, I can give you a pass on, but no, Shrieking, no.
I am sworn to protect you.
Name it.
All my ladies coming out. Come on, gal, show them what for, see? No javelin for Lydia, 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 no javelin for Lydia. Okay, that's good. Are you cereal? Are you breakfast cereal? Thank you for your service, Lydia.
The Oriole do not waste time chatting with mortals.
Who's that kid with the Oreo cookie?
Time to test my mettle.
Okay, well your medal sucks, but you died bravely.
I can't stand interruptions.
All right. I really wanted to play Blood Sorceress, but I don't. Vincenzo is on the aggressive, and I don't want to.
Masterful move.
Thank you. Azora, give me
Oh man, I've got a Zora. That sucks. I'm screwed. We are not going to win with a Zora as our.
No, I understand.
Oh, good. She understands. I don't know what she understands, but I'm glad she understands it. Oh, cool. So we can do Ebonheart,
The 9 inspire us.
Mage's Trick. Oh, I should have hit her. Dagnabbit. That makes no sense why I did that. Maybe I just don't have standards. That I agree with, Vincenzo. You have no standards. Like I said, if you titled your deck Females of Tamriel, you're good to go because they qualify. But you can't tell me, no, not my Ebonheart. Oh, good. He didn't hit my Ebonheart. Don't tell me you've got another one. That seems a little spiteful.
By the fires of oblivion.
Don't be hating. Oh, you know what? You know what's better? Oh, I don't know, actually. I'm going to do this.
Form ranks.
Divine Fervor's probably better.
Chimera
They
the
lack
sky.
faith.
Guide us.
Defeated.
There we go. There we go. Get big. Get big and strong.
Kneel before the saints!
Leave my Ebonheart Oracle alone. Don't you firebolt her.
Face me, you
We
dog.
must protect the wellspring.
No, screw the wellspring.
There is a toll for this.
No, there's not a toll for this road. Doggone it. Get your... Yo, come on. Her? Look, no, she's even worse than the other one. Come on, chat. This is not fair. This is not fair. I selected perfectly lovely young ladies. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to this.
Let's see if we can find something useful.
Let's see. 3.
Speak, citizen. I see you're in need of my wisdom.
Shinzo, you are a terrible, terrible human being, my friend. Terrible. All right. I mean, she's already going to be the target. Let's put it over here. Yeah, that could be a misplay because he can trade with her now. Whatever. I
Stand
screwed
on,
up.
defend us.
They lack faith.
All right, we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there.
They will fall before my blade.
Who to stab?
Come on, gals. Look who he's got you matched up against. Look at the hideous creatures.
You will pay.
He doesn't even care about... He's got to have Dawn's Wrath. Like, how can you ignore this fabulous board? Wow. Wow.
Everything was taken from me.
We still have the... I think we still got the win, folks. I think we got it. Just barely.
Oriel.
Nice. Yay, ladies.
Suffer and die.
Beauty triumphs in the end. Beauty triumphs over low standards once more. Freaking harpies. Oh, I forgot to give you... Sorry, Vincenzo. I didn't mean to... GG. Forgot the emote. Oh, no. Okay, I got to see... It appears that Ben is just an absolute degenerate. You are not wrong. All right, folks. I gotta jump into chat here because we are getting close to the time that I need to do this. All right, we got some folks playing now, so let's do this here. All right, I want to because I want to see the comments too. Oh, let's see. I propose. Okay. Honey Badger, what's everybody? Okay. Or Vincenzo. Okay, so we got the emojis. All right. Joseph, of course, that is his emoji bestowed upon him by some comedic genius. Joseph is referring himself, of course referring to himself. And Honey Badger, wryly acknowledging that, a comedic genius indeed. I don't know who you're talking about, but that guy was funny. Body bag. Okay, I don't know who that looks like. Maybe it's me when I get angry. That probably looks a lot like me when I get upset. Definitely couldn't have been Joe. No. Vincenzo, I don't know who that guy was. The rest of chat, you lie like a rug. Wasn't there a phrase that used to be lie like a mug? I thought there was, but it never made any sense. I'm like, how does a mug lie? But a rug makes sense. Lie like a rug. That makes total sense. And it's clever, but lie like a mug, you're lying like a mug. I think one of my friends was just misquoting and didn't understand, like he heard it from somewhere, but he didn't process it correctly because he's an elementary school kid. And so everybody started copying and being like, oh, you're lying like a mug. I'm like a mug? What the heck is a mug? Okay. All right. Okay, sure do. Poof, yes, living the dream right now. Exactly. Poof, yes to Edmorn, yeah. And yes, I'm a degenerate. Come now, Vincenzo, what would your son say? Do it for your son. He's like, come, oh, Dad, I want to see this game where you played the most fabulous gals of Tamriel. And you're like, oh no, son. Oh, sorry. No, it's boobs. That was my criteria, boobs. Which, to be fair, there are some gals that you play, like 5th Legion. No discernible anything, really. So, can't call that one either. All right. Joseph, let's go. All right, what a meme. He's not a meme master like me. Watch me run Ebonheart Rage again. Do it, says Honey Badger. And we'll let the loose allusion to the prequels go. Because it is Palpatine, who is also part of the OT, so... Vincenzo. And then I tell my son, don't look at the Skyrim XXX folder. Right, yeah, so me, my hidden shame is apparently the alleged folder full of, or the alleged search history of pineapple on pizza. And Vincenzo's is his Skyrim XXX and his live stream appearances. Me and Edmorn trying to run memes with Poof, yes, that's all. It works. It's working out well. It's looking god. Jeez. That's like the second time we've seen Red Deer just demolish a very fine and good board. And poor Drinks all day, man. I think we've come in at just like he's a great player. We've seen him do really well, but when we come in, we see him just getting bodied by the. Ooh, that's great. Mage's Guild with Lightning Bolt. Mage's Guild with Lightning Bolt. Mage's Guild with Lightning Bolt. Come on, Drinks all day.
Let us begin.
Drinks all day and bolts to the face. Drinks all day and bolts to the face. There we go. I mean, really, there's really no to play that. Nice. You very rarely get to see that card go off, and that's, I guess, the good thing with it going late. Vincenzo, me and Edmorn. Okay. Well, Poofiest went from living the dream to being friend requested by Asla. Well, now he's an encumbered living the dream. He's living the dream with some baggage. We'll just put it that way. Kindly put it that way. It went from good to bad real fast. Yeah, things got ugly real quick. Honey Badger says, I also think we should send a petition to Bethesda and or Sparky Pants to incorporate Vincenzo into the game as an exclusive avatar for the low price of $99.99 a month for 12 months, shipping included. That sounds about right. Well, no, to be fair, Honey Badger, to be fair, when other games have been, microtransactions and doing all this crappy crap stuff, Legends is probably the most budget-friendly game ever created. To its detriment. I mean, if they were a little more skinsy with it, a little more devious with it, it would probably have made them bank. But I mean, the fact that you could, I mean, we've got Edmorn and we've got guys like Fluffy Fries, guys who don't even have like half the collection, but are reaching legend consistently. I mean, you don't need. Ooh, that's a heck of a gift from. That's what I'm talking about, man. If it wasn't for bad luck, Drinks It All Day would not have any. But I mean, the really only thing you're overpaying for are premiums, and they're purely cosmetic. So I mean, this game, if anything. Now, I understand Bethesda and Todd Howard and all that kind of stuff, but this particular game was always really kind when it came to their, affordability and everything. In fact, part of the reason I did jump on later was, like, when I first played the game, I didn't have any money. So I just did everything for free. I farmed my gems and did my thing. But later on, when I finally did, get a job and was able to earn some good money, I was like, I want to pay for this game at least $50. So I bought a bunch of card packs and everything because it's like this game is worth that. That's a nice combo right there. Half mage into. That's nice. Oh, that's nice. Looking pretty good for Drinks All Day. He has turned this thing around. Imagine having me and Joe and Body Bag as friends. Welcome to my world, y'all. Welcome to my world. My fartitude is incredibly fantastic. I have the endurance and the perseverance of all of the saints put together. You'll corrupt the poor fellow. Hey, I'm not corrupted, Michael, but I'm a cool kid. That's what all us nerds say. Actually, no, it's the obvious. It's the opposite. If you talk to people who you knew for a fact were considered the cool kids in school, but you talk to them now, like you find them on Facebook, you're like, oh man, you're the cool kid. You're like, no, I wasn't. Like I had like a few friends, but like the cool kids, most of them, a chunk of them didn't even realize they were the cool kids or that they were perceived as the cool kids. They're like, no, I had like 4 friends. It's like, no, everybody. So I don't know what the truth is. Either our perception was skewed or their remembrance is skewed, but either way, we think they were popular and they didn't see themselves that way. I mean, I get that all the time. They're like, oh my gosh, Jay Money, you were the coolest guy in the world. And I'm like, oh, really? It's true. Vincenzo, we'd be a menace if we met up. Well, I mean, y'all are kind of within reach at this point. Well, except for you, Vincenzo. You will be in reach, but right now you've gone to my home state, and that's kind of far out there. But Joe keeps kind of swinging down this way. Body Bag, you're up there in because isn't Buffalo northern New York? So you're a bit of a drive away as well.
This was a worthy contest.
Too bad you're not in the server, Body Bag. Schward getting tricked up by the Chewbacca defense. Eventually I'm going to look up. Oh, nicely done, Drinks All Day. Let's give him a hearty GG. Way to persevere through some naughty RNG. Okay, I thought we had just caught a flood of new fresh talent, and did not the case. But anyway, I'm still moving. Here we go. Yeah, Body Bag, you're not on the Discord, are you? But yeah, I'm gonna have to look up the Chewbacca defense because apparently I allude to it or address it somehow inadvertently all the time. Schwartz Discord, that's right. Yeah, Joseph, that's how you know he's old. He doesn't understand South Park reference. It doesn't mean I'm old. It means I wasn't necessarily drawn to South Park. I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm not saying it's not funny or anything. It wasn't my thing. Because initially, I'm not saying it was all this, because that's clearly not the case, but a lot of the pull for a lot of folks was, hey, it's little kids cussing. And like, I admit, and like there was an episode where I'm watching, I'm like, oh, I get it. That's kind of funny. And then I was like, all right, I'm kind of over that part of it. But it has good writing in general. It doesn't have the legacy it has, doesn't have the longevity it has by just getting away with potty humor. It has an edge, it has a wit to it. It just never drew me. So I'm missing that chunk. But there are other people who are younger than me, I think, who wouldn't get that reference. Deck building with Schward. Oh, this is when I'm assembling my lady friends. Joseph skips over Dragonfire Wizard with Guildsworn Cavalier in deck. Guildsworn Cavalier, Dragonfire Wizard. Oh, right. Joe, is Dragonfire... Okay, Dragonfire Wizard's a gal? I thought that was a dude. I apologize. Would have picked Dragonfire Wizard. I thought that was a dude. My bad. Does Reflective Automaton count as a female? No. Oh, I mean, for Vincenzo it would. But remember, this was not female. This was supposed to be the hotties, for lack of a better word. I know that's problematic for some folks, but and that's not how I objectively review living gals. But when we're referring to pictures and we're having fun with it, I have no problem saying hotties of Tamriel. That was the proposed list that Vincenzo was bringing. I was going to match that, and then Vincenzo showed he had absolutely no standards whatsoever. Had poopstone over my dead body. I would not defame my gals with poopstone. I think it does. It's anything you want it to be. Non-binary. It's like one of those custom-built dolls. Oh, jeez. Oh, this chat. Oh, boy. Catfight. I won't peek. Fair enough. Be welcomed. Joseph, I once had a friend tell me he never used his female avatar in games because it's like playing with Barbies. Interesting take. Okay. And it's still one of the worst takes I've ever heard in 10 years. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. I don't get that. In fact, I mean, some people, I'm trying to think if I've done that. I don't think I've done it in a Skyrim playthrough, but I mean, there's something to be said. Hey, if you're going to look at a character for most of the game, might as well make it somebody who you enjoy looking at. And to be fair, I'd rather look at a beautiful gal than a guy any day of the week. So, I mean, that's my argument for it if somebody chose to do that. But then the other thing is, are you doing it trying to be like living vicariously through the avatar? In which case I understand. Like, I'd want to play dude. That's mostly I play guys. But, I mean, there are some times where I'm like, yeah, you know, that's, I'm trying to, well, I'd like to think I do that, but I can't think of a game where I would have done that. But in theory. But yes, I agree. It is a very bizarre take. Sounds like someone fighting inner demons for sure. Michael Bailey, I really like Thorana, yet somewhat anti-synergistic with defensive Bruma. Yet on paper, it's like this will work till you only drawing defensive Bruma. All right, so Michael Bailey's desire to put Thorana in a deck is thwarted by the fact that he keeps drawing defensive Bruma, which does not. Oh, I see. She just, like, all you're getting, it's like defensive Bruma. There's no cards to play it on. And that's the problem with Thorana and a lot of things. You have to be very careful. Like, if it's not like a draw card, you know, you can fill your hand up with, like, nothing but removal, and which is fine, but you can still only do so many removals a turn, and if you're not putting any creatures down. So, yeah, she's a little tricky to play with, which is fitting because she's kind of freaky. Honey Badger says, Joseph, I don't use females in games unless it's part of the game, like Dishonor or AC Syndicate, just because I don't like playing as a girl. I don't use females in games unless it's part of the game, like Dishonor or AC Syndicate, just because I don't like playing as a girl. Fair enough. I mean, like I said, it's how you see it. If you're going, what kind of character do I want to look at the whole game if I have to pick? Or if you're going, what is my avatar? Like, who do I want as me? And which, you know, at least for me, and it sounds like Honey Badger, I'd rather be the dude if I'm thinking of it in that vein. But if I'm thinking, who do I want to watch? But in general, I'm trying not to focus, especially if it's a third person, I'm not trying to focus on the backside of a female character, you know?
Not my strongest move.
That's just not my jam.
This was a worthy contest.
Drinks all day is facing lethal minus. Oh, please give him a prophecy. Bummer. GG. Oh, he had to do it. That was the longest way to get around it. But I mean, this is a nifty little deck here by Drinks All Day, doing some Red Guard weapon shenanigans. All right, Zen Sky. Okay, I think we're getting close. Joseph said, yeah, Theron is a double-edged sword for sure. Exactly, yep. Baldric, Daedras have lots of babes, just saying. You can make a Poopstone invade deck with them. Baldric, I mean, the problem with the Daedras, the Daedra gals, they've got the ridiculous headwear. Like, the Oreo cookie gal is one of the few that doesn't have ridiculous, like some ridiculous goofy-looking hat. And it throws off the aesthetic. I'm a big aesthetic guy. Like, even hair. Like, I'm not a big fan of curly hair. I do not like curly hair. Just don't like it. So really, really wavy hair or very, very, whatever hair, it's just, I've kind of got it and I'm tired of it. So I like straight hair. I just like perfectly straight hair. Like that's my preference. Doesn't mean that that's the only kind of gals I'm attracted to or anything, but I like straight hair. So that said, ridiculous headwear is going to not make my list. Now again, Vincenzo being very, 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 very generous with his affections probably doesn't mind too much. But I didn't see too many of them in there. Although Golden Saint was a good call. Alternate Art Golden Saint in particular, she was a good inclusion. Part of the game like Dishonor. Okay, there we go. Terrible. Take Honey Badger. Oh, I didn't play Black Dragon. I didn't take Black Dragon. That's a bad. I just realized. Please, somebody tell me you caught that. That's terrible. I feel horrible. Black Dragon did not make my sheet. She doesn't look great in the actual game, whatever game she's in. I can't remember what it is because it's polygonal and whatever. But Black Dragon, alternate art, she looks pretty good. Honey Badger, well, it's just that I am secure. Yeah, here's the funny thing, folks. Without knowing this conversation, without even having this conversation, I believe it's Wednesday's game. I think it's Wednesdays. It might be Mondays. But either way, it comes up. You'll see. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's just funny because in all my Tessel, I don't think I've ever had where I've ever had a discussion about the gals in the game, and I bring it up once this week, and then we've talked about it here quite a bit. So it's just kind of funny. Well, it's just that Honey Badger said, I am secure in my manhood that I want my avatar, the character representing me in the digital world, to also be a male. Yeah, exactly. Understand it. Dano, hello, Malumps. Yeah, who's Malumps? Oh, Malumps is Darlock. Oh, that's right. You're right. I totally forgot. Because I looked. Because when I wanted to. Oh, you know what? I can do a friend request. Let's see. Where we go? Malumps. I meant to do that. Oh, but I'll have to ask him if he's making his own video, because if he is, I'm not going to record a game that he is in, and kind of take off from his stuff. But yeah, no, I know who Darloth is. I'm very well, Joseph, who Darloth is, but I forgot. But I did look at it. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't resemble Darloth at all. But yes,
I'll bury my axe in your skull.
There is good as
no, but you're right, Joe. I mean, he's huge compared to me. I mean, he's well in the 1,000 subscriber wise. Most of his videos have over 1,000 views. Like, I am small potatoes, and he only has he's brand new. Like, he's got, like a much smaller portion of it.
The hist revives.
Now he does other stuff besides Tessel, but it's still within Elder Scrolls realm. But no, I mean he's doing a fantastic job. We tease because we care. Like siblings are best friends. No, I totally understand. It was not mean-spirited at all. I know, but you're not wrong. Workshop burn. Yeah. Well, you just you find the broken card and you work on any deck you possibly can. It's okay because Schwartz is bigger than me too. I don't know about that, Vincenzo. If I am, maybe not for long. I mean, because I know Brave. I've been watching her stuff. She's getting up there as well. So. I mean, it's a great community. People are willing to watch a lot of other folks, and people are drawn to who they're drawn to. Like you can't really control that. You're just like, man, I just enjoy watching this. I don't enjoy watching this guy, so I'm gonna watch this, and that's fabulous. And the great thing is you have options. Like I would hate for people to have to watch me just because nobody else is playing Tessel. So I'm glad we have a lot of other people playing. That way you can determine who you can play, who you'd like to play, or watch who you'd like to watch. Honey Badger, stop the violence. Workshop on invade. Violence exists. Stop the violence. Well, no, actually, isn't that violence we want to keep going? I don't know that I much care if Workshop and Invade tear each other to pieces. I'm kind of okay with that, honestly. Baldric says, but Argonians are rather lusty according to the in-game lore. Yeah, I know. What's his name? Can't remember his name now. He's a streamer, and Josh Strife Hayes. He actually played as the lusty Argonian. Oh crap! Oh, did Zinskei win? I think he did. He did. Yes, he did. But he didn't acknowledge the other GG. I'm not doing this in bitterness, but I just don't want to. If somebody's not, if they're not necessarily in the mood to chat or they're not responsive, I don't want to push that. All right, I think we're getting close to the end here, but probably not. Joseph, for the hist. The Jizzo, I'd like a date with lifts her tail. Oh my gosh, I read that out loud. I need to read in advance. Of course it came from Vincenzo. Of course. Why wouldn't it? Oh my gosh. Honey Badger, Joseph, was it you last week that brought up the fact that we gather every week to nerd out on Star Wars? Yeah, that was Joseph. Because this week it's taken a turn and not for the better. It's very true. We did do Star Wars at the beginning. And I appreciated the book recommendation. Had a good time with it. But yeah, exactly, Joseph. Yeah. He said, yeah, you guys all talked down in episode 1, Hero 25 years talking about it. Todd, wait, there we go. Oh, here we go. Friend challenge. Todd, sorry, man. I would, like I said, last time I got this far behind, I wasn't able to finish. I don't want to do that again. We're coming up on the 6-hour mark roughly here. So here we go. Vincenzo against Body Bag Beezy. And I'm guessing this is Vincenzo's gals. Okay, so yeah, we're seeing a few there. Body Bag probably not doing the same thing as we're seeing in Kano there. As long as his locks are, it is very hard to confuse him for a lady. So this is Body Bag's item covenant against Vincenzo's ugliest sin females. What did he say?
I won't need to hide any longer.
All my saintly gals are here. Yeah. At least they're on curve.
Speak,
let's see.
citizen.
And Joseph, to be fair, I mean, we talk about tragedies in history 200 years later, 300 years later. Just because you talk about it doesn't mean it's good. It just means it was a scar on the populace. And so the prequels being a scar on many of us, us OT fans, who are actually around when the OT was released. It's traumatizing for us, and so we still talk about it, to process it, to work through it, to exercise our demons, and to try to move on in a healthy way. So thanks for making light of it, though. Just goes to show you how great of a movie it truly was. Oh my gosh, you're one of them. I should have known. So congratulations, Honey Badger. You have I like eating crawfish raw with my nose. Joseph on your side. There's your taste. I think Vincenzo likes him too. And we saw what his taste is like. I don't know who's on my side, but I know they have better taste than that. There we go. Exactly, Vincenzo. Prequels were great. I don't know what you say. This is Vincenzo's idea of an attractive young lady. I don't even know. It's fine. Dark skin, light hair, fine. Dark hair, light skin, fine. But this is just a snowball with eyes. That's all that is. All right. Hey Annie. Oh gosh, yeah. Hey Annie, I sold your mom for some pot. Wait. Oh what? Hey Annie, I sold your mom for some pod racer parts. Yeah, it sounded pretty good when I did it. Okay, I didn't know where that was going. No, they won't. It will be fine. Don't you go flapping your arm around trying to use your Jedi mind tricks on me. Only those do not work on me. Only credits. Look, I'm one of many stereotypes in the movie. The other ones we have in the Imperial Senate. Why are we using? We don't do this in the original trilogy. Why do we have very obvious nationalities from other places doing voices in this movie? We did not have this before. Why are we doing this now? Aliens in the original trilogy, they spoke alien, and you had subtitles. They didn't have languages that were, or accents that were butchered from all walks of life. Redonkulous. Redonkulous.
I'll lead my family to glory.
What an amazing character. Oh, Joseph. Oh, Joseph.
Do you mock?
No, Zen. I didn't want to say you were ignoring me. I just don't want to. My Steam Deck keyboard.
Let's go then.
I've been there with my iPad. Figured you weren't ignoring me. Just maybe
Holding on to anything interesting?
in a chatty mood. Or didn't see it. Yeah, trust me, folks. No offense is ever taken if somebody doesn't respond. Like I said, I just try to take my cues because, again, I consider it a privilege to be able to spectate folks. I appreciate you that they let me do that, and I don't want to, in any way, infringe or make you feel like you're obligated. It's like, oh, great, now he's here. Now I've got to, I've got to respond. I've got to do whatever because I don't want to offend anybody or I don't want to come. I don't want that pressure to be there. But I don't take offense to it. I don't think that's what people are doing. I just go, hey. I put that out there. If they don't respond, I'm like, okay, maybe not the right time. Maybe they didn't see it, but they have the right to play the game unhindered. Okay, that's that. I've been wild in your YouTube chat instead. Fair enough. Yeah, I expect we're going to get into some juicy stuff. Did Han shoot first? Of course he shot first, Sea City. Of course he shot first. My goodness gracious, what kind of question is that? That's a rhetorical question. That is a ridiculous question. He was a smuggler. He's a freaking mercenary. He's hardened by the world, and he's not a freaking moron. You got a gun to him. You got a Rhodian with a gun to your face, and he says, I've been waiting for this for a long time. After implying that he is going to, what did he say? Oh, gosh. Oh, see... New Hope, I'm a little more rusty on the dialogue because I didn't watch it as much.
Training is over. It's time.
I just remember him saying, yes, no, not and he says, yes, I'll bet you have. And boom, shoots him under the table. But I can't remember what he said before that. He's like, I don't have it with me. Tell Jabba. Jabba is through with you. He does not take kindly to guys who dump their spice. Even something gets boarded. Even what I can't remember what he says. Even something gets boarded. You think I had a choice? Oh my gosh. I don't remember, but it was essentially he was threatening his life. He made it very clear that he planned to kill him. So what are you going to do? Oh, I'm going to wait for you to shoot me first. You're point blank range. You got the thing pointed at my chest. I'm going to wait for you to shoot first, all nice like, and then I'm going to shoot you. George Lucas, love you as a person, man, but that is a dumb decision. You do how does Greedo miss? Literally this far away from me to you, which the camera has the depth thing going on, but literally an arm's length away. How does Greedo miss? He shoots first. He misses. How in the world do you miss center mass from that far away? And then Han, I believe, they CG'd it so his hand is above the table, so it's all above board. Like, why would you do that to your own creature? Hey, Ebonheart Oracle, I approve. Transmogrify? What are you doing with this, Vincenzo? What were you trying to do? This is still the body bag game. Oh my gosh. Not the body bag game from the NFL. NFL, there's a body bag game. It was Eagles against Redskins. And they call it the body bag game because I think 5 or 6, maybe 7 Redskins went out of the game with injuries, like game-ending injuries. Joe literally logged in just to ask you that. Joe. But I mean, we know this. Like, I mean, I think it's a very it's common knowledge that Han shot first, and it was one of Lucas's many mistakes. Again, see, folks, I mean, the man was losing it. He was losing it. Like Jedi, it was slipping. We saw it. After Jedi, it just went downhill. We got Howard the Duck after that. We got Crystal Skull after that. We got, what else did we get? The prequels. I mean, the writing was on the wall. Oh, the Ewok series. Come on. Come on, son. Come on. All right.
I don't know it all.
What an amazing character. Okay, so I don't think Honey Badger knew you were being sarcastic, Joseph, because we all know you're being sarcastic. What an amazing character. Watto, really? Stubby little wings? Pot belly? Poor hygiene? But Honey Badger, with his customary all caps, completely agree. But just so that we are aware, when Schwart eventually gets to your comment, we're in front of the... Okay, I'm not entirely sure I like how predictable I've become. Screw you, chat. Screw you. No, you're not the remnant right now. You're chat. Dag nabbit. Very astute. Very astute. Short is like those Pokemon fans who only get like Gen 1. Look, I can't even combat that because I don't know jack diddly about Gen 1. That's how old I am. I'm too old for Power Rangers. I was too old for Pokemon. Oh my gosh. I was not anywhere close to being at the end. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
You're going to
Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. Oh, this is ridiculous.
This might be it.
Look at this. Look at this. Sorry guys. Look at that. Look where this is. This is ridiculous.
Speak, citizen.
Oh my, I'm not even at the top yet. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't even go far enough back. I'm so far behind. 750. It's not even, I'm not even an hour behind. Why is it not letting me go back on chat? Okay, so the last chat I can get to is Body Bag saying man bun. I think he even has a goatee. I know he was a dude. I was making fun of Vincenzo's taste. Leave me alone. All right, I can't go back any further than that. So unfortunately, I probably missed. I'll go back and watch it or scroll through it in the VOD, but I can't go back further than man bun. So I think I missed some stuff there. No, oh, Vincenzo was doing Unite. Wow, Body Bag. Did you know that's what he was up to? Dang, nicely done, Vincenzo. No taste in women, but you're. Well, no taste in fantasy women. We don't want to go there. Did not see Unite coming. I don't know if that was established before, but okay. So I've got to get a move on now because yeah, I can't actually go back any further in the chat. Dang, you said you like butch women. Schwartz just said I'm gay. I did not. I just said poor taste. Oh wait. I'm broken. Oh, sorry, man. GG, what a comeback. Well, you didn't see it coming, right? And you played well. Just didn't win. Flailing, digging hole. All right. Well done. Well done. You all saw it. You all follow what's happening. All right. Schwartz misses the month of June. The Flame Atronach kinda bad though. Oh, that's true. That's true. What? No, it's not true. Oh, my goodness gracious. Need some burn heal for her. Wood elves have horns for whatever reason. Exactly. There's no reason for that. I didn't see it coming at all. He didn't. Okay. All right. So that was not a planned out thing. So well done, Body Bag. Surprising Vincenzo, who was on the precipice of a victory with a rousing Unite that I witnessed firsthand and definitely did not miss. Oh, Body Bag. Yes. We are going to ban you for saying the Lava Atronach is hot. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Smoking. Broken 2250. It was a 5 keyword gate. I had to slightly rub it in. Oh, Zensky, you're broken 250. Okay, good. I will not forget that again. Thank you for letting me know, Zensky. Appreciate that. 5 keyword gate. I had to slightly rub it in. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, totally. Zensky, I am familiar with how you treat invade players pretty much exclusively. It's fair treatment. We'll say that. All right, so that's not fair. Sea City is observing a match that we're not observing. Who your friend, Sea City? Who your friend? That ain't right. All right. Oh my gosh, I'm not going to catch up on this. Workshop burn. Yep. Exactly, Honey Badger. You're just doing your duty. Get good. Body bag, big mad. Says Vincenzo. Honey Badger. Body bag, BZ, tell us how you truly feel about Workshop. I mean, we all have very strong feelings about that. Does one of the saved shouts from Folder produce babes? No, Baldric. No, I don't believe so, unfortunately. Well, maybe by Vincenzo's standards. I think one of them may make trees, and Vincenzo may fancy them to be attractive. Schwartz skipped my lifts her tail card. Yeah. How rude. Annie, why are you so rude? New Argonian character shrinks in cold water. These poor Argonians. I mean, nothing poor about them. Let's give them hell. They've got goofy names. New Argonian character shrinks in cold. Oh, even Luzra got a dump truck. Luzra might have made the cut. We might have been able to justify Luzra. I just didn't even think about her. That's her loot. I mean, to be fair, it still kind of looks like, I know, sorry, but she's still a strong orc woman and a talented musician. Okay, not a talented musician. she's not good. Her talents lie elsewhere because dragons are weaklings in ES. Joseph, getting back on those poor dragons. I don't know what they did to cheese you off, Joseph, but boy, you are unrelenting. And there is Sea City jumping into a match. Let's get this done here. They get bodied by everyone they fight. Honey Badger says, to be fair, I didn't see Sea City's dragons are weaklings earlier, but with that said, he isn't completely wrong. Wow. So Joseph comes in with a hot take, and everybody's like, yeah, you're absolutely right, or yeah, pretty much. And I say anything at all about anything ever, and people are like, no, you're wrong. I don't know what this is all about. Conspiracy. Honey Badger follows up, because whenever you come across a dragon in Skyrim, do you think, oh no, it's a dragon, I'm going to die? You do in the early game. I do. Or do you think, for Pete's sake, dude, let me fast travel? Okay, I do think that later on. But some of the initial dragons, man, the fire ones or the ice ones, man, they can fry you in a hot second. For me, it's the latter. I get to that point. But in the very beginning, like the very first dragons, I think I have I think tasty dragon souls. I think really good drops, like with the dragon scales and everything, that are going to weigh me down a ton, and I got to figure out how to get them to my house without wasting a whole lot of time in the game, because at some point I would like to melt them down and make armor out of them, but I can't do anything with them now, so I just have to wait. There you go. There you go, Honey Badger, exactly. Or I can't carry any more bones and scales. Yep, that's where I'm at. Let's see. Buddy Bag Bees says, Aros MPO just went on a 16 win streak with Nyx Ox Assassin the other day. Okay, maybe that's in reference to my talking about people that are building great decks like the Nyx Ox Assassin. That's freaking fantastic. You can just say Aros. What did I say? Did I say Aros MPO? Oh no, Joseph is telling Body Bag you can just say Aros. Yeah, there's only one Aros. There can be only one. Congrats, Aros. It's a fun deck to watch when it goes off. And yeah, for it to go off 16 wins in a row, that's crazy. Or Andy. Right, Andy works as well. Body Bag, I did, and it auto-filled the rest. You go Really? Really? The chat is auto-filling Aros NPO? He is that fundamental to our lexicon, to our society. He's that much of a name that the autocorrect knows it's Aros NPO? That's crazy. But I guess that's what you get when you win 16 games in a row with Nyx Ox Assassin. Are you on your phone, Body Bag? Honey Badger asks. And Body Bag says yes. So Honey Badger saw it. Vincenzo, I use my super information collecting abilities, and I could probably tell you where Andy lives. Well, I have a general sense, but unless he wants me to know, I don't want to know either. Hey, Ross lives in Canada, eh? He does. He does. I don't know what part, but all parts of Canada are maple syrup and mousses, so it's the same anyway. Ah, Joseph, I love the irreverence. See, that's the kind of stuff that you should be able to say. Nobody's taking it seriously. They'll be like, wait, that's their culture. You can't say that. And it's a stereotype. Blah, 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 blah. Why am I giving voice to these morons? I don't know. Let's just pretend they don't exist. Yeah, but I Facebook stalked. Just out of curiosity. Insert Canadian flag because YouTube doesn't have the Canadian flag emoji. Does it not? Really? Totally should. How does it not have the Canadian flag? Nixox is just an awesome card in general and powers so many 5-cost creatures. It really does, Michael. It is. I think it's grossly underused and overlooked. I'm surprised we didn't see it in Vincenzo's deck, to be honest with you. His maybe it's technically it's a male, so that's why he didn't put it in there. But I don't know why he's drawing a line there. Fun fact: Edmorn lives 30 to 40 minutes away from him. No kidding, dude. That's awesome. Have you guys gotten together? Have you like played a live game together or anything like that? That'd be kind of cool. I think the community just needs to have that interaction. That's awesome. I've never done Nixos combo, never bothered to learn. I'm kind of surprised, Joseph. I would imagine you would have at least dabbled in that. But I can totally understand because I haven't touched it either. But you could all see that coming. Me and Joe live close enough to each other, but not for long. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess Vincenzo. Wait. Joe, you're in Virginia now, or close to Virginia? Oh, Tennessee maybe, which is kind of close. Honey Badger, I think Aros is perhaps the closest to me. Really? In Montana? Yeah, maybe he is. Well, and that's only because everybody else is so stinking far away. That's not a threat. Or is it? Oh, what was it? Robert De Niro. What a goober. He's like, I'm not trying to scare you. Or am I? Oh, worst performance of his career by far. But that just reminded me of that. Joseph, aren't you in Montana, Honey Badger? Yep. That's close to Canada. Exactly. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Wait, what? Oh, because you said threat. Oh, no. We're doing a little trash talking here. Is that a threat, or is it? That's not a threat, or is it? Call an ambulance, but not for me. Honey Badger, ooh, going to be putting those skills to the test. Oh, that's true. Body Bag, you're going to. Well, so first of all, you got to be cautious about a guy named Body Bag Geezy. He sounds like he knows his business. At the same time, we know Vincenzo is Secret Agent Man, or not so Secret Agent Man, and his emojis could be coming for you. Body Bag. What a contest that would be. Shake It Baby might be from Montana. Really? I would not have thought that. Which to you all Southerners is just Southern? Oh, Honey Badger saying, which to all you Southerners is just Southern Canada. Joseph, I can't remember. He's in one of those natural states over there on the West Coast. Oh, for Shake It Baby. Okay, fair enough. Just going to say this. It doesn't get more Southern than Texas. I don't care what you say, Joe. It's very true. Texas does dip down. Although, yeah, no, I think Florida the tip of Florida might be a little further than Texas. I think you're speaking in a general sense, not literal geography, but I do think Florida dips a little bit further south than Texas does. Yeah, natural states. Geography is Texas lower than Florida. Okay, here we go. Yeah, like a state. Yeah, like a state that when you think of, you just think of nature. Okay, fair enough, Joseph. I was wondering too, like natural state? I think they're all kind of, well, they're either all natural or they're all artificial. The state lines are man-made, but they're all in, natural country. Florida is its own thing. It's true. It is its own kind of little country. So is Texas, though, from what I understand. I don't know too much about the area around it, but Texas is kind of its own deal. I think Shake It Baby is from another Montana or Wyoming. No, either Montana or Wyoming. Okay, so out that way. That is close, relatively speaking. Florida is lower than Texas. All right, good. I was not wrong on that. Close enough. Says Honey Badger, the Body Bag Weezy, I'm 1 mile from the border. I win. Are you really, Body Bag? That's how I knew Buffalo was north. I didn't know it was that far north. Wow. Wow, you're right there. So are you close to like Niagara Falls then? So technically, Vincenzo, Florida is as south as you can go. It is, but I understand what he's saying. I think the southern-ishness of it.
That was fought well.
And Sioux City is going to close the game out while I was busy doing my talking and stuff.
I see their strategy. They won't be expecting this.
And he finishes off with a mastermind. And do we get to see what... We don't get to see what Spy Master transformed into. But Sioux City taking the win handsomely. It was a close game, though. Ambitious Shadow. I don't think we've ever seen him, but happily he's playing, so we're going to take a gander. Let's see. Yeah, it is close, but... And I need to pay attention. And we got a fresh game, too, which is good, because I'm still got forever to go in the chat. Bodybag saying, you don't need Dawnbreaker to beat an RNG bum like Vincenzo. Actually, I do. That's the problem. When you have the heart of the cards, you kind of need all the help you can get. But luckily, we were able to prevail on that without, with my poor deck construction. And Kano's just falling from the sky. RNG Master in the house. Heart of the cards. That's how we phrase that. Master of Tinkering. Spy Master is a girl, isn't she? Nope. I fly like the wind and the shadows protect me. He's very much a dude. Joseph. I don't know where that came from, Joseph, but not even close. He's not. I just remember the surprise. Exactly. Surprise! Perfectly balanced, dude. Oh. Do not mention that to Eros. You think Star Wars triggers me, boy. You get the full brunt of Eros's wrath, such that it is if you mention Balmora Spy Master. He does not like that card. Michael Bailey. Crucible Blacksmith is honestly a hard card to use because ideally you want to be ahead already. Yeah, Michael, I like tutor cards. I'm not, again, you guys build better decks than I do. I like having that flexibility where at any point in the game that I have her, I mean, typically I would hold her in my hand. I would hold on to her. Hopefully I have other cards to play. And I probably wouldn't run 3 of her. Run 2. And I want to hold on to her for later in the game where I'm like, do I want a bone bow to silence? Do I want a scimitar for the reach? You know, ideally she is going to be able to put cards in your hand that you need, and it gives you a little more control over a game that is so heavily RNG. So I just like tutors in general. But Honey Badger, is it just me or does anyone else think it's strange that Ebonheart Oracle can't even be put into an Ebonheart deck? That's Honey Badger, that's right up there with why do we park in a driveway and drive in a parkway? I mean, that's one of those unanswerable questions. There really is no logical answer to it. I wondered that myself. I'm like, how is this Ebonheart Colors if she can't be in it and she's the Oracle? I don't get it. I mean, it's her name. Exactly right. Exactly right. That's a very good question. It's why Tessel hit the skids, man. Crazy decisions like that. Most drain creatures are female. Assembled Titan. Actually, you're right, Zen Sky. Most drain creatures are female. Right? I never thought of that. I mean, you got your giant bat. Well, no, I mean, I think there's... Well, I mean, even in Endurance, a lot of those drains are gals. You got your... Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, there are definitely dudes as well, but a lot... You might be right. Most of them are gals. Assembled Titan is just... Joseph says, yeah, Blacksmith is bad tempo in this aggro game. There's nothing set up that it was an aggro game. I had Drain. I was prepared to go the distance. I did go the distance. You're going to eat those words when you see later on. Or when I get later on in the chat and you're like, oh, wow, look at Sword's mastery of the mid-game. Also, how many turns will Sword go without getting this fervor going? I got it done at the right time. You can't argue with my results. Even though they were lucky. Confirmed, Titan is female. I think he won't use it. Oh, Honey Badger, how wrong you are about so many things. Well, that explains why it's such a... Oh, good, nice. I see what you did there, Michael Bailey. I see what you did there. Talking about the Titan. I see what you did there. and by virtue of literal definition, yes. Well, I guess literal definition would be female dog, but considering... Bastard is a guy, and a witch with a capital B is typically an unruly female, then yes, that does make sense. But it's not literal, because literal is female. Major trick over fervor is wild. You know what, Bodybag? I have my own way of playing this game. Spirit of the Sky will not be guiding us. Okay, you got it down on turn 12. See, there you go. Not bad. Thank you. I am redeemed. You guys are you just have no patience. You don't take enough time spectating games. You see, when you spectate games as long as I do, you develop patience. You say, you know what, wait for it. I'm sure they've got a plan. I'm sure they've got a strategy. I just don't see it. What fervor was played? Exactly, Honey Badger. Eat those words. Eat them with no pineapple on your pizza. Bodybag, you said the magic is disturbing. Wait, what? Were you drunk when you made your bed? That's a fair question. Honey Badger asks Vincenzo, were you drunk when you made your babs? We'll just call them babs because it ain't babes of Tamriel deck. Or buzzed. Exactly. That's why I said I asked if he was inebriated. Mythic Dawn Informer is a bunkers 2-cost. Bonkers, maybe? Didn't he say the deck list would be decided by Wood Smash? Yes, he did. Broken 250. Yes, he did. Vincenzo looking at Wayne Twilight Night.
I didn't come here.
Oh, yeah. But you know what that reminds me of, though? This, the emoji that Broken 250 used. It's the singer from, and I'm embarrassed. I can't remember her name because I used to know it. It's not Slice Noodles. That's the blue guy. No, Slice Noodles is. Slice Noodles is the singer from the band, the Slice Noodles band in, I believe that's her actually, in Jabba's palace. And she had the two eyes out here, and then they changed the music because they're stupid and it sucked. Dude literally played Smash or Pass to build this deck. But I think he should have passed a lot more than he smashed, to be fair. Clearly I'll smash anything that moves. Exactly right. Yes, Vincenzo. No standards. I almost made it Dagoth and included Daddy Dagoth. You might as well. You might as well. Eventually I have to shave. The fun with emojis we were having here. Honey Badger, it's the mustache. Chicks dig it. I'm not gay or nothing, but Daddy Dagoth is a strong man. He is. He is. Here's the name, hence the name Daddy Dagoth is a god. How can you smash a god? What grand and intoxicating innocence. That's a quote. Even I know that part. I think there was like a rap or something that somebody put that line into. Or there's some kind of music thing. He's like, I am a god. How can you kill a god? What grand and intoxicating innocence. It's funny because it's you hear the voice and it's just funny. Anyway, yes, big sweaty Daddy Dagoth. Boy, this has gone downhill fast. The pose is very titillating. Again, reminding you who is saying this. Vincenzo is saying that Daddy Dagoth pose is very titillating. I love it. Broken 250. Exactly right. Yep. Angry Body Bag Beezy. Angry Body Bag. Just Body Bag Beezy. Police lineup with Vincenzo. You guys are good with these emojis. I tell you what, these are quite entertaining. How did the stream go from talking about Star Wars at the beginning to whether or not Daddy is a smash or pass? It's one of those you just don't know. You just don't know. And look at this game, guys. Look at this game. I've been talking for probably 10 minutes straight, and Ambitious Shadow is still going at it with Stalcat, and he's holding his own. And not a rune has been broken yet. This is a titanic battle. I'd like to think this is one of their gateway games. That'd be pretty epic. But this is impressive. I could have sworn I would have looked over it, but Ambitious Shadow, you don't know it, but you're doing a great service because very few other people are playing. I'm just glad you're giving us a game to watch while I try to make a mad dash to catch up here. Vincenzo, okay, but Almalexia is great. Well, okay. The gray skin, little odd, but Almalexia in her card art in this game looks good. I have not seen her look that good anywhere else. Because I've looked up some of the characters here to get the lore, and every other image I see of them, sometimes I'm like, oh, well, they look good in Tessel anyway. But her card looks pretty good in this game. Fighters Guild recruit. Oh my gosh, this degeneracy is running rampant in chat tonight. No doubt. That's not a gal, though, is it? Not that it matters at this point. Vincenzo, I love that community will forever remember me by that one emoji. I think the world, Vincenzo. One day the world will remember you by that emoji. Hey, Athedia Spectrum. Welcome and hello. Honey Badger, big sweaty daddy god like Dagoth. Who could resist? Michael Bailey, there is Dagoth video out there talking about which Daedric lords he would smash. I think that's the one I'm talking about, but maybe not. Honey Badger, I mean, all those keywords. Joseph, if I had to smash any of the divines, it'd probably be Akatosh. I don't know why I had a reaction like that. I should have just been like, I could see that for Joseph. Yeah. But honestly, I don't know what Akatosh looks like, so I can't say one way or the other. I don't like the name isn't sexy. But to be fair, most of them aren't. Terrible section.
Nothing will stop my
Not even Dibella?
plans.
Are you insane? Have you seen her statue in Skyrim? Oh, that's true. Okay, I have seen her. Figure-wise, literally, figure-wise, yeah, I think she's wanting in the face department personally, but that could just be because the statue is not a great likeness. You know she puts on cash. Wow. All right. Remind me the next time anybody says I put together a Ladies of Tamriel deck, regardless of how good their taste is, we're gonna just steer clear of that whole thing. This I'm picturing if our discussion here is a person walking down a hill. Oh no, Ambitious Shadow, no! I think he just got bored. I think he literally just got bored to death. Don't blame him. Don't blame him. I mean, I didn't know if he was purposely doing that. Io! Hello, Io! Shouldn't you be preparing for tomorrow? Are we on at 12 tomorrow? I think we're on at 12, right? For D&D. Hey, I got here in faster than 10 days. Hang on a second. Lorically speaking, that's not a word. It's not a word, Honey Badger. It's not a thing. But I understand what you're saying. Lorically. Michael Bailey, living in my basement also has some hilarious Elder Scrolls content. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you're okay. No, but okay. So living in my basement. Check out that channel. Apparently, there's some good Elder Scrolls content there. Thaddeus Spectrum, Dibella. Oh dear. Trust me, Dibella is the least of the offenses in this chat today. Vincenzo at 8:19 says, I can't wait for Short to get to this part of the chat in 10 days. Well, it is now 9:08, so it's not even a full hour away from. Oh my gosh, am I really that far off? Jeez Louise. All right, we are 6 hours in. 11 a.m. Eastern time. Oh crap, that's 10 a.m. my time. Good grief. Okay, well, yep, I'm gonna have to get to bed here pretty soon here. Let's see. Oh, you caught that, eh, Joseph? Yeah, J Money. That crap you not. Here, true story, really quick. I grew up. I had a friend named Jason. We were good friends, hung out all the time. Whatever. Went our separate ways in life. I came back. We ended up meeting up again. Now he's got a kid, a little like 2.5-year-old, 3-year-old son. And at that point, Jason already replaced me. He already had another friend named Jesse. So in order to not confuse his son, he said, and because as a joke, my friends called me J Money. It was never like, it wasn't like, oh, yo, J Money. It was just like, it was a joke. Like, hey, J Money. Like, I'm a nerd. I'm a dork. You know, J Money. It's kind of, not juxtaposition, but yeah, we'll call it a juxtaposition. Anyway, so that was kind of a joking nickname that I had for several years back in the high school days. So my friend was like, can I just call you J Money? So this little 3-year-old can barely talk. He's like, hey, J Money. He's like, can you say hi to J Money? Hi, J Money. So yeah, a 3-year-old actually knew me. That was my official name. As far as he was concerned, my name, my Christian name, the name given to me at birth was J Money. I don't know if my friend ever told him. I haven't seen him in 15 years, so who knows? But yeah, I actually was known as J Money. Remember the name, y'all. Yep, Michael Bailey. Yep, that's the channel name. Joseph, I forgot Schwartz's name was J Money, and he wore those Echo chain pant things from the 90s. I don't know what those are, but no, I did not wear Echo chain pants. I don't think, unless they're high waters, which were most of the jeans that I wore in the 90s, because I was growing quickly. Even though I maxed out at 6'2", like my growth, that all happened in like 6 years, and during that 6 years, you couldn't keep me in shoes or pants that fit. So I was always wearing high waters and always wearing really, really inexpensive shoes because we were having to buy new shoes every 2.5, 3 weeks. Not because I wore them out, just because I grew out of them. You can't spend $50-$60 back in 90s economy on expensive shoes when you're essentially going through almost 2 pairs a month. What about Mara? She is the goddess of love.
At the ready.
In theory, you'd think she'd be attractive, but in Tesla, you never know. Okay, hang on a second. I'm curious now. Elder Scrolls Legends Akatosh. Not Legends. I just want Elder Scrolls, I guess. Because all I'm getting right there is the avatar of Akatosh, which is a dragon. Akatosh is the dragon of time. Joseph, what the crap? You're trolling. You made me break from my chat catch up to look at a troll. Come on now. Like, pretty sure that's just Dibella. I thought Mara was just being nice or something.
With our Lord.
Thaddeus Spectrum, Vincenzo, I know if you go into the one bunkhouse in whatever the Thieves Guild city is, it's slipping my mind. Akatosh is a dude. I'm only seeing a dragon. Might be Garage. I can look it up. So is Fighters Guild recruit, but he's the most smashable Legends card. All right, so Joseph is just, his contributions at this point are...
I shall end their blasphemy!
Like, I don't think you're taking this seriously, Joseph. We're all trying to come to a consensus on matters of beauty and attractiveness. And you are not taking this seriously enough. You're throwing out dragons and spiny Argonian dudes. You're not helping the discourse here, my friend. You need to take this a little more seriously. Akatosh can be a giant dragon, though. Someone's got to be into that. I don't know that someone has to be Vincenzo. I think that might be you, but that's not required. Especially a premium Fighters Guild recruit. Alternate art or regular? Joseph, come on, you got to specify here. There you go. Still want that alternate art. I do too, actually. I think the original is still better, but I want to have the option.
We must protect our strong.
Honey Badger, well, she is the goddess of love, music, art, and beauty. That seems to be all the things. I think that's a mistake to give one goddess or prince, whatever they call them in the game, all those things. Like, I think love is big enough. Like, that's its own thing, and then music, art, and beauty. Well, music and art should be their own thing, and then beauty should be another thing.
They'll move along if they don't.
Yeah, she's kind of got all the things. She's kind of a greedy goddess. I bet she's high maintenance. Joseph, did you guys know Premium Fighters Guild Recruit looked more vibrant in the old client? Did it really? I can't say I've ever compared them, but I'll take your word for it. Maybe I won't though. You think Akatosh is should be on the smashable list? So I question your judgment in all things now. Okay, threesome with Dibella. Oh my gosh. With Dibella and Mara, imagine how legendary that would be. I'm not going to imagine anything, Vincenzo. We are not going to imagine anything. Michael Bailey putting the full name. Living in My Garage is where you can go for some humorous. I can't vouch for that, but taking Michael's word for it. Some humorous Elder Scrolls content. Let's see. Vincenzo, I sit there with Dibella and Mara in my arms. You look at me from the other side of the bar and say hello. I simply reply with name's Vincenzo. Vincenzo Bond. I'm guessing that's a lyric from a song. Kind of sounded lyrical a little bit. Honey Badger, or he pulls out a card. The only thing in the card is a picture, an emoji.
Close ranks. Let nothing
New custom card idea. Joseph, I just let them toss me around. My goodness gracious. I need to get on GitHub right now. And Honey Badger gives him a rim shot. I believe that's what that is. Joseph Schwartz saying he doesn't stare at video game asses tells me he's never played Tomb Raider. I have not.
no matter what.
Joseph, I actually have not. And pretty much for that exact reason. Because I did not want to. Now, to be fair, Laura Croft at my age, her butt was very polygonal. It was very it was not, some people were okay with it. I was like, even at that point, I guess I was old enough where I'm like, she doesn't look like a real person at all. She looks like a freaking polygon. And squares and geometry and stuff doesn't work for me. But I've seen later iterations. Oh, and that's Taff Iscatel.
For the Emperor.
No charge there for him. And Eye of the Rest of Storm is going to take face.
For the ages.
My fight is done.
And Taff just kind of sort of limps out of the stadium there. Well done, Io. Yeah, GG here. And Roger that on the time. I now remember we talked about that. Because since we got two of our players are in the UK, we wanted to start a little bit earlier for them. Let's see. Michael Bailey, I'm by Tribunal. Oh, I'm by Tribunal. Totally fair game. Fair enough. Vivek is both Altmer and Dunmer. Isn't he also like male, female? He's hermaphrodite or hermaphroditic or something. Daedra have lots of babes that may also eat your soul. Well, that's not as sexy as you think it would be, right? I mean, it's one thing to have bad eating habits. It's another thing to have bad eating habits. You know what I'm saying? I remember the OG Tomb Raider. Those pixels were pixelating. Exactly. I mean, yeah. I mean, they can only be bits of pixelating, really. And to be fair, I mean, 100% honestly, like more so than overt sexual type material, like things like, I mean, not the video game Tomb Raider, but the character, you know, rendered in certain ways or whatever. That kind of thing, when it's a little more natural, it's a little more in its environment. That kind of thing gets me more so than stuff that's like, oh, hey, look, here's a half-naked person. I'm like, because it's like, it's intentional. Whereas if you just got a gal who's just beautiful and doing her thing, you're like, wow, hey there. That said, Sony PlayStation Lara Croft, no. The newer stuff, they've come a long way with model rendering. I mean, she looks like a real person. And she's an attractive real person. I'm a sucker for brunettes. Like I said, straight hair, straight brunette hair. That's my gal right there. So, but no, I still have not played. I've never played a Tomb Raider game. Probably never will. Because the only reason I play it is because of that. Otherwise, I just did, what was it? What's the game? You know, the one with the claw, the hand thing? No. You know what I'm talking about. Drake? His name Drake? Something Drake? It was PlayStation exclusive. Tim Drake. Nope, that's a Batman thing. Screw it. You know what I'm talking about. It's like the modern iteration of Indiana Jones.
Keep your distance.
It should be fun, Io. It should be fun indeed. We're gonna have to get a huge briefing on it though, because I just remember I killed a lot of things and I was kind of the MVP, but I don't remember much outside of that. And hopefully Discord works with monitor capturing. If it does, we won't have to worry about the sound getting ruined on us. But if it doesn't, then we're probably stuck with the old recording, which isn't going to be great. But we'll figure it out tomorrow. Let's see. Joseph, you remember the butler? I'm guessing he's talking about the butler in Tomb Raider. Honey Badger says, to be fair, Vincenzo isn't the only one. Oh, isn't the only one into Tamriel Babes Devaith Fear? Isn't, or Fire? Isn't Devaith Fear? Isn't, he's a dude, but he's got clones that are women, right? I think that's how that works. Yo, Vincenzo, check your in-game message. The angry body bag is you raise your hand if you have the Black Dragon alt art. I'm glad you mentioned that, body bag. I'm glad you mentioned that. I think that was your way of saying that I totally passed her over. And feel free to skim the session notes, but I'll provide a summary. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. You got it. Yeah, I'll probably just hone in on the refresher. All right, let's see if Ambitious Shadow has been able to get a more favorable matchup than one that just bores him to death. And it looks like, oh, Taff is Cattell. So let's see if Taff, who was in kind of the same position we saw him in last time, let's see if he's able to, bummer. I mean, the good news is Ambitious Shadow has a Battle Mage to give her her ward back. Do you play the Sentinel Battle Mace and Sorcerer's Negation, or do you just play Sentinel Battle Mace and trade? Sentinel Battle Mace and Reflective Automaton? Vincenzo says, I only played the first one, Tomb Raider, I'm guessing. You finished the tutorial and she says, time to get out of these wet clothes. 7-year-old me has never been so disappointed. Vincenzo, were you one of those people that believed, because I know there was a room and they're like, oh, if you put her in a certain code, you can play with her clothes on, or you can play with her naked or something. And I'm like, oh, first of all, what is there to see? We're talking about polygons here. It's like, oh, look at that square, that flesh-colored square, and that other flesh-colored square. That's so hot. I'm like, how thirsty do you have to be? But I know a lot of people bought into that. I mean, I was curious. I was like, I don't think a mainstream gaming company would put that in a mainstream game, but there are some stranger things that have happened. Michael Bailey, one of the top comment on Steam for Tomb Raider Remaster was, no more pyramid booba. I guess that is probably the closest shape they could have come to. That sounds like a Dark Souls message. Honey Badger, the internet remains undefeated with YouTube top comments. Vincenzo, not my Lara Croft. I need those pyramid booba. I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised. And fortunately, Iskatel, and I'm remembering the name, but unfortunately, clear-headed though he may be, I was 7, leave me alone. Well, it hasn't gotten any better, Vincenzo, dagnabbit. That's my point. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. But you're talking about that comment, not my Lara Croft, any of those pyramid. Okay, for back then, fair enough. But that's all you had to work with. Okay. Looking down, Vincenzo, Honey Badger, Vincenzo looking down his notes at new Tomb Raider remaster, pathetic. A lot of people actually aren't necessarily fond of it, from what I understand. I used to think that, I used to think that too, Vincenzo, until I played the new one and started scaling a mountain. I did acknowledge here, Zen Sky. Yep, I got you, broken 250. My Steam Deck keyboard is being stupid. Oh, I did acknowledge here. Okay, yep, so I'm caught up on that now. So 8:33, 9:22. I'm still 50 minutes behind. That seems to be the Joseph, good upward shot of the mountain's face. No period mid-boob, though. No period mid-boob, though. Joseph, when her back is against the mountain and she's traversing one of those small walkways to get across somewhere, I just put the controller on vibrate and leave it on. My goodness gracious. We're going lower. We're actually devolving more and more. I'm afraid to progress. I'm afraid that this will be detrimental to everything we hold dear. And don't tell me what you're holding. I don't want to know. I don't care how dear it is. Don't tell me. Sweaty try-hard body bag playing males. Michael Bailey, we got a new graphics card so wolves don't look like effing box? Oh, is a distinct memory I had of my brother. Oh gosh. Let's see. Honey Badger, I think whoever designed the alt art of Golden Saint liked her more than whoever designed Shining Saint. Yeah, I got to agree. A little more effort. And Golden Initiate, yep, Oreo Cookie Gal. Shining Saint is thick AF though, as Vincenzo says. You're not wrong. Honey Badger, Goldens are nicer than Shining. True fact. Not going to disagree. Joseph, okay, Schward, but did Han shoot first? Joseph, okay, I need to log into the game to ask if Han shot. Yeah, because he won't see this for a while. I knew that was the strategy there. Michael Bailey, I'm reminded suddenly of how bad the male Dark Seducer armor was. I never saw it, Michael Bailey. I'm kind of curious, but I'm pushing on here. Joseph, see this, Honey Badger? If you ever want to nerd rage, sure, just bring up Han shooting first. That's the one only time it's going to happen. It's only one in time. Nice job, Ambitious Shadow. Close this game out. I know you did it to make me, but I am happy to rant. I am happy to rant about these things. It brings me joy. So it's a synergistic relationship. But now that I know, I didn't know that you'd heard that rant before. I couldn't remember if I'd said it on stream or not. But now that I know for a fact that we've had this discussion, I will just say, refer back to episode 7. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, top deck.
It has been an engaging hunt.
Yes. And didn't give Iskatel a chance to rope and puddle around. So nicely done. That was I hope you didn't think I was being... Oh, A-Ross is joining the fray now. Excellent. Oh my gosh, are we at... Okay, not even 6.5 hours, so we're not bad. I thought we were getting up on 7 hours. All right. Honey Badger says, when the armor, I'm guessing the male Saint armor was introduced to Skyrim, I was like, oh yeah. Then I put it on and thought, oh no, I am the wrong gender for this. Yeah, it's makes me think of Duff Man. Oh yeah. Oh no. This is every Star Wars fan's kryptonite. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. Goodness gracious. I feel so bad because I think the comments are getting juicy here, but I am just, there's no way. There's no way. It's going to be midnight before I catch up with this. So I'm going to read it offline. And if there's any, and I'll make notes if there's anything that, any jabs or anything people are like, hey, if you ever get to this comment. But my voice is starting to go, and I do have a early D&D session tomorrow. So this is entertaining as heck. Like I said, I'm enjoying this. I'm hopefully, wait a minute. Okay. 3 weeks. No matter what they say, just say Greedo shot first, and they lose their minds. I still have my mind, but when A-Ross finishes this game, or when this game with A-Ross is done, which it looks like is going to be
Nicely done. I have many important things
coming up here. So yeah, this will be the end, folks. So yeah, trust me, I am going to read because, I just promise I will do that. And so for the next, and I'll make notes. So next Friday, I will be able to comment on anything that catches my attention. I won't go off on any Star Wars rants. I may make a concise correction or something if something is awry, but I won't rant on it. But I do want to catch the chat because I think you guys had a great conversation going. It's very, very entertaining. A lot of fun. I really wish I could have kept up. It got away from me early this time, and I never was able to catch up. I've always been about 50 minutes behind, and I was foolish to think that I was going to catch up at some point. But hang on a second. What is somebody saying about? See, and Joe captured the essence here. It's you see it as a kid. That's the thing. With impaired judgment and a mind still in a fractured developmental stage. So I'm going to skip down here to say the goodnight to everybody. It was a lot of fun. It was an enjoyable stream. Remember, keep playing. Thank you, Vincenzo. Dynamite drop in for my co-host. Keep playing, keep spectating as much as you possibly can. But yeah, so we've hit almost exactly 6.5 hours. Been a pleasure, you all, as usual. Did not see Honey Badger's last comment there. It's all in caps. I'm sure it had something to do with pineapple on pizza, but I guess I'll find out on Friday or probably tomorrow. I'll probably scroll through this tomorrow and see what's up. But anyway, thank you guys for making this a heck of a fun stream. Thank you for keeping it lively and making it entertaining for everyone who is here. A truly legendary remnant. That's what you need sometimes. Exactly right. Yep. Ambitious Shadow. Alrighty. And folks, I will see you next Friday for, tentatively, War at 4.